Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months. Action. What up, brothers and Bolt fam? Welcome back. It is day 3 of the NFL draft. Woo! Good morning and salutations. We are back, and you know what? We got ourselves the most Chargers by far here in day 3. We're about to see 8 new Bolts added to the roster today. It's going to be absolutely insane, dudes. We are on day 3, so bear with me. It's been a strenuous experience, but we're here with the hype, and we're excited to see. We're excited to see what happens today. They got the Blue Man Group out there on stage right now, guys. Just so you know, they're getting ready to inaugurate day 3 of the NFL draft. I got a couple super chats in here to get to, and then let's do some shout outs. We got Chargers over Raiders, Tariq Woolen or Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant would be pretty sick too, man. Both of those selections, very, very nice. Chargers over Raiders, thank you so much, man. Sitting here and here, the entire experience has been a good time, man. Chargers over Raiders coming back and says, this is our day. This is certainly our day. John Gooch says, wake up, boys and girls. Early bird gets the steal. Today is where we make our Super Bowl team complete. Yes, today all about depth. Today all about finding that diamond in the rough. It should be a good one, man. Santos, thank you so much. Let me shoot off a quick text here, and we will get locked in and loaded as the commissioner's up on stage to get this thing kicked off. Good morning, everybody. All right, dudes. We are good to go. We are locked in. It is a hat day officially. This is the casual day 3 garb, right? What do you guys say? We got the Bolts. We got the number 1 jersey on with the director on the back. We got the hoodie underneath. I think we're all good. We're comfortable. It's going to be a long day, right? We got a lot of picks to get through. We got 8 new draft picks for the Chargers coming in today. Nice and cash, right? It starts now. Let's get some shout outs here in the chat, man. Of course, we got Chargers over Raiders. We got Eli Ripsky Dillon. We got Terry Pluff. We got Jesus Mata. We got Life is Saints. We got Newport. We got Christian Castillo. We got the Win family. Kia ora to the whole fam. The whole whanau, brother. We got Dylan. We got Alec Garcia. We got Big Chico. Good morning. Ricardo Lopez. Good to see everybody. We got Miguel Robolto, Ivan Miguel, John Gooch, Hugo the Boss Doorman. We got Mike Boyette. We got Drew. Drew Jamrose. We got a whole bunch of people in here today, man. We just kicked things off. We already got almost 300 peeps in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Thank you, everybody, so much. Day 3, we're all super excited to welcome in the new Chargers. I'm going to get the Twitter hotline here on the right side. Make sure that we get all the breaking news as it comes in. Because if we know anything, man, yesterday was absolutely insane in terms of trades. You just never know, man. You never know. You never know what the Chargers are up to now. Again, we are into day 3. Day 3, a lot easier to trade into. Of course, the Chargers do have a full flurry of picks. 8 draft picks, 1 4th, 1 5th, 2 6th, and then 4 7th-round picks. Should be absolutely insane. SebSav619 says, what up, director? What position do you think is going to get picked up in the first or in round 4? Running back, defensive line, wide receiver. I would also put safety in, or not safety, but at least defensive back and corner. I would also put corner on that list too. I think the Chargers might still be in the move for more DBs. This defense going to look way different this season, and I do think they have more defensive backs in their cards. Between running back, defensive line, wide receiver, I think your best value may come at running back, wide receiver, depending if Calvin Austin is still there, then that's going to be your best value. Matter of fact, let's go to best available right now. Really good question right there, man. Thank you so much. If I had to guess, if I had to take a stab at it, Chargers are deadly serious again about running back too, so I wouldn't be surprised if running back ends up being the selection. Saigo says, let's get Matt Ariza. This is kind of my soft in, is this round. My soft in is going to be round 4. I think I'd be fine with it. Round 5 is where I'm feeling pretty good about it and beyond. Round 5 and beyond is where I'm feeling really good about it. Chargers over here said, we traded up with the Bears? We did. We traded up with the Bears? No. I got the notifications on. We'll keep you guys updated, but we'll see. We'll see. What pick would the Bears be anyway? Let's take a look here, guys. Say I go Chargers over Raiders. Thank you so much. We will be taking a look at this as we go throughout. Here is your best available guys right now. Your best available. The Chargers could be going after a Winfrey, a Calvin Austin. Tariq Woolen would be insane. Daniel Filele in the 4th. Sign me up. Zion McCollum, absolutely amazing. Damien Pierce would be an awesome value here in the 4th round. Khalil Shakir would not be bad. JoJo Doman. Kobe Bryant, of course. There is some nice, solid selections here. Neil Farrell is actually one of my lower. Could start this season or could rotate this season. Defensive tackle. There's some good selections here. Now, taking a look up here at the top, the Chargers should be at pick 123. I think 123 would be the pick. I don't see a trade up yet. There it is. Chargers 123 still, but we'll have to wait and see. Maybe there is something that we don't know yet, but we'll keep an eye on it. We'll definitely keep you guys posted. T2G says we traded officially. Okay. Let me see if I can refresh and see if we can find any sort of updates on the Chargers, because that would be pretty sick. The Buccaneers are on the clock right now at pick 106. We'll keep you guys posted. We got our 6 back next season. Okay. They just said it on Draft Network. Awesome. We'll find some details on that here just shortly. We can get all the details out in, on the video right now. Here comes the Buccaneers pick. Today's going to really go quick, guys. Really quick. Trevor Warhurst says, since you've slept on it, how are you feeling about JT Woods' pick? It's amazing. It feels a lot like what I wanted to do with Javon Kearse, right? The free agent safety from the Cowboys. It feels a lot like Derwin James is going to get some more time in the box, and it really does feel like it adds that versatility that the Chargers and Brandon Staley are looking for. Thank you so much, Trevor. Appreciate it. The first pick today is going to be Cade Otton, 6'5" tight end for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Chargers over Raiders, thank you so much again. Okay, I'm refreshing, seeing if we can find a new order for the draft in which the Chargers, sounds like they traded with the Bears. But we'll find some official details on that here in just a second. Bolt up from Malta, let's go. Thank you so much. Don't see anything yet either, says Mike. Okay, yeah, we'll keep you guys updated as we find out more. I got the notifications on the Twitter on the side right here. And the Bucs start the day off with Cade Otton. Tight end out of Washington. Byron Levis says, an early birthday gift. Wife got me Mac Powder Blue today. Let's go. It's going to be a good day. I got a football game as well. So your streamer will be playing on the drive. Let's go, Byron. Good luck at the game, man. Have some fun. Nice powder blue to represent around the town, man. GG's. Hey, man. I don't know when your birthday is. Mine's coming up here in a couple days, too. But by no coincidence, my birthday, May 4th, which is that Star Wars day, right? I didn't even find that out until I was like 15 or 16. I'm like one of the biggest Star Wars fans in the world. Happy birthday. Happy early birthday, and enjoy your time there, man. 6th round to get the Chargers' 7th round pick this year. Okay, so it sounds like the Chargers may have traded one of their 7th round picks for a Bears 6th round pick today. So we might be seeing 3 6th rounds and 3 7th rounds this season. Could be good. NSN, how you doing, man? Good to see you. He says, bolt up from Asia. Thank you so much, man, dropping in. You guys can tell by the octave of my voice that the morning jitters have not worn off quite yet. We're going to Batman stream today. Should be good, man. Both up from Germany, says Lucien. Thank you so much. Lucien is such a cool name, man. It's such a cool name too, dude. Do the Chargers have a 4th round pick? Yes, we do. We have a 4th, a 5th. It sounds like we have 2 6s now, or 3 6s, and maybe 3 7s. We have to work out the details here in a second with the trade with the Chargers and the Bears. But from a few people in the chat, it seems like that has gone down. Here comes the Texans pick at 107. Again, it's going to be moving pretty quick today. We're still functioning, James. We're out here. The hype has fused with our blood, and pure adrenaline hype is keeping us alive and awake here on day 3 with 8 selections for the Chargers. May 11th. Your son says May 6th and 12th. Wow, dude, big month out there, man, with the Leva fam, dude. Happy birthday, one and all, man. GG's. Good morning to everybody. If you're just joining us, here comes the Texans pick. No, the Texans just selected Damien Pierce. I figured that he would go early in the 4th. Damien Pierce now off the board, running back out of Florida. One of my more safe and favorite picks for the Chargers in getting themselves a nice big running back to complement Austin Eckler. Pierce now off the board. $30 holla coming in from Sean Douglas. Says, yo, happy early birthday, Director. Here's some Five Guys money for you and Mrs. Director. Sean, thank you so much, man. GG's in the chat. Thank you so much, dude. Early Director birthday gift in the house. We're going to grab some Five Guys. You know, I'm going to get that lettuce wrap style, though, right? I hate to say it, but still, way out here, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, dude. Sean Douglas with the $30 holla. As we watch Damien Pierce come off the board. Thank you so much, man. What happened to Spiller? Spiller's still in there. Spiller wouldn't be a bad idea. You look like a caustic man. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Death is just a formality. You know, I feel like I could do it. If I really, like, honed in, I could do the caustic. And I could probably, like, freak some people out on the headset. Yeah, they took Pierce. Damien Pierce is off the board. That would have been a really, really good value for the Chargers in the 4th round if they were going to go running back. Fear not, though. I feel like there's a lot of running backs that fit what the Chargers could be looking for, as well as some very talented, good upside guys. Isaiah Spiller, of course. Taking a look at some of the available running backs still on the board. Zamir White would be great. Jerome Ford, Pierre Strong. Some people really like Kyron Williams as like a Austin Eckler clone. I love Devontae Price, Abram Smith, Zonovan Knight. There's some really good. Was it Quandre White is probably one of my favorite. Like, you never know what you're going to get out of him. Kind of later round pick running back. He looks really shifty for his size. 6 foot, 206. But the dude can really turn on a dime. And then Tyler Algier, probably my favorite budget pick this entire draft. Probably one of the surest bets when it comes to a power back that's also amazing in pass pro. 5'11", 224. Definitely one of my favorite guys in the later rounds. The Browns pick is in, by the way. Who's the running back that you wanted? Derrick Henry 2.0. So the Derrick Henry 2.0, definitely the Bolt fam favorite. That's going to be Devonta Price. Devonta Price out of Florida International. He's not projected for a little while, so we got a good shot.
Director, here's some Five Guys money for you and Mrs. Director.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Malcolm Turner, birthday on the 12th. Hey, all you May birthday peoples, let's go. These are the elite. The elite. Should host an Apex tournament. Maybe one day. I don't have as much time to play Apex as I really would like. I'm an average, like, on a good game, like, I can maybe hit for, like, 2K, 2.5K, like, 6 kills. But on the average game for me, you're talking, like, 800 damage, maybe 1,000 damage, 2 or 3 kills. So we got ways to go. If you guys don't know, I'm talking about Apex Legends. Okay, it's like one of my favorite video games. I play it as often as I can. Perrion Winfrey just taken by the Browns. Perrion Winfrey, one of my last defensive tackles I felt was a contributable in year 1. Winfrey, definitely very nice. Another good value here in the 4th round. The last defensive tackle I would be looking for is Neil Farrell. Neil Farrell. Outside of that, maybe it's outside my wheelhouse of guys that I feel would be good depth, but I don't remember being too blown away. Oh, of course, John Ridgway is still there. John Ridgway. Okay, you know what? There are sort of a few guys as far as like a backup dudes. Neil Farrell, definitely pretty nice. I feel like he could contribute. John Ridgway, I'm certainly very high on. I was thinking about taking him in the 4th round. Otito Ogbonnia. It kind of feels like Amin Ogbonmiga, right? He's definitely one of those late, depth guys that we can be looking at. Outside of that, I'll be honest, I'm not too well versed in the rest of the depth guys. So you guys let me know if there's any other defensive lines that you like. Yeah, Calvin Austin's still there. Calvin Austin is still there. He's probably him and Tariq Woolen, Daniel Filele. These top four definitely would be a slam dunk if any of one of them fell to the Chargers. Sorry, these top four right here. Calvin Austin, Tariq Woolen, Daniel Filele, Zion McCollum, even Isaiah Spiller. Any of these guys would be a huge value to the Chargers at 123. Booker would be nice. Ronnie Rivers. You want Austin so bad. Austin is the biggest difference maker on the board right now. That speed paired with Herbert is really, really good. Matter of fact, on the side here, while we're waiting for the Seahawks pick to be announced, wide receivers that I still do like. I like Khalil Shakir. I like Bo Melton. Some people like Justin Ross. A lot of my guys, as far as speed, have already gone, though. And then, of course, you got Calvin Austin. Any one of those guys I would be super happy with. But there are some sleeper guys people have been pretty high on, too. The Chargers just need to add some speed. They just need to add some speed. That really is the objective here in the later rounds. What was the trade that the Bolts made using picks 254, 255? Let me go ahead and check Twitter here, see if we can get some confirmation. Sounds like the Chargers may have traded with the Bears. Sounds like the Chargers may have traded with the Bears. It sounds like the Seahawks may be taking Kobe Bryant right here. Here's the details for the trade. The Bears made a trade, according to the NFL Network, sending the 2023 6th-round pick they got in exchange for Khalil Mack back to the Chargers for 2 7th-round picks this year. So that should make 5 picks today. So the Chargers turned 2 7th-round picks into another 6th-round pick. And it's the same pick we had before with the Bears. So the Chargers now have 3 6th-round picks, and it sounds like 2 7th-round picks. That's actually not too bad. 3 6th rounds and 2 7th rounds. Not too bad. Kobe Bryant is off the board, guys. Kobe Bryant, it looks like he's going to the Seattle Seahawks. Dang. Kobe Bryant, definitely my favorite cornerback still on the board. But hey, dudes, there are some nice corners still up here. If the Chargers choose to go get one. Tariq Woolen is just a freak of nature. I was looking it up yesterday. I know he's 6'4". I thought he ran like a 4.34 or something like that. No, he ran a 4.27 at 6'4" playing cornerback. A 4.27. If Brandon Staley's looking to load up on these tall DBs with high upside and generating picks, Tariq Woolen could definitely be the move if he's still there. That would be insane. Yeah, Kobe Bryant is now a Seattle Seahawk. But I feel like the upside of Tariq Woolen would be absolutely insane, dudes. That would be nuts. A 4.27, yeah. A 4.27. At cornerback, that 6'4" is insane. Let me confirm that, actually. Tariq Woolen, 40 time. Sorry, a 4.26. It gets even better every time I mention it. A 4.26 was Tariq Woolen's 40 time. A 4.26. That's insane. That's insane to me. Absolutely insane. Yeah, Damien Pierce is off the board. Kobe Bryant's off the board. Lots of my guys flying off the board here early in the 4th round. And the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. Chargers fans want Filele. Sounds like there's some Ravens fans that want Filele too. Chargers traded picks 254 and 255 this year, both of them being compensatory picks to the Bears for the 223 6th-rounder they trade to the Chicago Bears. Oh, okay. Never mind. Confirmation per Daniel Popper. We traded 2 6th rounds or 2 7th rounds this year for the Bears 6th-rounder next year. So 2 7th rounders this year for a 6th-rounder next year. In terms of value, actually, that's pretty good if you take a look at the value chart. So 2 less picks today. That still puts us at 6 players today. But the Chargers do add a 6th-rounder next season. Per Daniel Popper on Twitter. The Chargers did trade 2 picks out of the out of the 7th round for a 6th pick next season, per Daniel Popper on Twitter. The Ravens pick is in. We're waiting for the announcement here. Here come the or if the Ravens pick. Here comes the Ravens pick. They took Farrell. They took Farrell. They took the beastly right tackle, 6'8", pushing 400 pounds. Farrell now off the board. I feel like every single pick this round so far have been my guys. Ooh, yeah, they went Farrell. Sean Bryan says 5th round target, Curtis Brooks, defensive tackle. Gets after the quarterback. 9 sacks, 28 hurries last season for Cincinnati. I can get about that, man. Curtis Brooks now on my radar. We can get about that. Thank you so much, Sean. Appreciate the insight. Yeah, when we get this deep into the draft, definitely want to be a collective unit of information sharing. Appreciate it, sweetheart. Papa Director forgot to take his pills this morning. Got to get in those supplements. All right. Jets are killing this draft. Who is the Jets pick right here? We're waiting to see the Jets selection. Corn up with all these picks. I know, dude. They've all been my guys. But trust me, there's plenty of players on the board where I still feel we're going to find a nice value at 123. It's moving quick, dude. It's moving definitely pretty quick. Pick up that phone. James Richards says the Jets took Max Mitchell. Oh, dudes, that would be such a nice pick in the 4th round. That's hilarious, though. The Chargers got their 6th round back for next season. So you could almost say that the Chargers traded 2 7th round picks and a 2nd round pick for Khalil Mack. Kind of insane. Yeah, Farrell is gone. Nick Mangold coming back, blast from the past, for the Jets. Pick up that phone. It sounds like it's going to be Max Mitchell. Max Mitchell's a nice pick. These right tackles really flying off the board that I had my eye on. Is there anybody else that I liked? Kellen Deesh. Zachary Thomas wouldn't be bad a little bit later. Yeah, it's pretty thin right now, too. I think the Chargers, and again, I feel like this was always the plan. It's maybe better to line up your rookie guard next to a veteran tackle. So I think the plan may have always been sign a veteran right tackle after the draft. Who do we have left to get? We'll go to the board here in just a second. The New York Giants are now on the clock. While we're waiting, let's take a look at the best players available. The Chargers pick is in about 10 picks, 11 picks at this point. Calvin Austin still on the board. I mean, I know everybody would be super happy with Calvin Austin. Tariq Woolen, Zion McCollum would both be insane. And again, it feels very Brandon Staley. 6'4", ran a 4.26. Cornerback. That gives you a lot to work with in terms of a depth corner on this roster. He would likely slot in as cornerback 4 for this team. And maybe try and compete for reps with Michael Davis. Zion McCollum, I'm actually a little bit higher on in coverage. He's 6'2". I don't think he's as fast. Definitely not as fast. But certainly a very, very nice piece to add there at cornerback 4. Again, I'm a little higher on him in coverage. Zaya Spiller's not too bad. Chargers could definitely go a running back. Looks like when they put a little star next to it right there, too, it usually means that they just got picked. So Daniel Bellinger might be the pick for the Giants. Khalil Shakir. Yeah, there's some good ones still on here, man. Amari Barno, I would go nuts. That would be super insane having a versatile, like really, really fast edge defender. Run a 4.34. There's still some good options, but the Chargers still 10 picks away. Hopefully somebody falls to us. Bellinger off the board. Bellinger's off the board. Officially, yes, they have already announced that Bellinger's off the board. It's going to get nuts in here, guys. It's going to start moving real quick, especially after we get through round 4. It feels like it gets a little bit faster each round, and we're already like halfway through almost the 4th round. Barno is I love Barno. Yeah, Kellen Deesh is not bad. Is it Deesh or Deesh? Deesh? Mario Goodrich already there. Yeah. Is Goodrich still on the board too? I like Goodrich as a late round. At this point, the Chargers got some really nice depth at safety with our selection yesterday with TJ Woods. Or JT Woods. We got a very nice safety there yesterday. Today, the objective should be getting depth at corner, running back 2, depth in the offensive line if you can find it, and a speed wideout. Goodrich is still on the board. Yeah, Goodrich is pretty good too. Out of Clemson, right? Yeah, there he is. Mario Goodrich, 6 foot, instinctive corner, reads receivers' routes, so he's a route jumper. Again, another guy that would be very, very nice for the Chargers in terms of generating turnovers. It feels like that's been the objective for Brandon Staley. He's get these big, physical, defensive backs out there on the field that have an instinct and a nose for the football. Generate some more turnovers out there. It also says he's aggressive in run support. That's definitely something the Chargers would love. Mario Goodrich is definitely on my board too. Some pretty deep class at cornerback. I'm going to say that right now. There's a lot of corners that I really, really like. Let's see even late into the 7th round guys. Are there any 7th round guys that I'm high on? Matt Haskins, right? No, I didn't read on him. I'll be honest, I don't know any of those guys, but I do know a lot of these guys here at the bottom. Vincent Gray is very nice, 6'2", decent speed. Out of Michigan. Thought he was Missouri. No, I'm thinking of Alley. Demarion Williams is definitely nice too. A little bit undersized, but I do think that he'd be a nice add. Isaac Taylor Stewart, one of my favorite out of USC. There are some nice physical cornerbacks all over this board, dude. Jalen Watson was another one. The Chargers are going to get somebody. I feel like they got to get somebody at corner. It's a nice deep draft at corner. Ifrin Miller, 40 MX Hada, says, means that we gave 2nd round and 2 7th rounds for Mac now, right? Yep. With that trade, the Chargers just executed with the Bears. We got our 6th round back for next season, and it cost us 2 7th round picks for this season. That's honestly not a bad value. It's honestly not a bad value. If I'm going to give you guys a nice example of this, actually, let me NFL draft pick value chart. I'm gonna tell you guys why that's a good pick or a good trade. Go here to LAC. A 7th round pick is generally only worth like 1 point. So the Chargers, hasn't been updated with the trade yet, okay? So the Chargers gave up these 2 picks right here. It looks like 254 and 255 for the Bears pick. And the Bears somewhere here in the 6th round, or it would be in the 6th round next season, right? So that was worth 2 points in that trade. The Bears likely gave up something in the middle right here. I don't remember what pick it was that we had before. But it's going to be worth somewhere along the lines of like 6 to like 13 points. So we got ourselves a pretty nice value in terms of a trade for next season. It's a nice value. I know it's a 6th round pick, but it's worth bringing up. I've been doing a lot of studying up on these draft picks and their value. So P. Butler was the selection for the Washington football team. Percy Butler, safety, Percy Butler. And now on the board is the New York Giants once again. Butler is the selection for the Washington Commanders. And we're waiting for the Giants now. Plus, the Bears pay a salary this year. It's hard to argue against the Chargers getting the better end of the deal for 2022 especially, and beyond. That, and not to mention that, you know, again, Khalil Mack, there's no dead money. The Chargers created some by restructuring his contract, but just a little. You know what I mean? So if things for whatever reason don't work out, which very small chance of that, the Chargers could get away with not a lot of dead cap, if any. But I don't suspect that's ever going to be an issue. The Chargers, even at that price point, have themselves just one of the nastiest duos in the league in terms of edge rushers. Dane Belton is the selection, another safety. Dane Belton for the New York Giants. And we're getting a little bit closer here, guys. Would love Tariq Woolen, would love Calvin Austin. Calvin Austin, a lot of us thought would have to be a third-round pick if anybody had a hope or a chance at him. So far, still here in the fourth. I know he's not the tallest dude in the world, but that doesn't matter when there's nobody around you. That's the kind of plays I'm looking for with Calvin Austin. Just getting open, over the top. Calvin Austin is one of those guys, too, where I feel like he brings a lot more to the game than just speed, right? Get himself some nice separation. Very good after the catch. We're talking some yards after the catch. He had 222 yards after the catch on shallow and crossing routes. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Small does not mean obsolete. 5'8" in the league doesn't mean what it used to mean anymore, unless you're a cornerback. I feel like Calvin Austin could get away with it in this league, man. He could. I think he would be monstrous with the Chargers. And as a Chargers fan base, having lived through the Darren Sproles era, never underestimate a speedy player by his size. They could rip off, dude. Certainly. Ariza's definitely on the board, yes. NSN says a Tyreek Hill type, yes. Tyreek Hill to me is a bit faster, but Calvin Austin, very similar. You could say very, very similar, yes. And I think Tyreek Hill wasn't taken until the third round, right? You just never know. A lot of these players that get bumped down the board because of their size, they don't scare me that bad. Unless they're a corner. They don't scare me that bad. Trevor Stewart says, take the offensive tackle from ASU. Kellen Deesh, yeah. A lot of people pretty high on him. Rasheed Walker, not bad too, out of Penn State. Is he projected more on the right or left side? I don't know. A lot of these guys here in the later rounds, there's only a few that I know of that I like. But if we got a guy at this point of the draft, we're likely going to handcuff them to a veteran. I think there's like an 80% chance the Chargers go sign a vet after the draft tomorrow. They go sign a vet after the draft to line up at right tackle to either groom a guy that we draft maybe in the later rounds, or just kind of wait for maybe next year's draft or free agency. Sparky says the Panthers completely turned around their own line and the roster is stacked. Solid O-lineman. Do they still have Sam Darnold, though? Did they pick up another... They did trade to go get Corral, right? Corral? Yesterday? I don't remember who they traded up for, but if they figure out a quarterback, I think they're in business. Because you still got Christian McCaffrey, and they got some nice weapons on offense. I had a nightmare last night that the Chiefs took Matt Ariza, Calvin Austin, Kobe Bryant, Daniel Falele, Tariq Woolen. Hey, easy. Don't bring that energy into the universe. If anybody has been stomping on my dreams this draft, it has been the Kansas City Chiefs. The Broncos select cornerback Damari Mathis. Mathis now off the board to the Denver Broncos. And the Broncos are back on the clock. Did they trade up or did they have back-to-back picks? Either way, Mathis now off the clock and we're still waiting for the Denver Broncos. Falele was a really good pick for the Ravens. The only reason that I wasn't like as jumping, at the thought of Falele as hard is because Falele is going to be maybe better suited in a power run system, and I think that's why the Ravens jumped on him. They definitely have the environment where he could thrive, even with that. There's big, and then again, there's too big. I think Falele would do just fine in the Ravens system. The Chargers need a little bit more flexibility, agility, being able to move around, you know what I mean, at the tackle position. Flexibility in like more of a zone run scheme. I know a lot of people crossing their fingers for Calvin Austin. Again, just like yesterday, it might be somebody that I was, I had read up on JT Woods But he definitely wasn't on my radar as high because I felt like safety depth could be found in like the 6th round. There's some really good guys I like there. But at the same time, very good pick yesterday. It could completely throw us off guard again today. Because at this point, my eyes are heavily fixed on Calvin Austin, a cornerback, or a running back. I feel like those are the 3 best positions to go after, but it could be something completely different. Falele is a Madden character experiment. I like that. The Madden character experiment. We're waiting for the Denver Broncos' 2nd pick here in the 4th round. Again, a quick refresher on who's best available. Let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Now we're good. Best available, Calvin Austin, Tariq Woolen, Zion McCollum. Stack them up. Stack them up. Oh, shoot. I totally forgot. I totally forgot to grab a tweet. Let everybody know that we are out here and we are live. Give me 1 second here, guys, while we're waiting for the Broncos pick to be revealed. So now we have what? Okay, so we have 4, 5, 2 6s, and 2 7s. So that puts us at 6. There we go. The tweet is off into the universe. Looks like the Broncos just selected... oh, man, I always struggle with this guy's name. Uarzukre. This guy. The Broncos take that defensive end. Ayoma Uazurike. We're going to go with that. They take a defensive end. Now on the clock is going to be the New York Jets. New York Jets now on the clock. Jets select Doug Flutie. No. This beat low-key go hard. I know, dude. I went and signed up for like one of those websites where you can get music that's royalty-free. You still got to pay for it, but it's not going to get you flagged on YouTube. We picked some okay tracks, right? Here come the Jets. Is running back Robinson from Bama still on the board? No, he got selected yesterday. Kind of broke our hearts. Damien Pierce now off the board too. So those are my 2 biggest dudes that I loved early. But I do love, and I mean love, some players a little bit later. One that we could probably get next round or even the round after. And if you guys are wondering, it's Algier. He might even go higher. If I love him that much, every player that I've loved that much in the later rounds has gone a lot higher than I thought. So if you want Algier, maybe try and pick him up next round. There are running backs on the board right now that I still like more, though. But Algier is one of my guys. Like, I love Algier a little bit later. He would be a perfect fit for the Chargers and what we're trying to accomplish. Eric Black with a $10 holla! I'd be super stoked in taking Austin first, then Ariza, maybe a running back too, and draft another pass rusher for depth and sign a veteran offensive lineman. Understand the Woods pick after watching some highlights. He's solid. He really is solid. He isn't without his mistakes, though. In some of the footage I was watching, needs to work on tackling pretty big, just the discipline there. And he does get lost in coverage sometimes. But, dudes, you can almost say he more than makes up for it in terms of him going after the football. His tracking is insane. His jump, he's almost like the Mike Williams of the defense. He bodies people out to grab those interceptions from the secondary. He is insane. And then in reading more about him, specifically the Chargers, it sounds like he's going to play up high mostly in Derwin James's role. So Derwin James can play the box, which is a huge plus. It's something I wanted to do with Javon Curse. And then additionally, he can get some reps at cornerback, maybe nickel as well. So he's one of those super versatile guys that can go all over the field. Needs a little bit of work in his tackling, but outside of that, man, his instincts in generating turnovers is super high. It's probably higher than a lot of the other guys I had been looking at. So JT Woods is going to be very strong, especially if they can start cleaning up the tackling just a little bit. He's very nice. Chargers over Raiders says Austin or Woolen. We're getting real close here, guys. 123. Jets pick is in, so we're at pick 118. So we're 5 picks away from the Chargers. 5 picks away from the Chargers. The Jets pick is about to be announced. Thank you so much, Chargers over Raiders. Thank you so much, Eric Black. Appreciate the support, my dudes. Appreciate the support. Yeah, Bo Melton would be nice too. Maybe a little high for me, but at the same time, every wide receiver outside of Calvin Austin has gone higher than I had suspected. So we're crossing our fingers for Calvin Austin. We're crossing our fingers for Tariq Woolen, Zion McCollum, Zamir White, Spiller are kind of 2 guys I like earlier if we decide to go this early. I think the guys I would like early have already gone off the board. I'd be willing to wait now. These are the guys we're looking for. Here comes the Jets pick. Michael Clemens. Michael Clemens, defensive end, Texas A&M. Michael Clemens off the board. Minnesota now back on the board at pick 118. Calvin Austin still available. Calvin Austin still available. I didn't think Calvin Austin would be here in the 4th, I'll be honest. I thought he was more of a 2nd, 3rd round guy. But again, sometimes the size is enough to scare people away. Let's run it back with Eric.
I'd be super stoked on taking Austin first and then Arizra. Maybe a RB2 and draft another pass rusher for depth and sign a vet. Understand the Woods pick after watching some highlights. Solid, high voltage sign.
Absolutely solid selections there, my friend. Eric Black. Austin, then Ariza. I would be fine with Ariza next round. I'll say that. I would be super fine with Ariza next round. And then a running back in the 6th round. I think we could get Algier in the 6th round. And there's actually some guys even further down that I'm okay with too. Because again, you're just looking for a big body to fall forward into an already impressive offensive line. And maybe at this point too, now that the Chargers O-line is looking like one of the better ones in the NFL, maybe you put a little bit of money into the running back 2 position via free agency. I think even a guy like Sony Michel could do some serious work behind this line, guys. I'm being serious. That would be absolutely insane. Vikings pick is in. Chargers over Raiders says Austin or Woolen. I'm in for it, man. I'm in with that. Steve Simmons going back in here with the $20 holla. He says, love me some Zamir, some Austin, some Woolen. Those are absolutely slam dunk picks in the 4th round, man. It may end up being somebody that we don't expect, but out of those selections, I would be super, super happy. Steve Simmons, again, everybody, thank you so much, dude. I see everybody coming in here all 3 days, dude. It makes me feel real happy. It makes me feel like my dream, and before I started the channel, was that I have some best friends that are really into football, but not as into football as I am, right? They love football, but like I live and breathe the Chargers. I would dream about going to a bar and watching every single pick for 3 days straight, just like we're doing now. Even, you can get stupid drunk at the same time, but it seems like a big commitment from people. Now it feels like we got the guys, we got the gang together. We're all sitting here every single day, every single draft, every single pick, and it's a good freaking time, man. Thank you so much, Steve Simmons. $20 holla. Yeah, Calvin's still on the board. Steve Simmons wants Zamir, Austin, or Woolen, all 3 of which are awesome picks. The Vikings pick was just confirmed. It's a Caleb Evans, 6'2" cornerback. Okay, these lengthy corners coming off the board too. Love me some
Zamir, Austin, Woolen.
I'm all about it, Steve. Thank you so much, man. Jay Gorilla, the Golden Mike Jay, coming back in here, says, day 3, and we still here. Bolt up, baby. Let's go. Let's get a bolt up in the chat. The Chargers now 4 picks away. Can I get a bolt up? Start typing the guys you want in the chat, dudes. I'm going to be asking this again at pick number 122, just before the Chargers. I want Calvin Austin. Calvin Austin, the best value on the board right now. He might be getting taken by, who knows, Baltimore. Maybe they want a Hollywood Brown replacement. Who knows? Then they have Washington and New England. New England loves themselves some late round wide receivers. I hope not. Caleb Evans was a selection cornerback.
Here. Bolt up, baby.
Ooh. Let's go, Golden Mike. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate the love, my dude. Every time we sit down to create, we are inspired by the Golden Mike. It almost feels like the Magic Con show of SpongeBob. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude. Golden Mike J is in the house. Ravens pick is in. We're waiting for the announcement. Here's who the chat wants. They want Austin, Calvin, Austin, Ariza. Couple of Arizas. Some people like Jerome Ford a lot. He'd be a solid running back too. Maybe one that you would have to take in this round, too. Yeah, he's not bad. He's not bad. Zamir Austin, Woolen, Calvin, lots of Calvins. Spillers, a few Spillers in there. Brian Robinson, unfortunately, off the board, but Austin's still there. Spiller, Milton, Shakir, some nice selections in there, man. Some nice selections. I like it. I like it, baby. Let's go. The Chargers, now 3 picks away from their 4th rounder. 3 picks away from their 4th rounder. Give me a second, dudes. You know what's happening. You know what's happening. You know. All right, we're back. Ravens on the clock. It sounds like the Washington Commanders may have traded away to the Carolina Panthers. The Carolina Panthers looks like they're back on the board at pick number 120. Who are they looking to select? We're about to see the Ravens pick here at 119. Yes. The Panthers have traded up to pick number 120, jumping the Patriots. Some people like Barno, too. I would be all over Barno. Barno would be a nice pick here in the 4th. Piss of the year. How about to Calvin Austin? It's a 79-yard Chargers touchdown. Oh, please, let me say that in real life. Please. Come on, Tom. Don't let us down. Let's do it. Who knows, man? Calvin falling this far already is very impressive to me. I hope that the Carolina Panthers or the New England Patriots don't select him. Who's picked up after that? Who's right before us? Right before us is the Minnesota Vikings. They seem pretty set on wide receiver, but the Patriots and the Carolina Panthers could be in play for Calvin Austin as well. Yeah, I know. Man, dude, did you just get... I got chills just saying that. Please, that's such a dream. It's such a dream. Yes, he's still on the board. Dante Richardson, $2 haul. Thank you so much, Dante. Here come the Ravens selection. It's a good one, actually. I like this player a lot. The Ravens select Jalen Armour Davis. Jalen Armour Davis is the selection. Nice cornerback for the Ravens. Nice cornerback. Yep, they got Davis. Cornerback's starting to have a little run here. Yeah, he's a good player. I think, knee injury. I do remember that. I remember him being really good, but he didn't get as much time because of a knee injury. He's a nice corner. Yeah, project corner, not bad. He's got physical attributes. He's a good corner for the Ravens. It's coming from left field. Watch the Chargers. Gun cool us. Yeah. That's what the Chargers always do. It's always someone where we're like, what? Okay. All right. And then we have to look up a little bit. Okay. It makes sense. But if there's anybody that knows football better than me, I mean, there's a lot of people, but it's going to be Brandon Staley. I trust Brandon Staley's judgment way more than my own. Just the thought of Calvin Austin, that speed with Justin Herbert, we need it. If we want to get that speed after the draft, it's going to cost us a lot. I think the best player you can get is Will Fuller, and he'll probably cost, what, at least $5 million? He'd be insane. Yeah, he'd be insane too, but still. Bubba Bolden. I think you can get Bubba Bolden in the 6th. I think you can get Bubba Bolden in the 6th, but maybe the 5th too. Bubba Bolden would be nice. But the Chargers already got a safety. They got a nice backup safety. You could almost say a relief safety for Derwin James when he is in the box. So he's going to be competing, more than likely, he's going to be competing for time versus our backup safeties, Mark Webb, and why am I forgetting his name? I love this player. Our other backup safety behind Derwin James. Yeah, Arise is still out there too. Zion McCollum. Yeah, Zion McCollum's very, very, very high on me too, dude. Zion McCollum, nice, big, physical. Gilman, yes, Gilman. I love Gilman. Sorry, guys. We are on day 3. It was a late night, early morning. Once again, we got the coffee. The supplements still working their ways from the gut to the brain. We'll get there. Alohi Gilman. Yeah, Alohi Gilman to me, they say that he's best, out deep, but he's a little bit slower. I like him better in the box. Whereas I like JT Woods better up top than I do in the box. But you could play in the box too. Nice. He just needs to work on his tackling before I think he gets any of those reps. So the Commanders traded away their pick to the Panthers, and the Panthers are going to turn that into a pick for Brandon Smith, linebacker out of Penn State. They went up and picked up a linebacker. Chargers are 2 picks away. Chargers are 2 picks away. 2 picks away for the Chargers. Linebacker out of Penn State is going to be the selection for the Carolina Panthers. Calvin Austin still on the board. As we're getting closer and closer to the Chargers selection, Calvin Austin, Tariq Woolen, Zion McCollum, Isaiah Spiller, Zamir White, Khalil Shakir. Even JoJo Doman I like a lot. What if the Chargers surprise us all and go Isaiah Likely? I've heard that the Chargers do like tight end, but I do hear that they like a different tight end a little bit more. I hear that the Chargers really like this guy. I think he visited with us. Chargers like him a lot. Chigoziem Okonkwo, the fastest tight end in the draft. A little bit small for the position, but definitely very, very nice. He can carry a lot of upside. We have a $5 holla coming in from Burrow Bike. Says, living in Boise, this is the only place to chat Chargers. Thanks for making this a space. Burrell, I'm in the same space, dude. I'm in the same space. If you guys know where I'm at, there's tons of Broncos fans here too, dude. Oh, man, life is tough. Safe space, safe space. Let alone, we're the Chargers embassy. We're the Chargers embassy of YouTube. That's where we at. The Chargers embassy. This is a safe place to talk Chargers and hype up. The Raiders just jumped the Chargers. The Raiders just traded up to pick 122 to jump the Chargers. If they take Ariza, if they take Calvin, if they take Tariq. Family trust and respect in the chat, dudes. Raiders just jumped us. Raiders just jumped us. I'm sure there's some vets in the chat that have been able to say that same sentence in real life at Qualcomm Stadium back in the day. Oh. Raiders just jumped us. Dante coming back in saying I'm a huge fan director, but please, Calvin Austin, I got my fingers crossed too, man. I got my fingers crossed too. Family trust, respect in the chat. Vegas Raiders just jumped us at pick 122. Patriots take Jack Jones, cornerback out of Arizona State. I like Jack Jones too. Jack Jones. I remember there's a story behind Jack Jones, right? Jack Jones is that dude that did some stuff outside of football that got him in trouble, right? Is that the dude I'm thinking about? Let me know, guys. I might be mixing him up with another player, but I remember liking Jack Jones for a reason, but also think there's some question marks there. Still, Jack Jones to the Patriots. Here comes the Raiders pick, and it is in. Family trust, respect. Family trust, respect, baby. Who are the Raiders trying to take by jumping us? Who are the Raiders trying to take by jumping us? They got to know that we're in the market for wide receiver, corner, running back, offensive line. The ESPN lists tight end as a big need too. I don't think that's the case, but maybe. Vegas Raiders pick's about to come in. Okay, guys, last call. Who do you want? Who do you want? The Chargers are about to be up here at pick 123. Who do you want? Top players left on the board. Austin, Woolen, McCollum, Spiller, White, Shakir, JoJo, Likely, I guess, could be in the conversation. Neal, Barno would be big. Deitch, or Deitch, however you say it. Nice player right there. Some good players all over the board still. Jerome Ford, pretty nice. John Ridgeway would be crazy. Bo Melton. Nice players all over the board. Nice players all over the board. Here comes the Raiders pick. Here comes the Raiders pick. After the break, apparently. We're going to keep an eye on Twitter, too, so we can get a beat on it a little bit quicker. The chat really wants Austin. The chat really wants running back, too. The chat really wants a tall corner. I'm seeing it all over the place here, man. Chargers are up on the clock right now since the Raiders pick is in. Bolt Beat says Chargers love high character guys. Also been targeting traits this offseason. If the pick is receiver, I wouldn't be shocked if it's Khalil Shakir. Great character who can has some elite speed. Not my personal choice, just an observation. That's what he says too. That's exactly where I am with Khalil Shakir as well, dude. I think not my personal choice, but it would make a lot of sense to the Chargers. I like it. Raiders selections coming up here shortly. Who are they going to select here in the 4th round after jumping the Chargers? Khalil or Ariza. If we pick some random Joe Schmo and go crazy. It'll probably be a random Joe. But we'll look him up before we make any preemptive judgment. Oh my God. Give me 1 second, dudes. We got to settle down. I just saw a very important comment. Did I lose it? Pseudo says Algier consensus big board is 120. For real? Tyler Algier at 120? We may not get him in the 5th round. Ooh. I'd be all over Algier too, dude. Algier is one of my guys, dude. This is crazy, dude. This is tough. There's a lot of players that I like. And the big board's absolutely gone crazy. Danny Gray was my favorite guy for this round earlier, but he was taking the round before us. Danny Gray is going to be one of those dudes, man. Joe Alexander says I'm down if they pick a random me. Me too, dudes. Me too. Best available. We're waiting for the Raiders pick. They've been their pick has been in for a minute. ESPN's at commercial break. We got Calvin Austin, Woolen, Tariq Woolen. McCollum, lots and lots of good names out here, man. Who are some randos that I think the Chargers could go with? Darian Kennard would be really solid, too. How come I've been skipping over this guy? Primary lined up at right tackle, but projects better at guard. He'd be a nice backup guard / maybe tackle if they want to experiment there. And Gambare is pretty nice, too. I don't know how well he fits with the Chargers, but he'd be really nice. Who's some more randos? Charlie Kohler, if they want to go tight end, 6'7". Josh Joby, cornerback, 6 foot. I remember liking a lot about him. What did I remember from him? Long arms, best in press man. It could be Josh Joby too, dudes. Josh Joby's very nice. It could be a rando. It could be a rando. You never know. Rasheed Walker, 6'6", 313 pound. Offensive lineman. Here comes the Raiders selection. Here comes the Raiders selection. Chargers need wide receiver, running back, cornerback. Here comes the Raiders selection. Who did they jump us for? Who do they know we need? They took Zamir White. They took Zamir White. They took Zamir White. Zamir White, pretty nasty. Zamir White, pretty nasty. Definitely one of those guys the Chargers might have been looking at. The best running backs on the board now, Isaiah Spiller. He's crazy, dude. Is he the best fit? I don't know, but he's the best talent. He's the biggest talent left on the board. He's crazy. Very, very, very fast. Very fast. Isaiah Spiller still on the board. Chargers better fits, probably Jerome Ford, Pierre Strong, Devontae Price, Abram Smith. Of course, I love Algier. There's still some good running backs on the board, so we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be something they want to do this round, maybe a little bit later. But Chargers on the clock now. Who are the Chargers going to be selecting? Best available. I'm still seeing Calvin Austin. I'm still seeing Tariq Woolen. I'm still seeing Zion McCollum. I'm still seeing Khalil Shakir. Chargers pick is in. Who is it going to be, dudes? Some big steals in here. Top players still available. Austin, Woolen, McCollum, Spiller, Shakir, Jojo Doman. Any one of those guys would be a huge, huge value here in the 4th round. I personally want Calvin Austin. Then one of the corners. You can talk me into Isaiah Spiller, definitely, because he's such a value here in this round. Super, super fast running back. Khalil Shakir, definitely you can talk me into. Kennard, you can talk me into. There's some really good players still on the board, man. Who is it going to be? Michael Kamen loves Hassan Haskins. I saw him down here too, man. There's Hassan Haskins, 6'2", 228. Big one-cut runner who follows his blocks. Would be very, very nice too, man. That fits what the Chargers need. Again, if we're going after running back, Spiller is probably the best one right now. If we're going to be selecting this round, I would go Spiller, Ford, There's a lot of good guys in there, but I think I may wait, but I think if you're going to grab a guy, that's not a bad value. The Chargers pick is in. We're waiting. We're waiting to see the selection. We're waiting to see the selection. As we always do, guys. I'm not going to announce it until I see it on the screen. The Raiders get away with Zamir White, who's definitely not a bad prospect. They jump the Chargers, and the Chargers selection is in. Who's it going to be, man? Who's it going to be? Calvin Austin would make us go crazy. With the 123rd pick in the NFL draft, the 2022 NFL draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Isaiah Spiller. Yo! Isaiah Spiller to the Los Angeles Chargers. Isaiah Spiller to the Los Angeles Chargers. This dude, okay, all right. I see what the Chargers are up to. That is a steal. Spiller, to me, was a second, third rounder. Spiller, to me, was a second, third rounder. Isaiah Spiller. A lot of us didn't connect him because he's not that huge guy, but he is 6 foot and he's 217. This is a big, fast dude, dudes. This is a steal. I promise this is a steal. I need to remember his 40 time. I remember he was really fast. Isaiah Spiller ran a 4.63. Nah, dude. I remember that he's got some moves, dude. He's got some moves. The dude's much faster than that on tape. Here, I'm going to go ahead and read this out. It says, Spiller has solid height and bulk for the position, shows good initial bursts. His top-end speed is not that of a home run. I remember him feeling a lot more shifty than that. But still, he shed 10 pounds prior to 2021 season, showed more shiftiness and looseness as a result. I do remember that. Excellent jump cut in the backfield. Make penetrating defenders miss. He's a patient runner. He finds his crease. He shows very good burst. The Chargers got their running back, too. I knew it, dudes. The Chargers so deadly serious about running back, too. They got themselves a nice steal in the 4th round for RB2. That's nice, dude. Spiller has similar tape to Javonte Williams. I love it, dude. I love it. The Chargers select Isaiah Spiller, and we got ourselves a bruiser. Yeah, goodbye, Joshua Kelly. So much for Sony Michelle. Definitely. This is nice. This is a good value, too. Chargers in the 4th round get their running back. I knew it. All over my mock drafts, dude. I was even talking about the Chargers taking Isaiah Spiller or taking a running back in the 3rd round in my likely mock draft, I think, saying that they're deadly serious about picking up this position. That's a good pick. That's a steal of a pick. Let me go see Twitter here real quick. My oh my, dudes. My oh my. People are excited. It's Spiller time, baby. Let's go! Isaiah Spiller to the Chargers. What a value, man. Eric Black says, I'm cool with Spiller pick. To be honest, I like Austin, but we need RB2 more than we need another wide receiver, especially after Palmer. In the 3rd last year. Yep, as Director would say, let's go! Let's go, baby. Jenkins says, we got us an RB2. We got an RB2, man. Let's take a look here. Welcome to the Chargers. Isaiah Spiller, 6 foot, 220 pound. Between the tackle runner. When it comes to pairing up with Austin Eckler, this is a very, very good pick. Of course, I liked other running backs, maybe at a value later, but this is a value in this round. Spiller probably should have gone in the 3rd. Some could have made a case for late 2nd, but I was thinking 3rd round. So a nice value here. Spiller's going to be a very, very nice addition to this team. Chargers now want to trade up for Calvin Austin. That would be nuts. Needs are being addressed. Yeah, he's a great pick for 123. Are there any Texas A&M fans in the chat? Any Texas A&M fans in the chat? It always feels really nice when we got somebody that watches the team consistently, knows the player, and give us a nice review of what we're getting. Isaiah Spiller, big running back. Between the tackle guy to match up with Austin Eckler. That is a nice pick. That's a value pick, too. I didn't think we were going to do it. I didn't think we were going to do it. We do have some Texas A&M fans in the chat, and they say he's a monster. They like him, dude, yeah. What this pick is going to allow the Chargers to do is add some options to their fourth down decisions, right? I feel very good about handing the ball to Isaiah Spiller in 4th and 2. And 2 yards to score, right? He can easily pick up 3, 2, 4 yards. I know we all wanted Calvin Austin really bad, but this is a solid pick, dude, at a very good value. At a very good value. Chargers looking wide receiver next round, definitely. They could. Definitely see what we have a value at, but that's a good... This was probably, at the time, the most valuable player on the board outside of Calvin Austin. Yeah, that's that spicy Spiller. I like it, dude. Yeah, Eckler's got to be happy right now. Isaiah Spiller could almost feel like what? A running back, fullback hybrid? We got to be happy with that pick. That's a nice pick. Isaiah Spiller to the Chargers. Spiller is slippery. That's what I was talking about, Quentin Papas. I was sitting there saying fast. No, I meant agile. The dude's super agile. I remember looking at him and thinking, dang, this dude, man, he can move. And we don't need a guy, once he gets into space, to show us like a 4.3 speed. We need a guy that can make up yards on the short game. I like that so much, dude. Alex Silva says, I feel like we're gonna get White, but the Raiders traded up. Maybe that was the feeling out there. Zamir White, definitely a nice running back too. But when it comes to value, it was Isaiah Spiller. Isaiah Spiller much higher on a lot of people's boards. Juan Castellanos says, not sure if you saw, but the front office made a trade with the Bears. Yep, we saw it. We traded 2 of our 7th round picks for a 6th round pick next season. And it's the same pick we traded away for Khalil Mack. We got it back. So now you could almost say that the Chargers got Khalil Mack for a 2nd rounder and 2 7ths. That's insane. Isaiah run you over Spiller. I'm very happy with this pick, man. I can't wait to fire up Madden franchise and develop this dude into like an 85, 90 overall power back. He's going to be nuts. Quick shout out again, guys, to Janky Janks for the $10 holla. Eric Black with the $10 holla. Thank you guys so much for the support. Alex Silva with the $5 holla. And Juan Castellanos with the $5 holla. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. Nice picks. Nice pick for the Chargers. Before we get too far ahead, the previous picks were York for the Cleveland Browns, wide receiver Ezu Konma for the Miami Dolphins, and then Neil Farrell for the Raiders. Neil Farrell for the Raiders. That's one of my last maybe good this year. Yeah. Guilty as charged, guys. Don't like it, I guess. This is fine, dudes. I'm gonna go ahead and say again, I liked running back a little bit later, but I'm going to go ahead and say that Brandon Staley knows more than me. And I'm going to go ahead and say that Austin Eckler is going to be very, very happy. And we finally got a guy that can run between the tackles. 6 foot, 220. It's a big boy. He's a big boy. Wish we had a Lorenzo Neal clone for Austin Eckler. I think we all do, man. I think we all secretly miss that traditional power back role, huh? We all secretly miss that. Okay, guys, we're getting to the 5th round here real soon. We're in a Ariza territory. I think the Chargers, they visited with him. I have to guess that he made a big impression. I'd be happy with that, man. Isaiah Spiller, they're talking about him on ESPN now. Touches 615, ranking 1st in the SEC. Scrimmage yards 3,578, ranking 1st in the SEC. Scrimmage yards, touchdowns 26. One of the highest in the SEC. Isaiah Spiller. They love this pick, man. ESPN's all over this pick. Steve Simmons with the $10 holla. Thank you so much, man. Chargers Overrator says he was higher than Breece Hall at one point. Yeah, at one point I remember seeing Spiller in the 2nd round. Chargers got a very nice value there. Steve Simmons says Raiders didn't exercise 5th-year options on Jacob, Wallers, or Abrams. Yep, that's likely why they traded up to get a running back that they liked. When it comes between Zamir White and Isaiah Spiller, I think Spiller's definitely the more talented. Again, the only reason I wasn't crazy on Spiller in this round is because I do think there's going to be some nice running backs next round. But if I told you guys, running back 2 is such a big deal for this team, and I think they got a very, very nice one. A very, very nice one. Pierre Strong going to the Patriots, by the way. Pierre Strong, another running back, going to the Patriots. Baltimore Ravens now on the clock. So Steve Simmons pointing out that the Raiders had to go up and get maybe the running back of the future, but Jacobs and Waller, they didn't exercise the 5th on Waller? Huh. Very interesting to know. Thank you so much there, Steve Simmons. And Chargers over Raiders. Alex Hill, 6'1", 217. He gives me AP vibes. Yep. He's a very, very, very nice addition to this team. Trust me, guys. When we see him converting on 4th and short on couple yards to score, we're going to be very happy again. Let's trade up again, get Austin. I feel you, Matthew. I feel you. $100 holla coming in from Adrian Chavez. Yo! Adrian coming in here with the $100 holla says, missed out on the live stream yesterday, Director. Would have been okay with a later round running back, but Spiller was definitely a good pick. Half for you, sir. Other half, toys for tots. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, Adrian Chavez. Really appreciate the love, my man. Thank you guys so much. So amazing in the chat, man. Adrian, thank you so much, man. Isaiah Spiller. How do you feel, Adrian, about Isaiah Spiller, dude? He says definitely a good pick. Very, very happy about that. Thank you so much, Adrian. Appreciate all the love, man. You guys have been absolutely insane. Adrian Chavez coming in here, dropping a honey bomb. You guys are insane. Thank you guys so much. Charlie Kohler, tight end. The selection for the Baltimore Ravens. Thank you, man. Would have been okay with the later round running back. Me too. Tyler Algier, kind of my dude. But at the same time, Spiller is such a good value in the 4th round. I do remember him being a 2nd round guy just weeks ago, and I thought he was going to go in the 3rd. I was really, I think he would go in the 3rd. But in the 4th to the Chargers.
5th-year options on Jacobs, Waller, or Abrams.
Thank you so much, Steve Simmons. Appreciate the love. Interesting situation there with the Raiders. But let me tell you guys, yes, when it comes to value, I think that's what a lot of people were like crossing their fingers for in the 2nd round. JT Woods is going to be a very, very good addition, but I don't think a lot of us viewed him as a value. I do think a lot of people had him in the 3rd round, though, right? I think a lot of people did project him in the 3rd round. When it comes to like consensus and all that kind of stuff, Spiller in the 4th is a big, big win. Yeah, Spiller's got moves. I watched a little bit on him, and I remember being very, very impressed at his movement and at his decision-making. Thank you so much, Adrian. Come back in here, dude.
Stream yesterday, Director. Would have been okay with a later round Air Bay, but Spiller was definitely a good pick. Half for you, sir, and the other half for the toy for tots cause.
Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, Adrian Chavez, man. Appreciate all the love. Such a good pick. Such a good value. Great ball carrier vision. Always hits the right gap. We're going to create... Dudes! Oh! Spiller was already a good pick. But now he's going to be running behind Zion Johnson. He's going to be running... So when you think about it, Isaiah Spiller is going to be running behind Matt Filer. He's going to be running behind Corey Lindsley and Zion Johnson. Our short game just took a massive win. Our short game has a massive, massive potential to pop off next season. Yeah, he hits the right gaps, dude. Oh my God, I just put 2 and 2 together. The Chargers' power run should see some stellar improvement this season. Oh, baby. So excited. And Rashawn Slater, yes. We're talking like, running down the middle. Those 3 guys are some of the best in the league now, right? You got Rashawn Slater on the left side. Whoever we grab on the right side. This run game is taking a massive win this season. Wow, dude. Huge shot in the arm for the short yards. Watching NFL Draft on YouTube. Nice, man. Nice. Okay, to catch up, Charlie Kohler, the tight end, was the last pick to the Baltimore Ravens, and now the Cowboys are on the clock. The Chargers in the 5th round. What was our selection there? I'll give you guys the number here right now. So the Chargers now will be on the clock at pick in round 5. Let me actually show you the graphic that the Chargers put out earlier. It says since then changed, and I'll let you guys know here in just a second. Here it is. Here's the graphic. Here are the numbers to remember. So in the 5th round, or in the 4th round, we took it was 123. Took Spiller. The Chargers will be back up again at 160, 195, 214, 236, And then I think 260. I think we traded 254 and 255 to the Bears. So 260 is the next number to keep an eye on. The Cowboys selection is about to be made here. Okay, I'm seeing the chat right now, man. I see the chat super excited. Super excited about the potential of Matt Ariza. You never know. You never know. I think Ariza could still be taken in the fourth, man. I think Ariza could still be taken in the fourth. Calvin Austin still falling. A lot of Chargers fans would be excited about the idea of trading back up and getting a Calvin Austin. I would be on board for that, man. Eric Black saying, question for the Bolt fam. Does anybody else miss traditional fullback? I miss seeing the bulk of like Neil leading the way. I do too, man. I do too. The man behind me on my hung up jersey, LaDainian Tomlinson, who just got a card in Madden today. I'm so excited to play after the stream. He had a lot of help from Lorenzo Neal, man. Lorenzo Neal's such a beast. We'd love to see something like that make a return to the Chargers. It's poetic seeing people announcing the draft picks for the Cowboys. I missed it, but they took Jake Ferguson, tight end out of Wisconsin. Let's go, dudes. Check PFF Chargers director. On it. Checking PFF Chargers. Great draft so far, yes. The only one that's kind of thrown me off was JT Woods. Great selection. Oh, man, dudes. I'm just going to show it. I think we'll be fine. I'm going to show it. It's like 15 seconds. I'm going to show it. This is what I was talking about, man. This is what I was talking about. Dude is slippery. Big power back. Got some nice moves. Not the biggest speed in the world, but he can still get away, man. Nice pick for the Chargers. Matthew Dahl says, guilty as charged, don't like the pick. It's all right, man. Not everybody has to agree. I happen to believe that the Chargers were really serious about RB2. They wanted a big guy between the tackle runner, and they got a really good one at a big value. I happen to be cool with it. Jose Mendoza says, woke up super early to come join the Bolt fam. Greetings from Hawaii. Mahalo. We definitely miss workhorse power back. Let's go. Yes, we got ourselves a nice pick. Great pick. Very happy with that pick, man. Very happy with that pick. Okay, so I was looking at PFF Chargers, right? That was the thing. PFF Chargers. With the 130th pick, the Baltimore Ravens are going to select Jordan Stout. Punter. What? Uh-oh. Punter just went off the board. Ariza's got to be next. I'm shocked that Stout got drafted before Ariza. I remember hearing that the LSU punter was really good too, but the first punter off the board, it's not Matt Ariza. I got a feeling if the Chargers really want Ariza, they're going to have to trade and get him, dude. Here in the late fourth, they're going to have to go get him. Thank you so much, Jose. Steve Schock said he has 100 forced missed tackles. Oh, second in the SEC. In the SEC too, dudes, man. There's a reason why this guy was so high. Alex Silva says, bye-bye, Kelly, and that 29 gonna look good in blue. It is, man. It is. It is, dude. So excited. Here's the PFF Chargers that they were talking about. Los Angeles Chargers pick, Zia Spooler. 100 forced missed tackles since 2022. That's what you guys were saying there. Very, very nice. Here's the PFF LA Chargers. I think that's what they were talking about. Let's see if they posted anything here. Come on. Yeah, that's what they were talking about right here. Very, very nice selection. The dude's a bruiser. That's what we wanted. When it comes to value, I think my top guys, again, were Damien Pierce, Brian Robinson. Isaiah Pierce definitely up there. But such a good value in the fourth. I don't think a lot of people thought he would be there in the fourth. Isn't the fastest to finish runs. He's not the fastest, but he's going to give us a heck of a good boost in the short yard game. Very, very nice. Give Spiller Kelly's jersey ASAP. Did Spiller wear 28 throughout his entire time at Texas A&M? That'd be nice, man. Spiller's perfect fit. Yeah, Spiller looks nice. Australian kid, best punter, best direction ability, but Ariza has a cannon for sure. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Stone Edge is better punter than Ariza, better accuracy. Not much as boom. That's true, but at the same time, dude, just having the potential of 80-yard punts at a consistent level, it seems ridiculous. We don't need to draft a punter, we don't punt. That's true, but at the same time, when you've got such a good defense, when you pair that up with a good punter, that defense has more space to work which means you're going to get the ball back more often than not because of that extra space. So just giving you a little bit of an extra advantage to your defense. I'm all about it. The first punter off the board already, and it was a kid from LSU. Most likely Kelly gets cut at camp. Yeah, I think Kelly's probably gone. I think we got a replacement for Kelly. And it's a nice replacement in lieu of Kelly. Hassan Haskins is going to be the selection for the Tennessee Titans. So they got themselves a 1A, 1B. I would say a nice backup to Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry, a big running back. They got a Hassan Haskins backup for him there with the Tennessee Titans. Green Bay now on the clock. Yeah, we needed short yardage desperately, guys. We needed short yardage so bad. We have fixed this offensive line to the point where you can really run behind that unit, especially with Zion now. And now we got a big bruising back that can generate short yards at a more consistent level. Not to say that, Austin Eckler isn't good at it. He's just not as big. Spiller can fall forward and generate an extra 2 or 3 yards. You know what I mean? And when it comes to short yardage conversions, that should help a lot. So I think a couple of things are happening. I think the Chargers they have more options if they want to go for it on fourth down. I do think they're going to still go for it a lot in fourth down. But it may also, weigh into the factor of whether they do it or not. So just being able to hand it off to a power back behind a really nice offensive line, give us more options, instead of coming out and looking for the flat every time or looking for, a receiver or trying to even sneak it with Justin Herbert. I do think we got some options now with Isaiah Spiller. Matthew Gonzalez says, if Calvin Ridley is still available by the 29th, we got to trade up. By 29th, we're at pick number 132. I mean, trade up territory is still now. I think Calvin Ridley should have been gone in the third round. He should have been gone in the third round. We're sitting here in the fourth. If we decide to trade up and get him, I'm super happy about it. Philip Rios says, I swear Baltimore is at 50 picks every round. Yeah, Baltimore has definitely been all over the board. They just traded away Marquise Brown, so I have to assume maybe some of these picks are coming in lieu of that. Romeo Doubs, a wide receiver, 6'2", comes off the board for the Green Bay Packers. Interesting. If I were the Packers, I would have taken Calvin Austin. Matching him up with Christian Watson, you would have had some nice speed for Aaron Rodgers. But Romeo Doubs is going to be the selection for them. Calvin Austin, not really. If I said really, my apologies. Yeah, Calvin Austin, not bad. Calvin Austin to Tampa Bay, maybe. Tampa Bay Buccaneers now on the clock. They've already got a really nice unit of wide receivers. I don't know how desperately they need it. Let's take a look at best available, guys. Chargers next pick's coming up at 160. We're sitting here at pick number... I hate that they don't show the number right there. Let's actually just push this over here. Get caught up. Pick number 133. So the Chargers a little bit of ways away. But best available, we still got some. I cannot believe that Tyreek Woolen and Zy McCollum are still there. I cannot believe that Calvin Austin are still there. Some very, very nice players. Amari Barno. If Barno is still available in the fifth, I really have to consider it. Bo Melton's definitely nice too. We got some nice picks, man. We got some nice picks. Barno next round, yeah, dude. Rise is decent, but check out the hang time. Not the best, maybe. It's insane to me, the distance. Oh, dude, I wouldn't hate it. We've made it through the fourth round. Fifth round is where I'm comfortable. I'm very comfortable with Matt Araiza in the fifth round. Ravens Hollywood pick was 23. They didn't get any day 2 or 3. That's insane. That was it? That's all they got? All they got was 23 for Hollywood? To the Cardinals? That's insane. Who do we get in the fourth? Logan, we got Isaiah Spiller. We got Isaiah Spiller in the fourth. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and keep that on the screen so I can continue to reference it. Such a nice pick by the Chargers. We got Isaiah Spiller, baby. Welcome to Los Angeles. The newest Charger, a power back to complement with Austin Eckler. Very, very nice. Trevor Walker says, did we make a trade? Thought we had 8 picks today. Yes, we did make a trade. We traded 2 of our 7th round picks for a 6th round picks next season. And when you actually take a look at it, it was a very good pick for the Chargers. Here's what it was, man. The Chargers traded 254 and 255, each worth 1 point. I don't remember what the number was from the Bears, but we got our 6th round pick back for next season. It's the same pick that we traded for Khalil Mack. We got it back. I think it was somewhere in the vicinity of here. And again, these picks are all worth like 13 points. Insanity. So Chargers got a very nice value in that pick for next season. Michael Kamen says, I know that we want Calvin Austin, but Araiza would really help our special teams out. I think Matt Araiza, to me, it goes beyond the fact of, like, the punting would be, you know, it would help us so much out in special teams and help out this defense. It would help out in so many ways, but it's also a statement to me. The statement that's been made in recent seasons is that we're going to fix this offensive line. We made a mistake. We should have done this for Phillip Rivers. We're sorry. We're going to make up for it with Justin Herbert. I like that. I like that tremendously. I want another statement. We know that our special teams has been horrible for years. We're going to make up for it right now, and Matt Araiza is a step in that direction. That's why I like Matt Araiza a lot. It's a statement that this special teams has hope to improve in seasons to come. Esoc says, as a San Diegan Araiza, I'll be happy. I know, and there's a lot of people that love him as a San Diego kid, man. I totally get it. Oh! The Tampa Bay Buccaneers take Jake Camarda, punter out of Georgia. Punters are starting to come off the board, dudes. Punters are coming off the board. I don't know if Araiza makes it to us in the 5th round. Jake Camarda, taken off the board by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They got a punter too. Insanity that 2 punters come off the board before Matt Araiza. Spencer Burford, offensive tackle to the San Francisco 49ers. And now on the clock now is the Chiefs. If we take Austin, I know. What, we have 25 picks. We have 25 picks until the Chargers. If he makes it to the 5th, that is one of the biggest values you're going to find. But we would likely have to pass on Matt Araiza because punters are starting to come off the board here in the 4th round. Calvin Austin might be there at 160 the way the draft is going. Yeah, it's insane to me that nobody sees the upside in Calvin Austin. Everybody said the same thing about Tyreek Hill, dude. There it is. Araiza will be gone in 2 picks. It's possible. The punters are starting to come off the board. And Araiza, to me, you know, I knew there was one guy that people liked more, but Araiza, to me, is definitely, he's got to be like the best one up there right now. Araiza doesn't have hang time. We'll have to take a look and see. Again, you could definitely convince me that Araiza could be the pick for the Chargers in the 5th. Just getting somewhat of a step in the right direction for special teams would make me very happy. Yeah, we pick next in the 5th. At pick number 160. We're at pick number 136 right now with the Chiefs about to announce their pick at 135. The SEC punters, yeah. What website are you using to see best player available left on the board? I am using ESPN. Best players available. There's still some crazy good talent up there. Calvin Austin, Woolen, McCollum, Shakir, Dolman. Some nice players still on the board. Who knows who's going to make it into round 5, though. Chiefs pick is in. And we're waiting to see the Chiefs selection before going to Cincinnati at pick number 136. Carter runs a 4.4. We have speed. Yeah, DeAndre Carter's going to be our returner. He's going to be nice. He does offer a little bit in terms of depth at wide receiver as well. But you want a guy that's deadly fast. You want a guy, especially like Calvin Austin, who can really put some, distance between him and the quarterback. I feel like, Justin Herbert has those rare traits that you look for in a quarterback, and right now we only have one guy that's going to be there out there consistently trying to get behind coverage. More speed. We got the power, though. We got a couple of check marks on my list right now. We got ourselves a lineman. We got ourselves depth at DB, especially one that I think is going to see a bit of playing time this season. And then we also got ourselves a power back. That guy's going to see some snaps this season, too. Next on my list, maybe depth at corner. I'm cool with Araiza. Philip Rios says J.K. Scott or Matt Araiza. I think Araiza is definitely better than J.K. Scott, but people like J.K. Scott too. And the Chargers have already mentioned that they're going to have at least a couple punters in camp. What was I say? We got the RB2, so now I'm looking for depth at corner, speed wide out. Actually, I'm going to switch that. I think speed wide out is going to be my number 1. Then depth at corner, maybe depth at linebacker, and offensive line. Definitely insane. Here comes the Chiefs pick. They're going to select... Oh, there's a miscommunication. Everybody's just sitting there waiting. It looks like they're in Mexico, España. Joshua Williams is going to be the selection for the Chiefs. Joshua Williams, 6'3" cornerback. 6'3" cornerback for the Kansas City Chiefs. Depth at O-line, cornerback, defensive tackle. I'm all about that. Calvin Austin, yeah, we're still hoping. We're still hoping Calvin Austin. Definitely the biggest value on the board right now. Yeah, Chiefs selected Joshua Williams, a 6'3" corner. Small college. Fayetteville State. But he's got good measurables. Chargers fan wants to move up, yeah. Woolen over Austin. Woolen is insane, dude. I don't know why Woolen is still there. We double-checked his 40 this morning. He ran a 4.26, and he's 6'4" at the cornerback position. When it comes to speed, there are two insane names still on the board, with the Chargers now 23 picks away. Eli says, everyone watch Ariza highlights, then you'll know. Yeah, Ariza's nasty. I think Ariza on his own, I'm like, it's a punter. I can live without it in the draft. But thinking about him and the defense that we have now, I'm fine with it, dude. Definitely fine with it. 5th round is where I'm okay with it. I'd be ecstatic if we get him in the 6th or 7th. 5th round, I'm okay with it, though. What are your thoughts on the Spiller pick? Excellent. Spiller's going to be amazing. Now, the first thing that came to mind when we selected Spiller is that we got a crazy good value. Spiller is a nice value in the 4th round. He was projected to go in the 2nd at one point. I think at this point, before kickoff a couple of days ago, I thought he was going to go in the 3rd, like early 3rd. We got him in the middle of the 4th. So in terms of value, super good value. What he brings as a player, big body, lots of force, good power, great vision, hits the gaps. We got our short yardage guy. And on top of that, he gets to run behind Zion Johnson. Solid pick. I love it. Not to call out the guilty as charged guys, but can anybody tell me why they don't like the pick, though? That is kind of weird to me. Maybe they don't like the value. I will agree that I felt like we could get a good running back next round. But I kept saying, dudes, over and over in my videos that the Chargers are so serious about RB2, and I think it's going to go higher than we think. At the 4th round, I'm very happy, especially if you would have told me we got Isaiah Spiller, I would have thought we got him in the 3rd round. I was like, that's cool. They were really serious about it. They got their guy. We got him in the 4th. That's a very good value. As a matter of fact, you know what? We can almost think about it this way. In any given mock draft, let's say the Chargers went Zion Johnson in the 1st round. Let's say in the 3rd round we went Spiller, Isaiah Spiller. Then let's say in the 4th round we went JT Woods. That makes a lot of sense to me, right? I think people would have been more like, yeah, JT Woods in the 4th if he had been the next round. And we kind of flipped it, right? We got a great value in round 4 with Spiller. And then we also got JT Woods, who to me was, projected to go around that area, but maybe could have been had in the 4th round. You got to think about it that way. Very, very nice. Juan Castellanos is coming in here with $5. Is in the front office. Want some of that SD love back. They need to get a play like Ariza. Dudes, that's so insane that a punter carries the power to bring back some San Diego Chargers fans. I haven't even thought about that, man. That's kind of legitimate. I'm not even going to lie. That's kind of legitimate. Thank you so much, Juan. Alex Silva says if they don't draft Austin, they might have a lot of faith in Guyton. Some other players are like Carter. Like maybe Guyton and Carter would be enough, but I still think I want more speed. And again, it comes down to Justin Herbert. Not every day does a team have a player with that kind of arm. I want to make sure he's got all the weapons necessary to take full effect, take a full advantage of that. Thank you so much, Alex. Yeah, Ariza does flip the field. Best available. Still Calvin. Still Woolen. McCollum's super high for me, too. A lot of people like Shakir. Barno. Deesh. Jerome Ford. Bo Melton. Nice players still up there, man. Nice players still up there. Bengals took Cordell Volson. Cordell Volson off the board to the Bengals. On the clock now is going to be the New England Patriots. That's who we're waiting for. New England Patriots. We got a $5 holla coming in from Chase Carrasco. What's going on, man? What'd I miss? Caucasian sensation? What did you miss? Let me take a look here, man. Chase, can I get your reaction on this? The Chargers welcome to the team Isaiah Spiller, selected in the 4th round with pick number 123. Big, bruising, power back, great vision, huge size, 6 foot, 220 pounds. Great one cut. Huge in short yards. Very effective. Big value in the 4th round. Should have gone in the 3rd round. Early 3rd round. Isaiah Spiller, welcome to the Chargers. Spicy Spiller. Now in LA. What do we think of that? What do we think of that, Mr. Chase? What do we think of that? Wait, did I miss something? Did Matt Ariza not get picked? Or the second punter? No. There's been 2 punters. One out of LSU, and I don't remember the other one. But Ariza's still on the board. Ariza's still there. Crazy. Chase says, let's go! Yeah, baby! I love these late bloomers coming into the chat. I'm like, whoa, we got Isaiah Spiller in the 4th. Get out! Get out! That's nice, man. That's nice. I love it. Pseudo comes in here and says 2 out of the 3 GAC guys had Spiller in the top 5 running back, not hired because he's too hesitant at line and low. Okay, I feel it. I feel like, again, in the 4th round, though, if we went for, let's say, even Zamir White would have been a good pick, which the Raiders traded up to get in front of us. But I think Spiller has way more upside. I feel like Spiller has been ranked a lot higher than I've ever seen White. So in terms of value, I'm pretty high on it. But I totally get it, right? We're not going to find the perfect RB2, in the middle of the draft. And in terms of value, in terms of style, what we need, an archetype, I'm super happy with Isaiah Spiller. I like him, man. I like him. Stout from Penn State. That's right. That was the other punter. So we got the punters from Penn State and LSU being taken here in the 4th round. Thank you so much, Pseudo, for the clarification. I'll check out their Twitter or something after the show. I love it, man. Yeah, Spiller's a stud. Just wait, dudes. Just wait until you turn on some of his highlights. You'll be very excited. He's exactly what we're looking for. Just you wait. 2 punters taken before Ariza. It just blows my mind. Oh, welcome to the Chargers, Isaiah Spiller. The only reason I wasn't higher on Spiller is because I felt like he wouldn't be there in the 4th. And I also felt like if the Chargers do anything, they'll probably go somewhere a little bit later. At the same time, though, we got our guy. And it's the Chargers are so serious. They got it. They got their dude. Adrian Chavez says, Calvin Austin, please. He doesn't offer just speed like a lot of the receivers in this draft. He's good route running, quick out of breaks. That's what I'm saying, Adrian. You and I are on the same page. When it comes to drafting wide receiver, if I see a really fast guy, they get my attention. Then you turn on their highlights or tape, whatever, and if you don't see some decent route running, if you don't see some decent hands, you're like, maybe not. Because more often than not, those guys don't really excel in the NFL. That speed can only take you so far. Calvin Austin and Tyquan Thornton, man, those 2 dudes to me stand out in terms of they offer way more than just the speed. I was heartbroken that Thornton went in the 2nd round. Screw you, Patriots. But Calvin Austin's still there, man. Do not underestimate this guy just because he's 5'8". I love the dude. Matthew Gonzalez says, Austin really fall into the 5th round. We never know, man. The New England Patriots just took a quarterback. Bailey Zapp? There was another better quarterback available, right? Sam Howell was still there. What? Is it Zappe? Zap? Bailey out of where? Western Kentucky? What you doing, Bill? I feel like Sam Howell has more to work with. Are they just trying to? They're just trying to draft the backup for Mac Jones. It could have gone worse than Sam Howell, but they're going to go Bailey. Of course, Chargers fans are not going to know this kid. We're nowhere near looking for a quarterback. That's weird. That's insane. The next Tom Brady. The next Tom Brady. Weird. Spiller looks like the Josh Jacobs twin. Why didn't the Raiders take him? Why didn't the Raiders take Isaiah Spiller? He seemed like a much better value. That's insane to me. The Raiders have never been super great at drafting, though. At least not since the in the recent coaching era. Patriots select a quarterback. That is strange to me. That is weird. The Pittsburgh Steelers pick is in, guys, and I got to tell you, you're not going to like this. You're not going to like this. With the 138th pick, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Calvin Austin, wide receiver. Calvin Austin now off the board. Did not make it into round 5. Calvin Austin is gone. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, all hope is not lost, though, man. I know it was way too far of a slide for him. I honestly I was like, he makes it into the 5th. He'll still have to make it to 160. Calvin Austin is gone. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. Philip Rio says everyone wants to take double Keenan up, which leaves everybody open and walking touchdown. Speed wide receivers is nice, but not necessarily in our scheme. That's true. That's true. But I also love the prospect of if you have a guy who's capable of getting over the top and he's on the field, you either have the option to target him if the defense doesn't respect him, or the defense will have to respect him and give us even more open space underneath. I love the idea of being able to give Justin Herbert that. But again, it's maybe not as necessary. And I do think the Chargers might be able to find an undrafted guy as far as speed that carries decent speed, as well as some free agents. So we never know. But that's a good point there, Philip. Thank you so much. $5 holla. Alex Silva says Spiller looks like Josh Jacobs-Swin. Yep, he does. He looks really nice. He looks really, really good. Nice power back. Joe Alexander says Ariza does more for the team off the field than on it if we get him. That may be true, too. Lots of San Diego fans may come back into the fold because of a punter. That blows my mind. Because of a punter. Bo Melton still available, yes. Calvin Austin officially off the board, guys. Man, what a steal for the Steelers. Didn't they pick another good wide receiver that I liked earlier? Who did the Steelers take earlier? That I liked? I have to look this up. Steelers draft 2022. The Steelers took Kenny Pickett, yeah. Who did they take in the second round that I liked? They took George Pickens. So they're taking George Pickens and a speed wide out in Calvin Austin. Those are good picks. You can't hate on it. Those are good picks. Yep, they took George Pickens and Calvin Austin. Too bad they got Kenny Pickett throwing him the ball. Pickett could be good. We just don't know. He could be good, though. Bolt Fam says, when are the Bolts going to have you announce a pick? I don't know, man. I'd be so nervous. And I would change the pick if I didn't like it. I would change the pick. Screw it, man. Oh, that's so crazy. No, I'm just kidding. But that would be awesome. Maybe one day. Matt Maroney coming in here says CBS on the Spiller pick. Arguably the most talented back in the draft class. I give it an A. I give it an A too, dudes. I think if we would have taken him in the 3rd, I would have given it a B because that's where I expected to see him. Taking him in the 4th, I'm giving it an A, dude. That's some crazy value. And the more we look into it, the more we're going to get excited about it. But just on the surface, we knew that Calvin Austin or that Isaiah Spiller was going to be amazing. Spiller was going to be awesome. Thank you so much there, Matt Maroney. I love that, man. CBS saying that we got an A with that pick. Alex Silva says the Steelers are Thanos when it comes to wide receiver. They really are. They have so many now, dude. Washington, Johnson, Claypool, Pickens, now Calvin Austin. What are they doing? Bill Zappies or pro comp is Chase Daniel. The only reason I will want Bailey is if his name is pronounced Zappy, so we could have a quarterback 2 on this roster named Zappy. Bailey Zappi's coming out in the field. The Chargers, I don't know. The pieces are there. I'm going to let you guys work with it. That does blow my mind a little bit. Thank you guys so much. So where are we at now? At pick number 140. So the Chargers are coming up here at pick number 160. Keep that in mind. Pick 160. What's only up, Skybot? Or Spybot? Isaiah Likely off the board, too. The Ravens, by the way, Likely was one of those, higher-ranked tight ends. Good pick for them. Didn't they already take a tight end? Maybe I'm thinking somebody else. Good for the Ravens? I like Likely, maybe even more than the guy they took before, if they did take another tight end. So on the board right now is the Green Bay Packers at pick number 140. Pseudo says, by the way, Director, JT Woods' pinned tweet is a charity for rare disease. Retweet? Yes, absolutely. Bolt fam already been flooding. Nice, dude. Nice. Yes, I'll go on there and I'll definitely retweet. Let's do that right now, actually. Thank you so much, Pseudo. Appreciate it. Who's my favorite member? What? Matt Ariza equals Super Bowl. I know the hype is there, man. Hey, before I forget, let me go actually retweet this and then let me go and take a look here at these wide receivers, okay? So let me go to JT Woods real quick. The Heartbreak Kid. You got to love that, man. We're going to retweet this too. Retweet. Done and done. Did you put your socks and shoes on? Or you... What? What are you talking about, Chase? Let's take a look at these wide receivers. Okay, the misspelling definitely threw me off. I knew that there was some, some preferences being thrown around here, Chase. I was like, we're going to add some things to the Chase list. Do I put my socks on, then shoes? Or put on a sock, then shoe, then sock, then shoe? I put my socks on and then my shoes on. We're gonna dig in deep here, man. Best wide receiver still on the board. We got Khalil Shakir. At this point, a good value. I'll be all over that. I think I'm much so higher on Khalil Shakir in the 5th round than I was in the 4th. But he'd be nice. He's a gadget player, nice speed. He'd be very nice. And again, if your name is Joe Lombardi, you would love this guy, man. If you want to throw in some more wide receiver screens, Shakir's going to be the guy you want to do that with. Bo Melton is certainly nice. He's one of my guys too. Undersized receiver, second gear, pull away. He's got some nice speed too. What's his Kyle Phillips all about? 5'11", below average speed. We don't need that. Justin Ross, people are excited about too. I looked him up too. 6'4", maybe too much in terms of like redundancy, him and Mike Williams. But you get another kid out of here from Clemson, 6'4". Maybe run them both on the outside. I think that's a little redundant, but you never know. Kevin Austin, I do remember him too. Good burst. I don't remember being super high on him though. I don't know about his speed. Again, when it comes to wide receiver, speed is the biggest thing that we're looking for. So you guys let me know. There's some good names still on the board there at speed wideout. I think I like Bo Melton a little bit more than Khalil Shakir, but Shakir would be a really nice value at that pick. So we'll see if they're available here in the 5th. 4.35 Khalil Shakir. Yeah, he's nice, dude. He ran a similar 40 to Calvin Austin. We'll keep that in mind. Man, the chat really wants Matt Ariza, dude. I feel you, dude. Yeah, I feel you. Shakir is, the new top wideout on the board right now. The new top wideout on the board. Kyle would be your Allen backup, future replacement. I think we got one in Palmer a little bit, right? But maybe. Is the end of the world to go into the season with what we have at wide receiver? Absolutely not. What we have at wide receiver is always good, dudes. And again, we still have Jalen Guyton for speed. Carter could maybe be used a little bit more in terms of wide receiver instead of just a returner. So we do have some speed on the roster. But we were hoping for some breakneck speed because this draft was certainly unique in how many speedy wide receivers that were on the board, that were available. But you never know. It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world at all. Zach Tom, by the way, is going to be your pick for the Packers. Zach Tom. I remember him being pretty nice. Guard. Zach Tom. I'm going to say that's a good pick. Not too bad for the Green Bay Packers. Ravens pick is in at pick number 141. Juan Castellanos says, I can already see Spiller running touchdown in behind Zion. Those are two picks that go hand in hand, man. They fit so well together. Zion is so good in the run game. Zion creates ridiculous space, dude. And just having such a big guy like Spiller behind him, it's a match made in heaven. Oh, man. I'm gonna tweet something right now, dude. I'm gonna tweet something right now. Give me a second. Actually, I'm gonna bring you guys on a journey with me. I'm gonna bring you guys on a journey with me. So we got that one. I'm gonna take you guys on a journey with me. Okay, here we go. We're gonna take our graphic from round 1. Lots of hype, dude. So many hype. Where's the graphic for round 1? Holy cow, so much content. Our social media team is amazing. There it is. Okay. So we're going to copy this image. We're going to paste that. And we're going to copy this image. And we're going to paste that. Take you guys on a journey to the Tweetsville. I'm going to say, imagine the space and power in our run game now. We're going to go mind blown. Wow. There we go, baby. There we go. take you guys on a journey. Yeah, Calvin Austin's gone if you guys are looking. So let's catch up here real quick. Demarion Williams off the board to the Ravens. That's a good pick for the Ravens. Demarion Williams, underrated, maybe a little undersized cornerback, but the dude's got he's got grit. I like him. Good pick for the Ravens. A couple of backup cornerbacks this draft. I hope we never punt anyway. I feel you. But if we do, it would be what a huge advantage with Ariza. You guys really love Ariza. I'm all about it, dude. In the 5th round, I'm very open to it in the 5th round. The Rams are on the clock now. About to hear the Rams selection. So who are we looking for now? Well, best available. Again, it blows my mind that Tariq Woolen and Zion McCollum are still there. I'm going to really hope for that. Khalil Shakir is definitely not a bad option, especially in the 5th round. There's some good players. I'm going to say these top 3, maybe even 4, Jojo Doman would be really nice depth in the 5th round. These 4 I would be super excited about. What about Enagbare, dude? I know some people really liked him. Can he stand up? He lacks closing speed, leaves too many sacks on the field due to poor tackling. I don't remember if he's a 3-4 guy. You guys let me know. I remember looking at Enagbare and thinking maybe. We have to wait and see. Does he play with his hands in the dirt is what I'm asking. So, yeah, we got some options. Woolen, McCollum, Shakir, Doman. We got some options. And there's some pretty good names still, dude. If we got Amari Barrow, dude, I would lose it. I love Amari Barrow. I love Amari Barrow, or Barno. I love Barno so much. Jerome Ford. We no longer need a running back. Bo Melton. John Ridgeway is still there, dudes. Ridgeway's like my last dude that I'm high on in terms of defensive tackle. What are the 40s? Are you talking about in terms of ESPN's rankings? ESPN rankings in the 40s. We got Lacita Smith, I like. He backup guard. Kalen Barnes, dude. The fastest player at the NFL Combine at cornerback. That would be some nice depth, dude. 6 foot as well. He ran a 4.23. I'd be all over that in the 5th round, dude. That would be nuts. There is some good value still to be found, man. There's still some good value to be found. Yeah, there's some good players. I like Gunter and Moon as well. There's some good pieces. I'm happy with that. Yeah, man. Kobe Bryant has been selected. He was selected, I think, in the early 4th. A lot of big names came off in the early 4th. The Rams pick is about to come in. It's Jacoby Durant. Jacoby Durant, cornerback, 5'10" out of South Carolina State. That's going to be your selection for the Los Angeles Rams. Chargers don't understand good value. We got crazy good value in Spiller. Again, what if we took Spiller in the 3rd? We would have been like, yeah, I understand. That's good. He was projected for the 3rd. That's nice. And then we got JT Woods in the 4th. We'd be like, okay, cool. We got our depth safety. He's got good upside. If we swap that, I think nobody's got a problem with it, right? But instead, we get a huge value on Spiller, and I do think a lot of people had JT Woods projected to go in the 3rd, so maybe Brandon Staley didn't want to take a chance on that. Very nice, man. Very nice. Pick 143 is underway. We're, 17 picks away from the Chargers' next pick in round 5? And then you hang on to your butts, dudes. We got 2 picks in each round after that. Insane, yeah. Amari Barno, I would love him to be the pick, dude. Love him to be the pick. Oh, you guys like Barnes, too. Yeah, the cornerback, and put him at wideout. That would be insane. I wouldn't be mad if we got Kalen Barnes. Me neither, dude. The dude's insane. He almost broke the record for the 40. This appears to be Chargers Draft Central. It is. Welcome. We like to call it the Chargers Embassy around here. All Chargers around the world, either in hostile territory or not. Safe place to be a Chargers fan and cheer on your Chargers in the day 3 of the NFL Draft. We are here. Barnes' teammate with JT Woods. Yeah, right? Both out of Baylor. Right? That'd be sick. Those 2 are very fast. Yep. Confirmed. Very cool. I like that. Good observation. Woolen in the 5th round. I do say, though, I will say Barnes is ridiculously fast, but Woolen is not that far behind him. Barnes ran a 4.23. Woolen ran a 4.26. And Woolen is 4 inches taller at 6'4". Never know. Chargers fan from Canada. Bonjour, Michael Pesci? Peace. Michael. Bonjour. Pick is in for the Titans. Yes, sir. Pick is in for the Titans. The Washington Commanders are now on the clock. Washington Commanders now on the clock. Ariza, say no and you're evil. Barnes and Woolen in the 5th round. Do it now. Do it now. If the Chargers were to get another 5th rounder, you probably trade away your 2 6th round picks to do that. But who says no, right? I wouldn't mind Darren Kennard. Yeah, Kennard would be nice too. If they view him as a decent tackle, I feel, which I do think they would. I think some people consider him a guard. Let's go take a look at that. Kennard, 6'5", lined up at right tackle Kentucky, but better projects at guard in the NFL. But he could be. It depends on how the Chargers view him. If they think that, yeah, he can be a tackle, then sure. He's definitely got the measurables. I wouldn't be upset with that, but it also kind of depends on his body type. You never know, but I know a lot of people do like Kennard. Brandon Staley for this Halloween. Go for it at every bar. That's hilarious, Chase. That's amazing. Superman always tell just the way it's for. I'm not, dudes. Don't get me confused with Brandon Staley. I'm not a professional analyst. I'm no pro in the football world. I'm just a super fan like you guys, but I do a lot of reading, so I can help bring a lot of information together, and then we can hype up together. Dude, the Titans just took that tight end that the Chargers visited with. Chigoziem Okonkwo, 6'3", fastest tight end at the combine. Good for the Titans. I know the Chargers had their eye on him, although I don't know if the Chargers necessarily need a tight end that bad anymore. Envy Talent comes and says, I missed the latest picks. Could I get a recap? Wait, really? Envy, you just got here? Welcome to the Los Angeles Chargers in round 4 at pick number 123. Isaiah Spiller, power back. Great vision. Good power. Huge value in the 4th round. Isaiah Spiller, welcome to the Bolts. 6 foot, 220 pounds. We got the guy behind Austin Eckler. Huge scheme fit. He's going to be a beast, dudes. What do you think of that, Envy Talent? Been sleep. I went hard last night. The Chargers in the 4th round get an awesome player in Isaiah Spiller. Bing, bang, boom, baby. Let's go. Spiller's going to be amazing, man. Spiller's going to be amazing. Such a great fit. We talked so much this offseason about the kind of running back we need, and we got a really good one at a smashing good value. Can you give my girlfriend a shout out? Her name is V. Kia ora, V! Welcome to the Chargers Central Draft Destination YouTube. The director says hi. That's it. Thank you so much, Miguel. Appreciate the shout out. Appreciate the love. Yeah, Chase likes himself some Spiller too, man. Show us your toes. What are you guys asking me to do right now? What's going on right now? Okonkwo would have been a H-back, fullback hybrid. Yeah, he would have been. He's decently fast too, man. I remember being impressed with his 40, although I do not remember it. The Commanders pick is in. The Chargers now looking to be 15 picks away from the Chargers' 5th round pick. Yeah, Isaiah Spiller is such a good fit, dude. Such a good fit. The Bolt fam really wants Matt Ariza in the 5th round. That's where I'm good. That's where I'm feeling good about a punter. I can live with a punter in the 5th. I can live with a punter in the 5th. Do you think that Thornton Jr. out of Oregon? I remember seeing the Oregon guy. I have to take a look here in a second. Envy Talent $2. Thank you guys so much. Wow! The Commanders just took Sam Howell. I know a lot of guys like Sam Howell the best this draft, so that's a good pick. Great value in the 4th. A guy behind Carson Wentz. If there was an over-under on Carson Wentz, I'm sure a lot of people would maybe be betting that he doesn't last there very long, so Howell being there is not a bad pick by Commanders. You can't hate on it. It's a 4th round, right? They got a quarterback with some upside. You can't hate on it. Not too bad, not too bad. I like all our picks. Cornerback, offensive tackle, defensive tackle will make it great. Yes, it would be. You guys really don't like Sam Howell? I think the dude's got an arm. I think he's got some things you can work with, right? He's definitely not the kind of quarterback that you would have seen in years past get drafted in the 1st round, though. I'll tell you that. Howell's not bad, though. He's got a nice deep ball. Woolen, Barnes, best picks for the 5th round. Yep. I would love some more depth at cornerback, especially with the Chargers and the way their corners look right now, I'd love to get another cornerback in there. Yeah. Not too bad at all. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. As always, you know. Everybody knows, all right? We're not fooling nobody. Someone calls Howell the poor man's Drew Lock. Oh, that's not good. What? Let's see them toes. I'll say it, but I ain't doing it. Not for you, Chase. I know what you would do with that on replay. Alex Silva says, if we get a rise, the San Diego fans are going to hope for the Chargers to have 3 and outs all the time, and they'll find a way to hate. That's true. It's fine. I hold no ill feeling towards San Diego fans. I don't know if you guys know this. I was a big advocate for the bolted or what was it called back then? It's been so many years now. It was the group that supported the Chargers staying in San Diego. Anyway, I made a video and stuff in support of that, trying to help the hype for keeping him in San Diego. But it's okay. I get it. It was a lot of heartbreak for those San Diego fans. I totally get it. Chargers memes on Twitter just made a prayer circle for Matt Ariza. Come on, Aztecs. Let's get the rain dance. Let's go. Philip, I love that. I love that so much. Save our bolts. I was right. Save our bolts. I was a huge advocate for Save Our Bolts. I made videos. I did graphics and posts and stuff like that. I was really hoping for them to stay in San Diego. But it's all right. It's all right. John Gee says, time to let's go to follow Pat's model of acquiring picks. Yep. It's a weird model, but I know that the Guilty guys put it together. I didn't watch the video, but I saw a post, an article I read about that formula, and Bill's able to get a lot of nice compensatory picks, but I don't know. I think it also involves a lot of letting go of good players. The Chiefs are going to select Darian Kennard, so I know that Chargers were looking at him. He's a good pick for guard, maybe for tackle too. I hate seeing my guy. It feels like every my guy, or at least the guy that's on my radar, goes to the Chiefs. Chargers over Raiders. The Chiefs, Ariza. Nope. Don't want to see that. They took Darian Kennard, though. Whew, thank goodness. $10 holiday, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Darian Kennard to the Chiefs. Could have been worse. They could have definitely taken Tariq Woolen. They could have taken Zion McCollum. They could have taken Khalil Shakir. They get away with a decent guard, though. Not too bad. Yeah, the Chiefs have gotten themselves some good picks. I hate to say it. Why is Tariq Woolen falling? I have no idea. Again, Tariq Woolen, to me, guys, isn't going to be a day one starter. He's not going to be a guy that's going to come in there and do some crazy things at the position. Actually, let's go over here to the best available page so we can kind of see it a little bit easier. Tariq Woolen's not the guy that's going to come in and claim that cornerback 2 role for the Chargers. It's still in play. His attributes certainly do match up for that. But he's a press corner, more in zone, rare blend of size and speed, long arms, burst to recover. Still learning the position, though, right? He moved from receiver to corner late in 2019. Maybe you draft him and throw him right back into wide receiver. I don't know. That would be insane. That'd be insane. Still, Woolen has inconsistent finisher who fails to wrap up at times. Gets off blocks is good. Has good stopping power in run support. So he's very, 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 very good. He could certainly compete for cornerback too, but he's new to the position. Needs to work on his coverage. Maybe you flip him around, put him back at wide receiver if you're the Chargers. 6'4" wide receiver that ran a 4.26. Sign me up, right? I don't know. Staley likes his versatility. Maybe Woolen. Who knows? Who knows? But a 6'4" cornerback that's ran a 4.26, you never see that. So yes, Woolen right now is the top guy on my board, for sure. For sure. We can work with that. He's a great depth guy. He's got the physical attributes to really, really work with and maybe climb up the board. And climb up the board. Taking a look on Twitter here, guys. Hang on. Oh, the Rams just traded for Troy Hill, by the way. Troy Hill's coming back to the Rams. He was recently signed by the Browns, right? Recently signed by the Browns. The Rams went back and they got Troy Hill back. Interesting. Maybe they didn't get the guys that they wanted at corner in the draft this season. Chargers over Raiders says, forget Woolen, I want Barnes. I mean, both of them would be insane, man. Barnes may have more upside in coverage. I do think he's been playing the position longer, but Woolen, just those physical attributes, you just don't see that in the NFL. That'd be nuts. Thank you, Director, for all the Chargers info and videos, man. No problem, man. So hyped to even have you guys here, dude. Just sharing this experience with other Chargers fans is so much fun. So much fun. Troy, welcome back to the West Coast. Yep. The Rams went and got Troy Hill back. That's insane. Good for them, man. Real ones on the Super Bowl. I was seeing the Twitter post from earlier, man. That's tight. You guys are awesome. All right, I'm going to keep this up right here. Maybe we do see more trades. I didn't think we would be seeing any trades in the day 3 for players, but we got ourselves Troy Hill back to the Rams. Thank you so much again, Chargers over Raiders, for the $10 holla. All right, guys, who we want? The Chargers coming up here pretty quick. Giants on the clock. The pick's about to be announced. Chargers going to be, 13 picks afterwards. Best available. We all see the board. Constantly see the board. McCollum, Shakir, Woolen. Guys like Barnes a lot, too. Barno would be such a slam dunk, too, man. Deesh or Daish. We don't need running back anymore. Bo Melton. Ridgeway would be super hype. I would actually really love Ridgeway or Bo Melton. Both those guys are super nice. Let me take a look at wide receiver here real quick. Shakir's number 1, followed by me, Bo Melton. I don't think we need Kyle Phillips, right? Bit slower? Yeah. Bo Melton, Justin Ross, tall guy, but again, we got Mike Williams. There's some guys in here, dude. Do you guys know of any other really nice speed wideouts here in the later rounds? 5'8". There's not a lot of information on these later round guys. You let me know. And then at cornerback, Chargers fans definitely looking for depth there. I know Ariza. Woolen, Barnes, McCollum, Josh Joby, pretty nice. Tariq Castro-Fields, pretty dang nice as well. Mario Goodrich, dude, would be a slam dunk pick right there too, man. Isaac Taylor-Stewart, there's a lot of depth. There's a lot of guys that I still love at cornerback. So there's definitely options there. There's a very deep corner class. BT says, okay, let's get a couple of these super chats in. We got Craze, who says, yo, Director, maybe look at some free agents. Yes, I'm actually going to put out a whole video on remaining free agents very soon after the draft to see, if the Chargers go out there and get a right tackle. Maybe they do still need a speed wide out. We never know. But I still think the number 1 guy for me for the Chargers to go after via free agency is Akeem Hicks. Because, again, we didn't get Travis Jones. We didn't get guys like that. But I think Akeem Hicks rotating with Jerry Tillery is such a good idea. And Hicks is not going to cost too much. BT says Ariza would be the cherry on top for this team. Being able to pin opposing teams' defenses deep in their own territory with our revamped defense. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's why Ariza makes sense. That is exactly why Ariza makes sense. Because of this defense. Thank you so much, man. Some people don't like it. Ariza's still on the board. There's been 2 punchers taken before Ariza, just so everybody knows. But again, Ariza heavily connected to the Chargers because, again, San Diego kid. DJ Davidson's going to be the next pick here for the New York Giants. Bills back on the clock. DJ Davidson, defensive tackle for the Giants, was the next selection there. Buffalo is back on the board. Say it with me. Ariza. Again. Ariza. I feel you, man. I feel you. I get it. I get the reference. Yes, Ariza's still on the board. The Bills... Somebody says that they're gonna select Khalil Shakir. That would suck for us, but at the same time, again, decent player, nice gadget. I'm sure somewhere out there, Joe Lombardi is crying a little bit. Less wide receiver screen potential for the team. It would make sense though for them to take Khalil Shakir. He would make sense, but we don't know yet. Unconfirmed. Unconfirmed is what I'll say. Cornerback or edge says ERB. Yeah, there's some options. So far, the Chargers have had an excellent draft this season. Excellent draft. I gotta see what my guy Dan is thinking right now. From Chargers Unleashed. We went to the Steelers game together in LA last year, and he's just such a swell dude, man. Let's see what Dan has to say. Man, he's been posting like crazy, dude. He says, welcome to the Bolts. Need a minute. Oh, yeah, man. He says, running back, Austin Eckler, Isaiah Spiller. Running back. Yeah, dude, he's all about it, man. He loves that. I knew it, man. My guy Dan always coming in clutch, man. Some nice hype right there. The Bills do indeed take Khalil Shakir. Khalil Shakir now officially off the board. Make sure I didn't miss any super chats here while we're looking up for Dan. Thank you so much, man. Alex Silva says the Jets GM looks like Larry Cable Guy. I mean, he can look however he wants to look, man. The Jets have had a slam dunk draft this season, too, man. Yeah, the Bills got Khalil Shakir. Shakir is now off the board. Shakir was good, man. Shakir's got some nice speed, some gadgety upside. I think the Bills are going to like him. I think he fits what the Bills want to do. Jerry Tillery replacement. Again, my preferred Jerry Tillery replacement is Akeem Hicks. It's at least in the short term. I think Hicks you can bring in for 2 seasons. You can rotate him in this year with Jerry Tillery. You know, they can split reps in terms of, versus the run versus the pass. That maybe next season you just keep Hicks and try and draft a guy to replace Jerry Tillery. Michael Kamen says, if we don't take Ariza, then Barno and Smoke Monday in that order. Dude, Smoke Monday would be sick too. But the Chargers already got their depth guy at safety. That's exactly why I wanted Smoke Monday later too, is because I believe Smoke Monday could play up top while Derwin is in the box. That is exactly why the Chargers took JT Woods. Because JT Woods would definitely be one of the better deep safeties on this team outside of Derwin James and Nasir Adderley. And that would allow us to still have some nice playmaking ability up top, while also having Derwin James in the box. Great picks. Thank you so much, Michael. Hey, man, I'm getting the vibe that we reached for this running back. Who do we miss out for getting this guy, Sir Director? The only guy that I would have taken over Isaiah Spiller would have been Calvin Austin. But again, the Chargers so serious about running back too. I had a feeling that we were going to pick one up a little bit sooner than we all thought. And it happened. And Isaiah Spiller was projected to go in the early 3rd. We got him in the middle of the 4th. Huge value. Very, very happy with Isaiah Spiller. So don't get too discouraged there. We didn't really give up too much. The only other guys I would have taken, the only guy I would have taken above him was Calvin Austin. The guys I would have taken around the same would have been the guys that are still on the board right now. Woolen, McCollum, stuff like that. It's not too bad, man. So it's the Kiwis! You guys are crazy. You guys are nuts. ¿Qué ahora, Juan? Have we resigned Ibushi? No, we haven't. We're getting the sense that he's not coming back. He put a tweet out yesterday, or 2 days ago, stating that no hard feelings that we drafted Zion Johnson. So maybe he's not coming back. But, man, as much as we all love Ibushi and as good as he was, he did get injured, and Zion Johnson is a major upgrade over Ibushi. Like, major. So that kind of gives you an idea how good he is. Cole Turner, tight end, 6'7", going to the Washington Commanders. Chicago now on the board. Cody Austin says, I'd love to get Justin Ross from Clemson. Yeah, dude, Justin Ross, we would have 2 wide receivers, 6'4" on the perimeter. How fast is Justin Ross, though? That's my big thing. If Ross is fast, then I'm about it. But I think I value speed over size at this point. Justin Ross, 40 time. I don't know if he ran the 40. Oh, it says he ran a 4.63. So not the fastest dude, but definitely tall. I would make the same argument I made for George Pickens, or even the other big wide receiver in the first round. I feel like those 2 big wideouts on the outside and then Keenan Allen in the middle, we'd be moving the ball really consistently, yeah. But maybe you could even think Justin Ross is like Mike Williams insurance. You know what I mean? They kind of look pretty similar to me. So maybe Mike Williams insurance out there. I don't know. If it were me in terms of like wide receiver at this point, best wide receivers on the board after Khalil Shakir was taken, I don't know if I'm about Kyle Phillips. Bo Melton is kind of my dude. Yeah, if he makes it there in the 5th, that's kind of my dude. Outside of that, I'm not quite sure with these other names. Works out of the slot, tracks deep ball well. Don't know what his speed looks like, though. Speed is kind of the big element that we're looking for here for the Chargers. Gets behind coverage on vertical routes. We're looking for that. He's 6'2". Maybe Kevin Austin. Top 5 and 3-cone drill, vertical jump. Gets jammed up by press coverage, though. Lacks polish as a route runner. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about. That's why I was so high on the other guys, is that they did show upside in route running. They did show upside in catching, and they showed a lot of... Bo Melton's like the last guy where I'm feeling like that. Second gear to pull away from pursuit. He's a return guy as well. He's definitely a very nice return guy. Best catching screens and running vertical routes at this point. And again, that's Joe Lombardi. He's got Joe Lombardi written all over it. A bit shorter arms. Doesn't always catch the ball clean, which is an issue. Again, I'm looking for somebody with nice hands. He doesn't drop many balls either, though. So, I mean, Bo Melton is my top guy right now. By a wide margin. Top guy. All right, update here. The Texans are on the clock. The Houston Texans are on the clock. Cole Turner was the last selection. So we got the Texans followed up by the Atlanta Falcons. Texans followed up by the Atlanta Falcons. And the Chargers pick is coming up here real quick, guys. We're at the final 10. Final 10 before the Chargers pick here in round number 5. Round number 5. By the way, round 5 is we're 7 picks into round 5 at this point. Yeah, we saw the Brown trade. The Browns did trade. They traded Troy Hill back to the Los Angeles Rams. Anything else happening here? Nope, I think we're good. Future pick going to the Browns for Hill. I wonder what they gave up for Hill to get him back. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I see you there, Tony. I see what you're saying there. The Texans just selected Thomas Booker, defensive tackle out of Stanford. Thomas Booker off the board. Thomas Booker to the Texans. Woolen or Matt Ariza? I know, dude. Any character issues with Horizon? No, dude's a stand-up guy. As far as I know, very polite. He's a San Diego kid. Kingsley Ngambare still on the board, too. Yeah, Ngambare is definitely another one who goes... I was asking you guys about him, too, as far as scheme fit. I remember looking at him and thinking maybe, but he's definitely the best edge guy out there. I really love Barno, too, man. I'm going to say that. I'm a little biased towards Barno. Does Ngambare play with his hands in the dirt, or can he stand up? You guys let me know. He flashes powerful push-pull, swipe moves. Still developing as a hand fighter and rushing the passer, but he's long with heavy hands. So he's got upside. You guys let me know. Guilty as charged guys high on him for edge 3. Yeah. I think the best fit for the Chargers late was D'Angelo Malone, who I do think was taken, right? Let's take a look at outside linebacker. I think D'Angelo Malone is gone. Yeah, so the guys as far as edge 3, maybe, where'd he go? Did he just get taken? Tyler Algier. Tyler Algier just got taken by the Falcons, by the way. Tyler Algier taken by the Falcons. Broncos on the clock. Broncos on the clock. So Ngambare is listed as defensive end. So Ngambare... There's a Tungavaloa brother. I don't know if that's the right move. So, D'Angelo Malone, I'm sure he was gone a while ago. So, Ngambare, yeah, I guess you could. Let me see what you guys are saying about him. Can he play his hand in the dirt? Smart to bring Ibushi back. Maybe try him at tackle. I know Ibushi did play right tackle. So, we can keep that in mind. Ibushi did play right tackle. Maybe we bring him back and line him up at right tackle. Anyone besides Storm? Yeah. Trade both our 7 picks to Chicago. Yeah, we did. We traded we traded 2 7-round picks to Chicago for our 6th-round pick next year. Good value. Tyler Algier to the Falcons. I'm going to be watching his career with great interest. But to me, my top guys, as far as linebacker, I mean, Jojo Doman's still out there too. He's be a coverage guy. Barno for me. Gunter for me. Moon for me. All solid guys. Maybe the Chargers are looking for edge 3 at this point. But as far as value is concerned, Tariq Woolen's still out there. Zion McCollum. 7 picks away, baby. Tyler Algier to the Falcons. Good for him. Love Barno. Yeah, man. All love. All love. Who's your pro comparison to Isaiah Spiller? I think a lot of people said Josh Jacobs. Josh Jacobs. That's really fun, though. I love those. Most people don't. I love comparisons because it gives you a lot to work with, a lot of information in a short amount of time. The Broncos are going to select Delaren Turner-Yell. It's going to be a safety out of Oklahoma. Isaiah Spiller Pro Comp. Haha. Actually, let's say NFL Comp. What did the people say as far as NFL comps? Isaiah Spiller per NFL Network. Actually, we'll go here to Bleacher Report first because that's taking forever. Pro comparison, TJ Yeldon. Not bad. Short yardage guy, right? TJ Yeldon, formerly of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Per NFL Network, Rashad Penny. Dude, he's exactly what we were looking for, man. He's exactly what we were looking for. I love it, man. Exactly what we were looking for. I'm all over that. Seahawks on the clock, by the way. Seahawks on the clock. Melton in the 5th. Yeah, Melton's like one of my last dudes. Like, if Melton's there in the 5th, he's like one of the last guys where I'm like, come in here, return some kicks, add some speed, some dynamic, playmaking. It's really Bo Melton or bust at this point for wide receiver, at least for me. Dan Smith, BYU, Falcons. Adrian Peterson. Yeah, budget Adrian Peterson. We have to put budget in front of names like that famous, you know what I mean? Budget AP. The Seattle Seahawks just took Tariq Woolen. Dang, man. Tariq Woolen off the board. Seattle Seahawks taken with pick number 153. Dang good value for the Seattle Seahawks, man. Yeah, now off the board. Zion McCollum now the best depth corner on the board. But I will say again, Tariq Woolen, stupid fast. I'm higher on McCollum in terms of coverage. And there's always Barnes on the field or on the board that ran the fastest 40, a 4.23. But McCollum's also decently fast, too. And he's probably a little bit better in terms of backup corner. We might not take a wide receiver. If they do, it might be a guy we have no idea about. We just have to hope that he's fast. That's all we're really hoping for. Yeah, the Seahawks took him. Philadelphia now on the board, followed up by Dallas. And then we're just a few picks away from the Chargers, dudes. Here we go. Barno, I think as far as best players for me, as we're getting closer, best players for me, of course, Arise is on the table. McCollum for me is definitely the best cornerback 4 that we can hope for right now. Doman's not bad. Chargers kind of weak in terms of depth at inside linebacker. He's projected here at outside, but I think you can play him inside. He's very good in coverage. And Igbare, of course, if the guilty guys are high on them, I'm going to go ahead and trust that he can stand up. Maybe they're talking more of a Jerry Tillery role. If that's the case, then I'm still okay with it. Rasheed Walker, maybe they're going to go after a right tackle. I don't know what side Rasheed plays on. Amari Barno is one of my favorites in this whole draft, too, dude. 6'5", ran a 4.34. Lots to work with there. Kellen Diesch, too, right tackle, 6'7". Maybe bring him and a vet in. See if he can help develop that dude. Don't need running back. Bo Melton, really high on my board. Dudes, I would also be super happy with John Ridgeway. 6'5", stout run defender. Big size, eats up space. Doesn't have the foot speed or closing burst to regularly get to the quarterback at the NFL level, but we don't need him to be a pass rusher. We need him to get to the ball carrier. Justin Ross, maybe Mike Williams insurance. I know some people liked him. There's some names. Tariq Castro-Fields, also a very nice, fast defensive back. Could play corner and nickel. Recognition skills are inconsistent. He lacks body control to prevent separation for quick route runners. He has small hands. But still, I remember reading some stuff I did like about him. Matt Ariza. We're in Ariza territory right now. You guys know. I'm going to put his name up on the board for all the Ariza believers in the chat right now. Ariza, still there. Projected around this pick. There he is. Defensive tackle again. Otito Ogbonnia definitely was on my board too. Big, long nose tackle who typically controls blocks, disengages quickly one-on-one. He shows the ability to hold his ground, occupy double teams. Great. Space eater. He gets into offensive line's pads and can push the pocket, but doesn't get close or change directions well. He frequently seems to lack a plan as a pass rusher. Again, not really looking for super big upside at pass rush. Somebody that's really nice in the run defense. Yeah, we got some names. Still there. So my top guys as of right now, of course, McCollum. And I think Bo Melton, actually. Barno, Melton, Ridgeway, and McCollum. Those are my guys right now. And of course, Arise is on the board for me, too. We're in Ariza territory. So Tariq Woolen just taken by the Seattle Seahawks. On the board now is the Jacksonville Jaguars are picking 154. BRB. Michael Hodges coming back in saying, Director, I'm at work, so I can't watch the draft. Super big bummer, man. But thank you for being a source to hear the draft. How do you feel about Isaiah Spiller? Dude, I'm going to go ahead and show a tweet I just put out because I think this does perfectly eclipse what I feel this pick resembles to me or what it represents to me. Peanut butter and jelly. Imagine the space and power in our run game now. Wow. Isaiah Spiller running behind Zion Johnson. I could not be happier, dude. Huge value in Isaiah Spiller in the 4th. He's big. He's the archetype that we wanted. He's got some shiftiness about him. Very good at short yardage. I'm super excited about this combo, man. Peanut butter and jelly between the rounds 1 and 4. You love to see that kind of chemistry even before they hit the field with the Chargers, even before they hit the practice and pads. Super excited, dude. Super excited. Jacksonville's still on the clock. Thank you so much, Michael Hodges. $5 holla. Much love there from the Bull fam, dude. Thank you guys so much for all the support in today's stream, man. Really do appreciate it. Eckler liked the Spiller pick. He liked to post on IG. Nice, man. Nice. Some people not about Ariza. Totally get it, man. Ariza, to me, I would love what he represents as far as philosophy. We're fixing the special teams. We're making the moves to make it happen. I could live without it, too. But if we got him in the 6th or 7th, I would be cheering. I would be jumping with joy. I don't think that happens. If you're going to get Ariza, it's probably got to be with this pick. But you never know. I would be hyped. I know some people would hate it. So long as we're talking about the guilty as charged guys, I don't think they would like it either. But it's what it is. Those guys are eggheads. They know the game really, really well. They're X's and O's. I'm a super fan. That's what this channel is. Is Ariza that good? Dude was kicking 80-yard punts, dude, very consistently. You add 80-yard, you add that kind of upside in distance in your special teams. You're giving the ball, to your opponent with much less space to operate and a defense that can easily get the ball back. It's a match made in heaven. That's why I like it. Director, have we picked yet? We picked in the 4th round Isaiah Spiller out of Texas A&M, power back. Very happy with that, and we're waiting. We're a few picks away from the Chargers in round 5. Just a few picks away. We're at pick 154 now. The Chargers have pick number 160. I want Melton or Barnes here in the 5th and not Rise. I feel you, Hugo. Melton or Barnes would be huge. Melton, Barnes, and Barno are my guys. You can throw in, or obviously McCollum too. But you can throw Matt Ariza in there. What flavor is mine? I can't do like flavors. They make me sick for some reason. I just go straight menthol. That's me. Always has been, always will be. As a matter of fact, in terms of accountability, there is a long-term plan in place for moving away from said habit. Just so you guys know. Snoop Connor, running back. Snoop Connor, running back, is going to be the selection for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Didn't they take... Who took Breece Hall? Can you guys remind me? Who took Breece Hall? It wasn't them, right? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was the Jets, right? Because they had Carter. And I was like, Carter was really good. Why'd you guys take Breece Hall? No, okay. So they're getting a backup for... they had Robinson, and they had the other rookie that got hurt last year. I forget his name. Yeah, that's right. It was Jets. It was the Jets. Yep. The Jaguars... Who did they draft last year? He got hurt immediately. But Robinson's also amazing. Robinson, Etienne, that's right, Etienne, Travis Etienne. Etienne was the selection last year. He's really good. He should take RB1 roles. Robinson's a heck of a RB2. You could probably split those guys. And then now they took Snoop Connor, 5'10", 222 out of Ole Miss running back. We got to pick Barno. Barno would be insane. I would be super happy with Barno at edge 3. I do want depth at corner. McCollum is definitely the best value there. If you want like a pure speed guy, you can definitely go Barnes, 4.23. Bo Melton's my best wide receiver. My last ditch effort at wide receiver, too. Bo Melton is definitely my guy. at wide receiver. And then, of course, you got Ariza. You got a couple guys on there. Yeah, Etienne. Mario Goodrich is definitely nice too, man. Goodrich would be nice. The depth at corner is way better than wide receiver. So I would actually go with the wide receiver here. I would go with Bo Melton in this pick because I do think you can still find a very nice corner in the 6th. And I think the Chargers' 6th-round pick was a little bit sooner, wasn't it? Let me see the pick order here one more time. So the Chargers would go from pick 190 or 160 to 195. It's still a little ways away in round 6. But I still think the depth at corner is a little bit better this draft than it is wide receiver. The Cowboys select Matt Waletzko, an offensive tackle out of North Dakota. Again, guys, this is the draft order. Just remember to update this. Pick 254 and 255 are gone. We traded that for a 6th round next season. We have 195, 214, 236, and 260 left in this draft. Still a lot of players, Evelyn, thank you so much. Welcome to the Bolt fam. The world of sunflowers. I hear you. Thank you so much, Evelyn. Charger Chris says we need speed wide out.
Yep. Matt Ariza represents more pick 6s with a shorter field for our stacked defense against a stacked AFC West.
Dude, Philip, I love it, dude. There's so many reasons for Matt Ariza. Oh, if I had all the power in the world to make something happen, I would get Matt Ariza at pick 195. I don't think that happens. If you get Ariza, it's got to be now. Chargers could certainly trade both their 6th-round picks to get into the late 5th if they want to trade up for Ariza. So there's a world where we can get Ariza and Bo Melton or one of these corners. Definitely could happen. And then just try and get 2 decent depth guys in round 7. But still, you never know. Thank you so much, Philip Rios. $10 holla. Really appreciate it, man. 80 yards, but accuracy is an issue. It definitely is. But there's just some things you cannot teach. You cannot teach 80 yards. It's bonkers. Pat McAfee was drooling over this guy a couple of weeks ago. It could be insanity, dude. I remember there was one where there was a punt where he was at his own 12, I think. And he punted it for a touchback. That's insane. What? How? You know what I mean? How? The Browns pick is in. Chargers are coming up at pick 160. Browns pick is in. We're almost there, dudes. We're almost there. The Browns at pick number 156 are going to select Jerome Ford. They get their power back. And then here comes the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 157. Chargers on the board here really soon. Who we getting, director? My top guy right now, in terms of, I think he would be a great value here. I think we have depth at other positions that we could draft a little bit later. My top guy right now is Bo Melton. I like Bo Melton, Matt Ariza, and I would be happy with McCollum and a couple of these others cornerbacks, dudes. Oh my God, it's early. Am I out of coffee? I got one more sip left. Here we go. I am resting easy tonight, man. I'm going to tell you that. What are the corners best on the board right now? McCollum, Barnes, ran a 4.23. He's insane. Best corners available. But again, there's some depth here, dudes. There's some depth here, too. McCollum is great. Top corner, absolutely. Josh Joby is great. Tariq Castro-Fields, a nice backup. Kalen Barnes, 4.23 speed. Mario Goodrich. I'm actually really high on this guy, too. I'll be super happy with him in the 6th round. Jalen Watson, 6'2", decent speed. Isaac Taylor-Stewart. I've been hyped on this guy all offseason. Vincent Gray, very nice, too. There's some really good options. Which makes me think the Chargers could still get a really nice cornerback in the 6th round as far as depth is concerned. Because right now we're not really thinking somebody that can go in there and steal the role. Maybe McCollum. But at the same time, I do feel like there's some decent depth there. So if it were me, I would take Bo Melton here and hope to get a wide receiver in the follow-up rounds. And yes, Ariza is on the table. Amari Barno's definitely too, dude. It's so tough. I think the guilty guys like Egambare. I like Amari Barno. And when it comes to depth at edge, pickings are a little bit slim. But I do like Gunter as well, and I do like Moon a little bit later as well. So I think there's about 4 guys I'd be happy with. McCollum just got taken off the board, guys. McCollum's off the board. Zion McCollum selected by not Patriots. I do this all the time. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers. McCollum is off the board. That's fine, though. Some great corners left in this draft in terms of depth. Seattle Seahawks on the clock, followed by Indianapolis and then the Chargers. Who are we going to take, dudes? I like Bo Melton a lot. I like Egambari, I guess. I haven't looked up much on it, but I do know Barno. I love Barno. And those positions have a little bit less depth, especially wide receiver. I think I'm in on Bo Melton. But again, would love Ariza, would love Barnes, would love Barno. We got some dudes. We're going to go over the best available here in just a second, too. Right after the Seattle Seahawks pick. It'll be the last call to get your guys in, to get your picks in. There's some good names. There's definitely some good names. Oh, the stress is coming, guys. I'll be right back. Here come the Seattle Seahawks. Their pick is in. They're going to go with Tyreek Smith, defensive end out of Ohio State. Defensive end from Ohio State. The Indianapolis Colts are on the board, followed by the Chargers. All right, guys, here we go. Who you want? I'm seeing Ariza all over the chat. JoJo Doman could be in play. Chargers need depth at inside linebacker. I guess he's listed outside, but still great coverage linebacker. And Egbare is still on the board. I'm going to guess he's a Jerry Tillery replacement. I don't know. I don't think he could. I don't think at this round you're going to get anybody that can replace him. Josh Jobe, cornerback. Very nice. Effective in off man or off zone. Or isn't as effective in off man. He's a press man coverage guy. I know Chargers want to do more press man this season. Rasheed Walker. There's a backup center here. We already got Will Clapp. Amazing name. Mari Barno. Kellen Deesh, backup right tackle. You sign him and then a veteran right tackle. You're looking really good. Bo Melton, John Ridgeway, I would be excited about. Justin Ross, maybe. A couple of these other guys, I know there's somebody else that somebody liked as far as defensive tackle. Castro Fields, Matt Ariza. We got options. On the clock is the Indianapolis Colts, and it looks like their pick is in. The Chargers are officially on the clock. The Chargers are on the clock. Some good names still in here, man. In my opinion, Ridgeway would be a value, too. Ridgeway would be great versus the run. Oh, what's going to happen, baby? Bo Melton is the only wide receiver I have left in my guys. Bo Melton would be amazing. The Colts are going to select defensive tackle Eric Johnson. The Chargers on the clock. Who are we going to take, baby? Who are we going to take? Farrell's already off the board. Who are we going to take? I'm keeping my eyes off the chat here now, man. I'm waiting for the pick to be made, and I'm going to do my live reaction here, as we always do. The Chargers on the clock. Best available is JoJo Doman. They say the best fit is Kingsley Enagbare. So I'm going to go ahead and say that would be a smash hit pick, too. We need edge 3. We need edge 3 and 4. We got some cornerbacks. We got Bo Melton. I love Bo Melton. We got some options out here, man. We got Matt Ariza. We got John Ridgeway. These are the names I'm spitting out in hopes that the Chargers select somebody that I know. If not, I do trust in Tom Telesco and Brandon Staley. What is the selection going to be? Biggest needs for the Chargers. Offensive line at right tackle. They do list tight end for some reason. Inside linebacker and defensive end. This is what we're looking for. The Chargers pick is in. The pick is in. Who we got, baby? Come on, Chargers. Come on, Chargers. Let's do this, baby. Who we got? You guys know I have declared who I would be excited for. It's probably going to be somebody I don't know. But I don't care, man. In Tom Telesco and Brandon Staley, we trust. But there's some good names still on the board. And then the Chargers will be right back on the clock, I think, at pick 190. Oh, boo. Dude, I think 195. Oh, dude, come on, baby. Let's go. Who are the Chargers going to select? I think on Twitter, people know. People have got to know by now. We're waiting for the selection to be announced here on either the ESPN or on the website, too. I'll give you guys my genuine reaction. Who did the Chargers select? Pick number 160 in round 5. I'm going for Bo Melton, a cornerback, edge, Matt Ariza. Would the crowd go wild? We're not looking at the chat for a second here, guys. Hold on the super chats until I announce the pick, and then I'm going to be reading the chat. Who did we get? Oh, it's going to be somebody I don't know. I have a feeling. But there's some good names still available, man. The Chargers, I do know this guy. The Chargers select Otito Ogbonia. Otito. That's not a bad pick at all, dude. Let's go. Otito Ogbonnia. Now the Chargers fan base gonna be doing on homework on how to pronounce Amin Ogbongbemiga and now Otito Ogbonnia. Let's go, baby. That's not a bad pick. That's not a bad pick. I maybe would have preferred John Ridgway, but this is not a bad pick at all. Otito, very, very, very good versus the run. And in this case, dude, this almost opens the door for Otito to get some reps versus the run and then maybe take Jerry Tillery out in those situations. I think Otito's better suited over the tackle, so you would be talking about maybe Sebastian Joseph Day in lieu of Jerry Tillery. That's a good pick. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. Defensive tackle, definitely one of those things that we wanted to bolster. You know what? I am actually all over this pick. Otito was one of the dudes I had my eye on, too. I think I put him in one of my makes sense mock drafts. I think in my, what I would do versus what makes sense versus what I think is going to happen. I think Ogbonnia was one of the guys I went with, right? Or is it Ugbanuga? You guys let me know how to pronounce that. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I do know the name. I do know the name. Very, very, very good run defender. 6'4", 324 pounds. I think you're going to want to line him up over at nose tackle. But again, the other two guys that we have in Sebastian Joseph Day and Austin Johnson, super flexible. You can run them both inside, side by side of the nose tackle if you want. You can really move them around wherever you want. I like this pick. Ogbonnia is how I'm going to say it. I like it, man. I like it. I know the chat doesn't love it, but it's a great pick, dudes. The Chargers, again, we have to think about what this team was last year. What held us back from the playoffs? Depth and run defense. We just addressed both with Otito. We just addressed both with Otito. Now, I do think Otito's the kind of guy, one of the few guys left. I remember I liked Neal. I liked Ridgway. I liked Otito. I think there was one more guy I was okay on. This is a nice pick. Philip Rio says, sheesh, I hope Ariza lands to the Lions, if not us. As long as he stays out of the AFC West outside of the Chargers. Yep. Let's go, Matt Ariza. Right. No right tackle. Right tackle, to me, I'm highly confident that they're going to pick up a veteran. They're gonna sign a veteran. They're going to sign somebody. I don't know if you want to line up a right tackle guard or a right tackle rookie next to a right guard rookie, if that makes sense. Yeah, the trenches. Nice trenches pick right there. I don't know if it's what I would have done, but it's one that I understand and one that I do definitely support. I definitely support that. The Saints pick is in, by the way. Let me hear this. Let me hear this real quick. Yep. ESPN likes it. Yep, they just said we beefed up that run defense this year, man, through free agency and now the draft. It's a good pick. I like it. Yeah. A good fifth-round pick right there. I was higher on John Ridgway, but Otito may have been a better fit for the Chargers. Ariza in the 6th round. Okay, officially, I'm endorsing the Ariza pick at the 6th. I hope we get Ariza in the 6th. That's a good value. It's a good value. It's a morale booster. It's a San Diego kid. It's a special team statement. I'm all about it, dudes. I'm all about it. Otito, welcome to the Chargers, man. Welcome to the Chargers. Nice run defense right there. Really good run defensive player right there, man. I missed it. Is he a defensive tackle or defensive end? He's a defensive tackle. 6'4", 324 pounds. Maybe I can find like a thing to show to you guys here. Let's see. Otito Ogbonnia NFL Draft Scouting Report. We can read this together. We're going to go Bleacher Report and NFL.com. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate the super chats. Welcome. We still need linebacker. Yes and no. The moves that Brandon Staley is making really speaks to what I think he wants to do. And again, I think we're going to see less linebackers out there. Maybe a lot of nickel where you see one linebacker, right? You see maybe Drew Tranquill and Derwin James. Probably going to see a lot of that this season. Pseudo says his run stop rate was bad. Tillery competition. Maybe. But this guy, dude, again, maybe a little bit inconsistent, but we're talking about a 5th round pick. And he's really, really good versus the run. That's kind of what he does. So let's go ahead and take a look at this right here. I do know this guy. Flash is good. Upper body strength. Above average explosiveness. Has moments where he comes off the ball very well. Knows how to get skinny, minimize contact, good for fighting across the line of scrimmage, does a good job prying himself through the combos, double teams. Heavy feet, below average leg drive, often feels late blocked, developing correctly, okay. Pad level can be an issue, below average base and anchor. Let his base too narrow, finds his footing again. But I do know this guy should be very good versus the run. And what you're doing is you're bolstering that run defense. Trying to turn a weakness into a strength from last season. Run defense super bad last year. Backup or special teamers, says the NFL Network. Round 5, exactly where we got him. Good thickness, good worker, high football character. That's going to be something you see with every single Chargers pick is high football character. Chargers, very high character organization, right? Talented shot putter. Length and strength to set the edge. Spill the run. Fires punch through blockers' pads, point of attack. Slides and swims into A-gap for quick win. Useful, forceful rip power through the edge. Possesses adequate bull rush potential. I like it, dude. I like it. Anything in support of turning a weakness into a strength, and it's really decent depth at this point, too, because now we're talking what? We've got Christian Covington. We still got Brendan Fayoko, who has got a super high ceiling. I would say super high ceiling, yes. His potential is really high to continue improving. He was one of the best run defenders last season. Forrest Merrill. That defensive line's looking really nice. I feel very good about that. We're lining up Darrell Williams next to Zion. Yeah, probably. He's one of the guys that I feel like is definitely possible in free agency after the fact. Fedarian Mathis got taken a long time ago. Yeah, he did. Fedarian was one of my dudes. There's very few defensive tackles that I was super high on this draft. We're in the territory of backups right now. Atito is definitely a nice backup. I would have gone John Ridgeway, but Atito's a nice backup. Smoke Monday. Matthew, I love Smoke Monday. I think the Chargers already dressed that with JT Woods. I think JT Woods going to do what we hoped Smoke Monday would, and that's defend up top while Derwin James is in the box. I think I like that a lot. But maybe, who knows, maybe take Smoke Monday and just turn him into a linebacker. There's another guy that I really liked with that mentality, too. I think it was Carpenter, his name was. Tariq Carpenter. Also has the potential to be drafted as a safety and transform into a linebacker. Gary Evans says, people saying L pick like they're scouts. About the run D, they fix it. People still play. Nah, it's fine, man. It's totally fine. I get it. It's not sexy pick. Sexy picks definitely get a little bit more support. If it were me, I would have taken Bo Melton, but I love the statement in trying to fix this run defense. That's the reason we did not make the postseason last year. Super in support of that. And I happen to know that Atito was certainly one of the guys I think the Chargers were targeting and one that would fit this team. DeMarco Jackson was the selection for the New Orleans Saints, a 6'1", 223 linebacker out of Appalachian State. And now the Broncos are back on the clock. The Chargers' next pick will be coming up at 195, I think, off the top of my head. And we're at pick number 162 now. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Does this pick spell doom for Fayoko or Merrill? I would say more so Merrill. But Merrill's really nice, too. It kind of depends. Got to see. It's definitely going to add another body in camp while also subtracting another. I don't think the Chargers move away from Fayoko. Fayoko, dude, just so good at what he did last season. Very few Chargers defensive linemen can speak the same way. Again, he struggles in other areas, but versus the run, he was one of the best. He was one of the best you could possibly get. Rex B coming in here with a $20 haul says, I'm loving the draft so far as well as the show. Go Bolts. Rex, thank you so much, man. $20 holla. Really appreciate the support, man. We are here on day 3 running on fumes. But the adrenaline keeps us coming back, man. No way we're missing the Chargers draft and not finding some optimism with every pick, man. It's been so much fun. Thank you so much, Rex. My favorite pick of the day by far, though, Isaiah Spiller. Huge value. I think Otito maybe makes it into the 6th round, but definitely kind of a move where you're solidifying that run defense, making a statement with that. I like that. Yeah, Merrill, out of Merrill and Fayoko, I think Merrill's going to be the one that maybe gets pushed out with Otito now on the roster. Yeah. If Arise is there in the 6th and we don't take him, we officially don't care about special teams. I think no matter what, the Chargers will bring in another punter to compete with
so
Scott.
Far as well as the show. Go Bolts.
Rex, thank you so much, man. Go Bolts. Bolt up, my friend. No matter what, the Chargers are going to bring in another punter to compete. So I'm not too worried about it, but at the same time, Ariza would be so much fun. I would be so excited with that. Probably one of the biggest difference makers you can get at this point of the draft. In the 6th round, there's nobody that you're going to get that's going to contribute more than a guy like Matt Ariza. Kyle Phillips was the selection for the Tennessee Titans wide receiver. And here come the Raiders. Here come the Raiders. Did we miss one previous? M. Washington, wide receiver for the Denver Broncos. So it was Washington and then Phillips, wide receivers back-to-back for the Broncos and the Tennessee Titans. Now we got the Las Vegas Raiders on the clock. Couple super chats coming in here, man. Again, thank you so much, Rex. $20 holla. TC Gaming says LT gave Spiller the stamp of approval, and that's enough for me. Guys, if LT loves the pick, I'm all in. I'm all in on Isaiah Spiller, dude. Super excited to see this guy. Thank you so much, TC. That's such a great thing. I love when you guys drop in little stuff like that. It makes me feel so excited. Even more pumped for the draft. Keoki Butler coming in says, don't forget, Bull fam, our run defense was the biggest reason we didn't make the postseason. Great pick, pulled up. Absolutely, man. Thank you so much, dude. Super hype, super big optimism. And at this point in the draft in round 5, we're not going to look for like starters necessarily. The only starter I can really see in the cards for us would be Matt Araiza. Outside of that, we're looking for some depth guys. And you know what? Depth is super important, super underrated. So if we grabbed ourselves a nice depth defensive tackle, I'm all about that, man. And he's good. He's very good. And he's good at what we need and defending the run. Thank you so much, Keoki. Really appreciate the comments there, man. Thank you so much. $5 holla. Rams on the clock now. Rams on the clock. Was that a trade? Did we just see a trade? Either way, Rams on the clock here. Pick number 164. Chargers pick is going to be a little while, but it's again, we're at the point of the draft here in the almost in the 6th round where things are going to be moving really, really quick. Really, really quick. Yeah, Rams are on the clock. Who are they going to select? At this point, too, dude, what are we looking at in our 6th round? What do we still need? We still need corner. I would go corner next. But if Ariza's there, that's best case scenario. Take Ariza and then a depth corner right afterwards, because I think the Chargers' 6th round picks are pretty close together. 6th round at 214 and 236. Yeah. So about what? 22 picks apart? I think we could still find a nice depth corner at that part. Raiders and Rams traded picks. Yep, Raiders and Rams traded. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I think the Raiders were up next. Now it's the Rams. The Rams traded. And the Rams are looking to pick up somebody right now. Albania to clog the middle can learn from Day and Johnson. Absolutely. And when it comes to bringing in these guys with upside, there's so much good talent surrounding everybody at almost every position. I think linebacker maybe is the only one that you can say, maybe not as much, but I do love Drew Tranquil. I think he's great. He just maybe a little bit on the injured side more often than not. And then I'm still not giving up on Kenneth Murray. But I mean, if we draft the cornerback, they're going to be learning from Derwin and J.C. Jackson and even our recent player, Asante Samuel Jr. We just signed a defensive lineman who's going to be learning from Day, from Johnson, even from Bosa and Mack in some ways. Great pick right there. We take a wide receiver, they're going to be learning from Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, etc., etc. We take an offensive lineman, they're going to be lined up next to some of the best in the business. Some great picks so far, man. What does Natron Means think of the Spiller pick? That's the guy to ask, man. That's the guy to ask. The Rams picked the running back from Notre Dame. Did they really? Kyron Williams. Very, very much so compared to Austin Eckler. So they're probably going to like him. Yeah, they're going to like him. People asked about me with Kyron Williams and the Chargers. I was like, yes and no. He really doesn't fit what we need in a cornerback or in a running back, but he is scrappy. Maybe, line up out there in a set that features 2 running backs and go to town. But still, Kyron Williams to the Rams. He might be a contributor year 1 for that team here in the 5th round. Rams and Raiders conspiring against the Chargers. We can take them, man. Yeah, Means was a big boy, dudes. Isaiah Spiller is about 20 pounds lighter than Means. 20 pounds lighter. Rams trying to recruit Matthew. We should sign Matthew. The Ramsey's trying to recruit Matthew. Yeah, that would be scary. But I mean, again, the Chargers, we got money and we have the ability to move around a little bit. So I do think that you never say never when it comes to these remaining free agents. Again, my big preference, maybe not as much now, was Akeem Hicks to rotate with Jerry Tillery, but I think Atito maybe helps alleviate that a little bit. So maybe we can look more, maybe Tyrann Mathieu, maybe a speed wideout. Bo Melton's still on the board. I don't think he makes it into the 6. I love that dude. I can see a lot of teams viewing him the same way. Kyron Williams, running back. Yep, Kyron Williams is going to be the running back for the LA Rams. To be fair, running backs back then were beefier than guys nowadays. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got to be a bit quicker nowadays. The ground and pound mentality still kind of here, but at the same time, it's definitely evolved. The biggest difference maker, I'll say right now, guys, as we're getting into round 6, this is where I'm very, very cool with Matt Araiza. I'm very cool with Matt Araiza in the 6th round because in the end, the biggest difference maker you're going to find in these late rounds, maybe Brent Griffiths too. No, it's got to be Araiza. I think the biggest difference maker you're going to find right now is Araiza. I think he's going to be able to play year 1. He's going to start year 1. He's going to make a big difference in special teams. So yeah, Matt Araiza very high on my board now that we're in the 6th round. I don't think I would have taken him in the 3rd, the 4th. I was cool on the 5th. Now on the 6th, I see a value. Let's go after him, man. I'm very happy. I would be very happy with Araiza at this point. Wide receiver Naylor, Speedy. Hey, can we take a look at the wide receivers? Maybe you guys know a little bit more about these really deep wide receivers than I do. So let me know. Bo Melton, definitely the top guy on my board. He's the last my guy on this board here. You guys said Jake Naylor, right? Is that what you said? Naylor, Speedy. 5'11", smooth, sudden athlete. Breaks quickly, plays faster than his timed speed. I'm fine with that. 40 doesn't always mean what it means. So a lot of times you want to take a look at his game speed. Little undersized, shorter arm, struggles to ward off physical corners when the ball is in the air. So maybe we don't need him to be like a big contested catch guy. But Naylor, okay, we'll go ahead and put him on our radar. Anybody else that's a little bit speedy? Thank you for putting Jalen Naylor on the radar here, man. A lot of these guys. I went as far as maybe Kevin Austin in my research, and then after that, I was thinking maybe the Chargers already have a wide receiver, so I didn't look up too much into there. But I do like burst run away from defenders, crossers, threaten after the finish top 5, gets jammed by press man. But I do like Kevin Austin as well, 6'2", nice speed on him too, nice height. If no Melton, Ken Naylor, yeah. Josh Johnson. Anthony says Josh Johnson. Do we see Josh Johnson on here? We still at wide receiver. Josh Johnson out of Tulsa. 5'11", undersized slot receiver. Catching quick hitters attacking the middle of the zone. Smooth transition upfield. He flashes ability to make a first defender miss. I like that. So he's maybe some yak upside. Plays faster than his time speed as well. Small target, small hands. He drops balls. Maybe not so much. I mean, again, we're just looking for some speed, I guess. Ability to snatch ball out of the air and hold on, taking a big hit. Okay. I can get with that. You guys like Justin Ross, too. I think Justin Ross ran like a 4.6 something, but maybe as Mike Williams insurance, I can get on board with that. Kalen Grieger. Grieger. Not seeing Grieger on their rankings at least. Trey Turner. I remember looking at Trey Turner's name at one point. Smooth does a good job at setting up his brakes. Doesn't accelerate out of his brakes. Does have big frame to gain late separation. High percentage of catches are contested. That's good. Doesn't drop many balls. Has good body control. Okay, all right. I like it. And the last one we'll look at is Covey. Is it Covey or Covey? Right here. Out of Utah. 5'8". I mean, we're not giving up on Calvin Austin. I'm not going to give up on another 5'8" guy out of Utah. I'd be fine with that, man. I'd be fine with that. Okay, let's get back to the draft here real quick. Get a little catch up. Play a little catch up. Atem Mio going to the Minnesota Vikings. Let's see. Who did we miss up here? Wow, this is way behind up here. No, not too bad. Oh, actually, we didn't miss too much. Kyron Williams to the LA Rams, and then the defensive end to the Minnesota Vikings. Cincinnati Bengals are now on the clock. Look up Joe. Joe who? Joe Mama? Is that where we're at? Joe Mama? Does Joe Mama have a fast 40? Maybe that's what we're looking for. Joe Mama. Covey's got a 4.3 speed. Okay, I can dig that, man. Yeah, we're looking for speed and upside. Want to watch action? Man, we went through the whole shtick right there, didn't we? Just woke up, director. Catch me up. Hey, dude. Chargers in the 4th round. I'm actually just going to put this back up here because I like this post a lot. We got Isaiah Spiller, baby. Isaiah Spiller in the 4th round. Very, very, very nice running back, right? In the 5th round, the Chargers just followed up with Otito. Ogbonnia, I think is how you say his name. And he's a defensive tackle. Very, very nice fit for the Chargers in run defense. So far, so good. So far, so good. Joe Mama ran a 4.28. It's climbing boards as we speak, man. Climbing boards. Yeah, and Ariza. We are officially in Ariza territory for me. Actually, we're in Ariza value for me now, not just territory. I would take Ariza here in the 6th round. We are at pick number 167. It's moving along here real quick, guys. The Bengals select Tyson Anderson, 6'2" safety. 6'2" safety. Nice pick for them. Cowboys back on the clock. Yeah, I'm all about Ariza here in the 6th round. He might even be my preferred guy if Bo Melton is gone. As of right now, Bo Melton is my top dude. Jojo Doman might not be too bad. Eganbare is still there too. Barno is still there too. Dang, there actually are some pretty nice names here. Bo Melton, John Ridgway. These don't need John Ridgway anymore. This is tough, man. This is really tough. I would love to get away in the 2nd round with Barno and Ariza. That's my dream right there. If the Chargers go Eganbare, if they go, it's tough. It's so tough. If they go Eganbare and Ariza or Eganbare and Bo Melton, I'd be super happy. I'm at the point where I want Matt Ariza. This is the pick. This is the round. I want Matt Ariza now. I'm in on Matt Ariza. Most drafts, you don't even think about punter in the 6th. But I'm in on Ariza in the 6th because we have 2 6th round picks. We have 2 7th round picks. We're looking good. I'm in on Ariza. Isaiah Spiller tweeted, Atito is passionate chef and baker. Said he specializes in smoking meat. Him and Justin Herbert about to get along real good, ain't they? Victory briskets every day of the week, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Petition to get Tito Ogbonnia, the number 7, so we can call him 007. That's amazing. Let me go make sure that I'm following Isaiah Spiller. Isaiah Spiller, man. Welcome to the Chargers. I'm so stoked about Spiller, dude. Yeah, he's retweeting the Chargers. He's saying, let's go. Let's go, Spiller. So stoked, man. So stoked. Why is Barno falling? I thought Barno could have been had in the 6th round. He climbed rankings really, really high afterwards. But this is about where I think he would be safe. Because, again, Barno... Are you talking about... Yeah, Barno. Barno, to me, very, very fast. But he needs to work on his technique quite a bit, right? So you can work with that upside. That's why I like Barno so much. That speed, you can't teach it. But what you can teach, and some good teachers, right, is that technique with Joey Bosa and Khalil Mack. I like that, too. Uzakanma also has height and speed. Okay, we'll look for him, too. I may have seen his name come off the board already, actually. May have seen it. The Cowboys select Deron Bland. Cornerback out of Fresno. Bland. Bears on the clock, followed by Minnesota. Angel, I gotta say, the Mac injury-prone thing, we've put that to rest several times. Outside of last season, the dude has not missed almost any time. He's one of the more durable players, even given that status last season. Lakota says, Director, do you think it was a waste of money to sign J.K. Scott if we draft Ariza? Your thoughts, please. Both up. No. Even if we get Ariza, he's a rookie. You're going to want to provide competition, right? You're going to want to provide that motivation to stay ahead of the pack. And I do think Ariza would definitely overtake him. But no, you're not paying a camp punter that much at all. No, if anything. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. No, if we get Ariza, J.K. Scott, he'll hang around. He'll know his future, but it wouldn't be that big of a waste of money. Punter competition. Return missionary 6-year senior. Wow. That's the only downside with these Utah guys. They're probably a little bit older than you would like to see in the NFL draft because of that mission. Lakota, thank you so much for the $5 holla. I really appreciate the support. Punters win championships. We should have traded for Quinn. Are you talking about the other pass rusher out of Chicago? He's a bit older, too. I mean, yes, Khalil Mack's older, but at the same time, he's way different than Quinn. Ariza, yeah, baby. Director, my daily go-to sports has us best in the AFC West with an AMI so far. Let's go, Rex. Let's go. As we're getting closer to the Chargers pick, right? We're at pick number 169. Nice. Let's go ahead and look at some of the names still on the board for the Chargers to consider at pick number 195, I believe. It's going to be Eganbare. Josh Joby, very good corner. Again, lots of nice corners in this draft. Barno, definitely a favorite. Deesh. Bo Melton, probably my number one guy right now. Don't need defensive tackle anymore. Justin Ross will be okay. Castro Fields would be amazing. Ariza is officially on the board for me now, too. Let's move on here to page number 2. Lacita Smith would be nice. Kalen Barnes, 4-2-3 cornerback would be amazing. Who else do I like? Kevin Austin, wide receiver. Braylon Sanders. Tracks deep ball well. Has enough speed to make plays downfield. Sanders going to be on my board now, too. Not as much depth at wide receiver anymore. I do like Jeffrey Gunther. I like Jeremiah Moon. We got some guys. Jeremy says, drop a like on the stream. I'm just conveying a message, okay, guys? Drop a like on the stream. Thank you guys so much for all the support coming in here, man. It's been a fun one here in day 3 of the NFL draft for the Chargers. And we're getting pretty hyped, man. 8 players added to the Chargers today. Actually, it went down to 6. 6 players added to the Chargers today. If you guys are just joining us now, the Chargers did trade away 2 of their 7th-round picks for a 6th-round pick next season, in which case it's smashing value. If you guys, just word to the wise, if you want smashing value in terms of a trade, call the Chicago Bears, man. They're in business. I mean, now they do have 2 extra 7th-round picks this season, but in terms of like value and the trade value chart, yeah, these picks are only worth like a point. These are the 2 picks that we traded away right here. And we're going to get a pick somewhere up here worth like 11 or 12. Nice point. Nice trade. Nice trade. I like it. I dig it. I definitely dig it. The Bears pick is in. It's going to be Braxton Jones, offensive tackle. Braxton Jones to your Chicago Bears. Here comes the Vikings on the clock at pick number 169. Nice. 169. Please pick our punter or rise. I know so many San Diego Chargers fans or Chargers fans in San Diego would be jumping with joy. Definitely. Kalen Barnes would be a smash hit too, man. I love it. 6 better than 2 7s. Yep, definitely. In terms of value, you're looking at like 6-7 times the value in terms of picks for the 2 7s for the 6. Ty Chandler now off the board, going to the Minnesota Vikings here in round 5. Only a couple more picks in the 5th round, and then it's going to get moving in the 6th round very, very quickly. We do have compensatory, right? Actually, we do have compensatory in the 5th. Yes, we do. How many do we have in the 6th? Actually, not as many as I thought. It goes up to 179. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Evelyn says, yes, hello from Escondido. Let's go. Thank you so much, Evelyn. Dropping the likes in the chat. Thank you. Special teams always suck. Let's fix that. Again, the statement that, you know what, special teams is on our radar. We're going to fix this. We know we have not been great for the last ever. Been a long time. Let's go ahead and get things started with Matt Ariza. I'm all aboard with it now, man. Ariza, yeah. If we can get a corner, no, if we can get Bo Melton and Ariza in the 6th round, I'm floating. I'm floating, man. And then if we can follow that up by a cornerback in the 7th, and then really it doesn't matter after that. Maybe another corner, 2 corners in the 7th. I'd be fine with that. Maybe backup offensive lineman. I'd be fine with that. We'd be in good business. We'd be in good business. Yeah, if Bo is still available in the 6, I would be ecstatic. He's still on the board, dudes. Bo Melton is still out there out of Rutgers. He'd be a very, very nice fit for this team. Chase coming in here. Hey, director, are you going to go to the Chargers? Is it meet versus an Airs game week 2? You went to Chargers meet versus Airs game. Or you said meet Chiefs game week 2? Love to be his sister. Go Bolts. we'll let you guys know. Week 2, what? It's been confirmed that the Chargers will be playing the Chiefs at Arrowhead. Oh, hostile territory. Me and the wife, as soon as the schedule comes out, we're going to start figuring out which game that we want to go to. We generally do go to a primetime game, and I'll give you guys plenty of notice when we decide which game that we're going to. So if you guys want to come meet me up at like Thunder Alley and stuff, it should be a really, really fun time. No problems, Chase. Thank you so much for the $5 holla. I'll definitely give you guys plenty of notice before I announce which game I'm going to this year. Tegan Quintoriano, tight end out of Oregon State, is going to be drafted by the Houston Texans. Denver now on the board at pick number 171. Thank you so much again, Chase. $5 holla. FanFest this year would be super fun too, man. It depends on how often I can afford to travel. That's where we'll be at. Think Matt Ariza will be there at pick number 195. It's possible. It's possible. I think one of these guys may take him with a compensatory pick before he makes it to us. And then we're a couple of picks into round 6. But if he does make it, if he makes it to us at pick number 195, I'll run up the card. That would definitely be it. That would definitely be it. Check out the tweet. Zion versus Otito. Let's see from my good buddy Martinian. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. This is Zion Johnson versus Otito Ogbania. Wow, dudes. Wow. He's got some power, man. Look at that. That's Zion. And Zion, we know, one of the best in the entire country. Maybe that brings a little optimism to Otito, huh? I love it. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Zion stood his ground, though. Zion stood his ground, but look at that power from Otito. Looks nice. Yeah, looks nice. It's kind of crazy how in that one clip you can grab some really nice things from both players. Yeah, they're dogs. Looks awesome, dude. Love that. Thank you so much, Morthanian. That was a good tag right there. Appreciate it. Yeah, I actually got tagged quite a bit on that. That's crazy. It's a nice little clip right there. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Luke Wattenberg, center, just got selected by the Denver Broncos. Denver Broncos just took a center. Now we're here at pick number 172 to the 49ers. Philip Rios says, I would love the Chargers to play international like they used to. Vacate with the Bolts in England or Mexico City. That would be insane, man. That would be insane. I know there's a ton of Chargers fans in Mexico that would absolutely love that. England would be insane, too. I'm going to say I got my passport. I would love to have an excuse to go across the pond. Have some familiarity with the Chargers and have a good time. That'd be pretty cool. Thank you so much, Philip Rios. That's a fusion nose tackle. Yeah, the dude's good. The dude's good. Dude's good. San Francisco 49ers on the clock. Quickly followed by the New York Giants, who are now on the clock. 49ers pick is in. 49ers pick is in. Yeah, Tito, man. Looks nice. Looks nice. Iron sharpens iron in training camp. I'm sure they're excited to see each other again. My boy, Hayden. What's going on, man? Any insane long snappers that we're targeting in round 6? No, the Chargers signed the best long snapper in the league. Oh, my God. I forgot his name, though. Help me out in the chat, guys. We signed the best long snapper in the league. I was like, well, that's kind of an interesting stat. We got the best long snapper. That's cool. I like him. Harris, I think, right? Harris? Josh Harris. That's right. Josh Harris. Josh Harris is the name. Josh Harris, the best long snapper in the league. Do I take Republic credits? There's no good around here. Only money. You guys kill me. I'm hoping the weather holds up, guys, but my birthday's on Wednesday, and there's an event going on for the Star Wars Day. So I want to take me and my kids, and we all want to go out there. They got all these activities with the lightsabers and like the stormtroopers and all that kind of stuff. And they're out there showing Revenge of the Sith, but on a big outdoor screen. And right now it looks like it might rain. I'm a little sad inside. Oh, I hope they don't cancel it. It sounds like so much fun. Glad to see some Star Wars fans in the chat too, though. Thank you guys and the happy birthday. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you. But I'm hoping so bad that the Star Wars event doesn't get canceled. That'd be so much fun. Yes, sir. Get some. May the force be with you. Samuel Warmack is the selection for the San Francisco 49ers at pick number 172. And up are the New York Giants now. Cheers, my boys. Cheers. Thank you guys so much for the early birthday wishes. Use the force. Have you watched Moon Knight yet? Yes, I'm an episode behind, though. Didn't have time with the draft this week. I'm an episode behind. But I love what I've seen so far. Moon Knight is so cool. Guard is going to the New York Giants. Marcus McKeithen is going to the Giants. Bears now on the clock. Things are really starting to move now. Love the Star Wars area in Disney. Dude, when I went to the Steelers game last year, I'd never been to the Star Wars land either. So me and my wife went. Literally tears of joy when I turned the corner and I saw the Millennium Falcon for the first time. Oh my God, dudes. I literally had an out-of-body experience. I was 7 years old again. It was so incredible. If you guys haven't been, please go. And make sure to try and get tickets for that ride. The ride of the Rise of the Resistance. That thing blew my freaking mind. I have never experienced anything like that before. That was insanely cool. So much fun, man. So much fun. Who's my favorite Star Wars villain? You can't call him a villain anymore, but my favorite character since I was a kid was Boba Fett. Huge Boba Fett fan, man. I read all the books. I knew all the lore. I love Boba Fett. I got a Boba Fett helmet in the back right here. And a while back, I commissioned a guy to help me make some Boba armor. I don't know when that's going to happen or when it's coming, but I want to get back with the 501st. It's Boba Fett. He's my favorite guy. But then, of course, Darth Vader, right? Semi Palapa. Wow, with the $5 holla. Thank you so much, Sammy. Appreciate the holla, man. Appreciate the holla. We're waiting for the Bears on the chat right now, or on the clock right now. Thank you so much, Sammy. Appreciate it. You said your birthday is Thursday. Happy birthday to you too, Rex. We got May the 4th be with you and Revenge of the 5th. Or Cinco de Mayo, depending on where you are. Happy birthday to you too, my friend. Happy birthday to you too. Emotional after episode 5, yep. Raiders fans, you want to buy some death sticks? Am I a Clone Wars guy? Huge, dude. Man, I've seen that show multiple times. Such a big part. Like, of the best Star Wars out there available. You just have to push your way through a lot of those, like, cheesy episodes. But once you get into, like, 2 and 3, oh, it's some of the best Star Wars that's ever been made. So good. Bears have selected... Oh, they haven't selected it yet. They haven't announced it yet. Yeah. Vader, driver cover, New Zealand. Really? That's awesome, man. Friggin' awesome, dudes. Daughter is in the Auburn Symphonic Band. They just did this music for Star Wars. It was epic. That sounds awesome. I actually do love going to symphonies. I'm actually going to say that now. I used to go actually a lot more, but especially when they do movie soundtracks. Star Wars, I've been to a couple Star Wars ones, actually. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm a nerd. Deal with it. I was born on May the 4th. It was a sign. It was a sign. Director, what do you think of Josh Jobe? Great. Again, he's one of those guys that makes me feel like, yes, there is a lot of depth at cornerback this draft. I want to show it one more time here, too. Definitely got a few teams in the A or A+ grades. Yeah, I think the Chargers definitely in the A- territory for me. Corner, Josh Jobe, best available right now. Castro Fields is amazing. Kalen Barnes, ran a 4.23. He'd be amazing. Mario Goodrich. Jalen Watson. Isaac Taylor Stewart, Vincent Gray. There's a lot of names here that I still would be very excited about. There's some decent depth here in the draft this season. He says, hello. Can you share the gaps we still have? Are we set for the season? Thoughts? The Chargers are looking very complete, right? I think cornerback, you could still make a case that we should sign somebody there. Defensive line looks great. Linebacker, maybe, but everything's a maybe now. I think the biggest thing that we have to address is right tackle, and that's more than likely going to come from free agency. So I think the Chargers very set for a very nasty season in 2022. That's what's it, man. That's what's it. Abby says, Director, what happened? We got ourselves Atito Ogbania, defensive tackle, coming in round 5. Round 6 about to go underway, but of course, if you miss round 4, we got Isaiah Spiller, man. Very nice pick for the Chargers there in round 4. What's going up, Philip? Lava. Jojo Dome in Nebraska. Yeah, Jojo Dome would be a nice value here too. Coverage linebacker. Chargers, if they do draft a linebacker, you want somebody with that upside, that archetype. Director, who you are top cornerbacks in free agency still available? I don't know in free agency. I know that Bradbury was trying to be moved. I think he was the highest guy on my radar. But I have to take a look. I think there's a couple of like maybe guys for me too. But in terms of starters, I think it's come and gone. Dominic Robinson, 6'5", outside linebacker. Selected by the Bears. And this here for the Raiders is going to be the last pick. No, it's not going to be because of compensatory picks. So we're getting close. I think there's only like 5 compensatory picks. 4 compensatory picks. So we have 4 more picks here in the 5th round. They're going to move into the 6th. So the Raiders on the clock now. Dominic Robinson, outside linebacker, going to the Chicago Bears. Good soldiers follow orders. I feel you, dude. I feel you. When I was doing the Boba Fett cosplay, man, I got a good Boba. I'll say that right now. I got a good Boba. And in turn, clones. We'll say that. What if we address cornerback and free agency? I think we could. I got to make a video on the best available cornerbacks left in the market in free agency. It's been a minute though. Your wife's cousin Grant McCoon designed the Boba helmet? Are you kidding me? That's Star Wars royalty in the chat, man. That's epic. That's amazing. Wow. Has Ariza been picked yet? No, not yet. Lots of family trust and respect in the chat. Ariza's still on the board, man. And at this point, at the 6th round, even with our first 6th round pick, I'm all about Ariza. Give me Ariza. I will say, though, if Bo Melton is still there, that's my preference. And then maybe, hopefully, we can get Ariza with the second 6th rounder. But if Ariza's there and Bo Melton's gone, I'm going Ariza in the 6th round. Yeah, we have pick 195. 195. That is correct. That is correct. I love it, dude. Always a pleasure to meet a Jedi. I love it, man. Director, what other games do you play besides Madden? I'm a huge Apex Legends fan, dude. I'm not like the best player, but I do have like 3,500 kills with Caustic. I'm a Caustic main. I'm a huge Apex Legends fan. Love Apex Legends. I do play occasionally. I play Halo. I do like... Actually, I just bought the new one, too. What is it? The 3rd one? Age of Empires. I like games like that, too. But when it comes to the games I play most frequently, certainly Apex Legends is the one I spend the most time. Apex and Madden. And then any Star Wars game, too. I like those, too. Nah, not Elden Ring. Not yet, no. Waiting for the Raiders pick, by the way. All in for Ariza? Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm a big Apex guy. I love Apex. What if the Raiders take Ariza? I would scream. I would scream. I would scream. That would suck so bad. Robin loves Apex all day too. Yeah. Apex for the win. Do I like Smite or PUBG? Nah. I do play Battlefront as well. I used to play it a lot more. Battlefront, I was really, really good at Battlefront. I was consistently top 5 every game. Battlefront, very good at Battlefront. I love Battlefront. What about League? I don't play League. No. Dude, that being said, I don't play League of Legends. But holy cow, did Arcane blow my mind. That is probably the best show I saw last season. If you guys haven't seen Arcane, it took me like I had to warm up to the thought of watching it because it's animated or whatever. That may be one of the best shows I've ever seen in my entire life. And I'm a huge fan of some big TV shows. Arcane was absolutely mind-blowingly good. So I don't play League. I've never played League. But I sure as heck love the TV show. Director, how we feeling about defensive line draft? Did I miss the reaction? I loved it, dude. That's a good pick. We're turning a weakness into a strength. Philip Leva coming back in with the $10 houses. Bolt Nation, much love, Director. Keep up the good work. Hey, Philip, thank you so much, man. Lots of support out here, dude. Lots of support out here. I really, really love that, man. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate the support in the chat. Thank you so much, Philip. Star Wars coder, best ever. Dude, ERB might blow your mind. I think you might know this. I think a lot of people do know this. Knights of the Republic is like one of my favorite games of all time. I love Knights of the Republic. I loved it so much, as a matter of fact. I made a fan film for Knights of the Republic. And we won a film festival with it that was hosted by Lucasfilm. George Lucas himself was one of the judges. So I've made a movie. I've made a short film based off of Knights of the Republic, and we won a big fat trophy for it. It was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. As a matter of fact, while we're waiting for the Raiders pick, I'm going to show you guys something. I think we have a lot more followers since the last time I whipped this out. The green screen might make it look a little funky, but yeah, we got this from Lucasfilm. This is our trophy from Lucasfilm for that fan film. It was a Knights of the Old Republic fan film. It's like the coolest thing in my whole house. I loved it. We won Best Visual Effects for the Fan Film Awards in 2015. It's pretty sick, man. That's one of my favorite things in the whole world right there. That's like my prized possession. I love that thing. That and my LT jersey. Very, very cool. Very, very cool, man. The Raiders taking their sweet time making this pick, too, so we had time. We had time. I look like Teddy Bruschi. I'll take it. You should make a gaming channel. I do have a gaming channel, actually. I just haven't been as active on it. I'm still kind of deciding when I could find time to really put some time into it. Sometimes I play Fortnite. I know that I find Raiders fans there. Fortnite's okay, too. We have the new Lego. So I bought Lego Star Wars for my kids. I haven't played it yet, but I'm excited to try it out. Yeah, Coder, dude. Coder. Knights of the Republic is one of the best games ever made. It's a little dated now, but there's a new one coming out. I think in like a year or two for the PlayStation 5. Oh, I may legit buy a PlayStation 5 just for that game. I can always play on my computer, but I'm a controller guy. Oh, dude, that would be so sick. The Raiders finally make their selection. It's Matthew Butler, defensive tackle out of Tennessee. Matthew Butler. Yeah, dude. Super, super sick. Aaron Griggs says Tanner Connor is Watson 6'3", 4'3", 740. Wait. Tanner Connor is Watson? Is Watson? What position does he play? Yeah, man, I don't know. 4'3", 6'3". I would take that all day. Thank God they didn't take Ariza. I know. So sick. Get it autographed by Justin Herbert. How random and amazing would that be? That would be like a perfect encapsulation of my whole persona. People would love that. Remember playing Jedi Academy? So Force Unleashed when I was like, oh, Force Unleashed was so much fun too. JKA is what we called it. Jedi Knight Academy. I used to play that religiously too, dude. You guys, we all got a lot in common. That's pretty sick, man. That's pretty sick. Awesome on the reward. Thank you. We had so much fun. We went out to LA. It was amazing. Can I add you on Fortnite? I don't really play Fortnite. It's on my console for my kids, but I actually don't play it. Yeah, we've drafted great so far. Ripple Me This says, defensive tackle Otito Agbania coming at you. Yes, sir. We just saw a clip of him going up against Zion Johnson. They both looked really, really good, man. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Ripple Me. Philip Casey says, thank you for the stream, director. You're making my work day feasible with the draft updates. No problem, Philip. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the $5 holla. You guys are amazing, man. Thank you so much. Fallen Order. Game recently really good. Yeah, Fallen Order was amazing. Thank you guys, everybody, for all the freaking the hollows, man. I really appreciate it. Here comes another one. Steve Rutledge says, director, you and my daughter share the same birthday. Happy birthday to you, and may the 4th be with you. Happy birthday to your daughter, too. Tell her she's part of the elite. Huge happy birthday to her. I hope she's somewhat of a Star Wars fan, because I'll tell you what, since they really started celebrating May the 4th, and this didn't happen until I was like 14 or 15, like, it's magical every year, because the whole world is obsessed with Star Wars, and that's like my dream. Very blessed right there, man. Happy birthday to your daughter too, Steve. Thank you for the $5 holla. We're waiting on the Cowboys, by the way. Jerry Hidalgo says, thank you for your channel. Really appreciate what you do. My brother and I watch every post. Wide receiver Appalachian State, right? Jalen Virgil, please. Okay, Virgil. We'll keep him in the mind too. We'll keep him in the back of the mind too here in the draft. Very nice, guys. Thank you. Of course, I don't know as much as the late round prospects. You guys' input definitely very valuable here, especially in the live stream. Thank you so much, Gary. Eric Black says, where does everyone get the collectibles Star Wars merch? I'm a huge Anakin Skywalker fan and needs ideas. Also, when is Punt God going to get drafted? I don't know. So far, so good. I would love to get him now in the 6th round. I think this is a great value. Where does everybody get their Star Wars collectibles merch, though? It depends. I kind of get it all over the place. There used to be a place called, oh gosh, what was it? They used to sell a whole bunch of Star Wars collectibles. I used to get a whole bunch of them, too, and they since then shut down. Black Series is also really good. Black Series has a whole bunch of good stuff, too. I don't know. Just look online. There's some pretty good sources. I got a Vader helmet. I got a Boba helmet. I got lightsabers. I got a full-blown Stormtrooper over there. I like my Star Wars stuff. I actually made the Stormtrooper, if you guys are wondering. I made it when I was 14. I joined the 501st, and we all make our own armor. So you had to, like, melt the plastic and put it through a vacuum former and then cut it out and glue everything together. It was a huge process, but it was a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much. Do I play Nintendo Switch? I do not. I play mainly Xbox. The Dallas are going to pick Damon Clark, inside linebacker. Damon Clark. Now the Detroit Lions back on the board. Chargers again, once at 195. We're at pick number 177. Do you like the Mandalorian and Boba Fett show? Dude, I was on cloud 9 for both of them. A big reason why Boba was my favorite character growing up is because I was obsessed with Mandalorians. And Mandalorian was not even on like the public radar yet. Like way back in the 90s, Mandalorians was a thing, and I was super obsessed with it. Jango Fett, all that kind of stuff. And then they made the Mandalorian show, and I was like, no way they're doing this. Oh my God. And then Boba Fett got his show, and he's like my favorite character ever. I was on cloud 9, man. Boba Fett was a solid show. Mandalorian is incredible. It's just so good, man. So good. Lego game's a lot of fun, too. Director, your Coder fan film posted on your page somewhere? No. It's called Knights of the Republic Broken Souls, if you want to find it. It's called Knights of the Old Republic Broken Souls. It features a duel versus, with Revan versus Darth Nihilus, if you're wondering. Revan versus Nihilus. That's my fan film. And yes, we won some awards for that. Have I played Skyrim? I haven't played Skyrim. Steve coming back in here saying, $5 holla, an epic year. First time in a long time, I think. We are Super Bowl bound from a 30-plus year Charger fan. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 2006 was a magical year that ended in heartbreak. But at the same time, man, like this roster is almost as complete as you could possibly get at this point. So yes, I'm super optimistic about this season as well. Thank you so much, Steve. Philip Rios says, I love your Revan armor in the back used in the film. Yes, the Revan armor that you see normally when the green screen isn't up on the back was screen used for the movie that won this award. It's actually even certified on the bottom too. How cool is that? Certificate of authenticity. Very nice. Very cool. Thank you guys so much. I love all the Star Wars talk today too, man. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Master Replicas was the one. That was the one. Back in the day, Master Replicas was where you got everything. Yep. That was it. That was definitely it. I haven't played Skyrim. No, I'm behind. Your birthday is May the 5th. Happy birthday to all. May the force be with all. May the force be with all. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate the support. And happy birthday. May the 4th moving on to... May the 4th and moving on to Revenge of the 5th. And Cinco de Mayo. There's reasons to celebrate. Reasons to celebrate. Thank you guys so much. Have you seen Star Wars Theory Darth Vader fan film? Dude, that thing was amazing. Like, please don't go to my fan film thinking that it's going to be anywhere near that good. I'm a very guerrilla filmmaker. James Mitchell to the Lions. Now we're waiting for the Dallas Cowboys. Thank you again so much, Philip. And Philip Lover and Philip Rios. And Steve Rutledge, everybody, thank you guys so much for the hollas. Really appreciate it. Wife's cousin. Never seen Star Wars. What's the hype? Ah, don't tell me that. On May the 4th, I hope you go get somebody to take with you to see Star Wars. John Ridgway finally coming off the clock here in round 5. Still, right? We're in the compensatory picks. Yeah, still round 5 to the Dallas Cowboys. Solid pick for them. Nihilus was your cosplay 5 years ago. Dude, Nihilus, dude. The guy that I cast to play Darth Nihilus was like 6'5", and then the guy I got to play Darth Revan was like 5'10", 5'11". So like on screen, Nihilus just looks like this huge, like Grim Reaper looking character. It was really cool, and we shot it out in the Salt Flats. So just seeing that figure out there, like in the pure white, it was the same place where they shot that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean, where he's in the salt with the ship and all the crabs and stuff. It was the same place. It was really cool to see him in that environment. Eric Black says, did y'all see YouTube short about Khalil Mack joining the Chargers? It was Obi-Wan saying he was supposed to destroy the Sith, not join him. Oh, I love that so much, dude. I love that so much. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's amazing. Supposed to join the Sith, not join them? Okay, guys, quick update here while we're getting a little closer to the Chargers pick. We're at pick 180 now with the Buffalo Bills as the Packers are about to make a selection. We still got JoJo. We still got Enekbare. We still got Joby. We still got Barno. We still got Barnes as well, the speedy wideout. Bo Melton's still on the board. I think I would go Bo. So right now, between all of these guys, I would go Bo Melton first and then Matt Araiza. If Bo is gone, I'm taking Matt Ariza in this next pick. That's me. That's me. Kellen D should be our pick too. Yeah, Kellen D would be very nice. There's some options. But we still got 15 more picks until the Chargers. 15 more picks. Yes, sir. Yeah, Nihilus has a lot of presence. He's very cool. He's very cool. I remember being very disturbed as a child when I played Knights of the Republic 2 for the first time. Matt Ariza is still on the board. Yes, Matt Ariza is still on the board. Armory Shot Pros out of Russia. Really sick helmets. Oh, that's all. I have to keep that in mind. I just commissioned somebody in Nevada to do the full version from Book of Boba Fett armor. So we'll have to wait and see how that's going. I've been waiting a minute though for it, so I don't know when it's going to come in. When I say minute, I mean years. I recently shifted. I was like, just do the Book of Boba Fett version while we're waiting. If you haven't printed anything yet, because we're waiting for the files or something like that. The odds that we actually get Ariza, well, you can boost your odds in terms that the Chargers have met with him. The Chargers need special teams help, and he's starting to fall down the board. It's now looking like a value. So I would say every pick that goes by that's not Matt Ariza raises the chances of it being Matt Ariza because of the connections and the value. And the need, honestly, and the need. Kingsley Enagbare finally comes off the board here for the Green Bay Packers. Very good value here. We're getting close to the 6th round. The Packers select Enagbare, and here are the Bills again. Where can we watch your award-winning video? It's called Knights of the Republic Broken Souls. That's going to be the name of the fan film. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. Since you're an Xbox guy, are you a big Halo fan also? Yes. Controversial opinion, I've really enjoyed the new TV show lately. It has thrown me off left and right. Again, I'm behind a couple episodes because I've been so busy with the draft, but I've enjoyed it. If you can separate yourself from the game a little bit and kind of enjoy and watch it for what it is, I've really enjoyed the new Halo show quite a bit. It's some nice sci-fi. I'm a huge sci-fi fan, right? And of course, the games. I tried to play all of them before the TV show came out. Again, obviously, I've played multiple times. I wanted to get a refresher because I don't think I'd played them all in unison since like 2015 or 16. I got as far as Halo 3, and wow. I gotta say, I remember playing the finale of Halo 1 again, right? In the new updated version they have on Xbox. It still holds up today. It's so epic. Big Halo fan too, man. Love Halo. Love Halo. Love Halo. Got him random. Call what I miss. No, nobody's been taken yet, Hugo. We're still good. We're still good. We're not up until pick 195. We're at pick 180, so we are getting close. Jason Seward says, Director loves Star Wars, Apex, the Chargers. Did we just become best friends? I'm your new to your content, but I've been loving it. Let's go, Jason. Yes, cut from the same cloth. And when I say I like this stuff, I have a very obsessive personality, okay? So when I latch on to things, usually it's to an unhealthy degree. The Chargers, literally life, right? I live and breathe Chargers every day. Star Wars, also life. I live and breathe Star Wars every day. Apex, I play as much as I can. I really, really love Apex Legends, though. Literally, if I have free time, my choice is usually to kick back and play Apex, right? With my brother. He's my partner in crime on Apex. He's an Octane main and I'm a Caustic main, and we've made it work very well. Very well. Thank you so much, dude. Jason, nice to see you guys cut from the same cloth everywhere, man. In hindsight, nobody considered bring balance to the Force, meaning reduce the Jedi. I mean, yeah, you could definitely bring it does make a lot of sense. Bill's on the clock right now, by the way. They have gotten their pick in. David's cracked on Apex. Let's go, dudes. It's kind of cool to see Apex Legends fans here. Oh, no! The Bills select Matt Ariza, punter out of San Diego State. Oh, man. Yep. No, Matt Ariza is gone, dudes. Rip the dream. Yeah, I thought it was kind of crazy he was falling this far. I was getting optimistic he would be there in round 6. It didn't happen. No. That sucks. That's okay. Bo Melton's still there. I'd be very hyped for him. Dang it, dude. Dang it. Matt Ariza officially off the board. Dang. That blows. Jose's a Caustic main too. Let's go, dude. I haven't been able to, I only started playing in like season 8 or 9. But I got 3,500. on Caustic. I'm pretty good Caustic. I like me some Caustic. Yeah, Rise is gone. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is a good game too. I haven't played it yet. I've played most of the Assassin's Creed, so I do like Assassin's Creed. Corey likes Apex. That's nice, dude. Again, I actually played some Apex on my gaming channel if you guys want to see. There's some replays in there. Yeah, Rise are gone. I know. They gone. They gone. They gone. But again, it's a punter. You know, it would have been really nice, but it's a punter. Apex Mobile soon. I don't know. I'm not a big mobile person, like mobile games, but I might give it a shot because it's Apex. Round 6, hoping for JoJo or Rashid Walker. Rashid Walker would be pretty nice too. Barno is out pick. I hope you mean our pick. Barno would be awesome in the 6th round too. Yeah, we got Scott. We got Scott. I hear some people like Scott, but I do know that we're going to add another punter at some point too to compete with him. So yeah, there you go. There you go. Philip Rios says, no, quit Matt Poole and Eli Manning. I don't want to play for the Bills. Take me to the Chargers. I was meant to play for the Chargers. I'm gonna hold out as a punter. Yeah, that would be insane. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. It's a bit of a bummer. But there's still some really good players. There's still some good players. Yeah, there's still some good players. Which current Charger would make the best Sith Lord? Current Charger as a Sith? Oh, man, everybody's so dang charming and good character. I don't know. Probably Khalil Mack because he's so soft-spoken, you know what I mean? And then he just comes out of nowhere. Khalil Mack is our Darth Vader. Yeah, it'd probably be Khalil Mack. That's a fun question. I like that. $20 holla coming in from the Gooch. Director, appreciate all your hard work. Thank you, Chargers fans. Since birth, 1973, Star Wars all the way back since 77. Die Hard Bowl Cup represent. Let's go! I saw you guys on the tubes on the first round pick, man. That's awesome. Gooch, thank you so much, man. I love this. How many Star Wars Chargers fans are there in the world? They're all in my chat. It makes me so happy. Gooch, thank you so much. $20 holla. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. There goes our Super Bowl because we lost to Ryzen. No, it's okay, man. We'll be fine. Bo says Darth Vader too. Yeah, maybe. Bo said Justin Herbert's got some Anakin Skywalker resemblances too, though, man. You never know. You never know. Thank you so much, Gooch. $20 holla. Let's go, baby. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. He used to be a Raider. Makes sense. Yeah. Been improving special teams all year. That's true. We have made a lot of moves to help special teams. I know everybody's upset about Ariza. Just watched a Star Wars movie. Cool. Hey, thank you so much, Charles. I know everybody's upset about Ariza, but look at the value that's still out here, man. Especially at cornerback. I think corner is like the deepest thing we can find right now. Who used to be a Raider? Khalil Mack. Josh Joby, Rashid Walker. This guy would be nice. 6'6". Some upside there at right tackle. Maybe play, get a vet to play right now and hope that Rashid can, develop into somewhat of a decent starter at on the right side. You still got Barno, who I'm super high on. Bo Melton would be the dream at this point if he fell to us. This is my biggest one. I want Bo Melton. Now that Ariza's gone, I still wanted Melton more than Ariza, but definitely now that's the guy I hope falls to us. Kellen Deesh is definitely one of those guys too that you could sit on for a couple seasons, hope develop. Very, very nice. You like Sawyer too? Sawyer, yeah. Guard as well. Maybe some guard depth there. But the Chargers looking very nice at guard, especially since we've got Brendan Hymus. But he's a good player. Bo Melton, Justin Ross, Castro Fields. Is Goodrich still here? Goodrich would be amazing too. Maybe he's a little further down than Kalen Barnes. Some really, really good... really good players still left as far as DBs. We have the Gooch followed up by John Gooch with the $20 hollas. What's up, Gooches? We're feeling Gucci in here tonight, baby. The Gooch followed up by John Gooch, who says, can't be the only Gooch in here. Star Wars forever. Let's go. Let's go. I love this chat today, man. What are the odds? That's hilarious. The Eagles just selected Kyron Johnson, by the way, inside linebacker. That's amazing. You guys got to find each other's information and go throw a party, man. That's amazing. Go celebrate May the 4th together. How exciting is that? That's so funny. I love that. That's so funny. Thank you so much, John Goose. $20 holla.
Did you see LT's comments on Spiller? On Chargers YouTube channel.
Oh, yes. Somebody just... Actually, I didn't see it, but somebody mentioned it in here, too. LaDainian Tomlinson, stamp of approval for Isaiah Spiller. How cool is that? Baba, thank you so much. $20. How cool is that, guys? Legendary Charger running back. Stamp of approval for Isaiah Spiller. And especially, I like to talk about synergy and chemistry and just things that really work together. Spiller and Eckler and Zion and Lindsley and Slater, Rashawn Slater and Filer, all of these guys bring together such an awesome unit of improving the run this season, both in the short game and in the long game. As far as, zone running and in between the tackle, I love everything about it. Thank you so much, Baba. Thank you so much to both the Gooches. Really appreciate the love, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Tony Murillo, Resident Evil 4, my favorite. What are your top 3 of all time? By the way, Darian Beavers. I know some Chargers fans liked him. He's just got taken by the Giants here in round 6. Round 6 is going to be moving really fast, by the way, guys. I will say this. Resident Evil scared the crap out of me enough that I didn't want to play it again. And then I went around and I played immediately after that. I played the Alien Isolation game. That game scared the crap out of me too. I don't know if I do scary games, right? And then my wife and I, during the pandemic, we bought VR, our first VR for the PlayStation, and she bought Resident Evil on that game. Resident Evil on VR may be the most terrifying thing I have ever experienced in my entire life. I've done a lot of haunted houses, which is weird because I love haunted houses. I love horror in general. Like, I'm a huge horror movie guru. But the games, for some reason, they push a button. I don't know. It freaks me out. Resident Evil in VR scared the absolute crap out of me. That was crazy. My top 3 games of all time, though, I'm just going to name some that I really love because I love so many games. Halo, Knights of the Old Republic. I'm a huge fan of Uncharted. Hated the movie, by the way. I did not like the movie. But I'm a huge fan of Uncharted. Detroit Become Humans, one of my favorite games of all time. Battlefront, some of the OG Battlefronts are some of my favorite of all time. There's a lot of good ones in there, man. There's a lot of good ones in there. I'm a huge fan of Uncharted, though, man. That's definitely one of my favorite. You guys let me know, too, in the comments. But Darian Beavers off the board. Now we're waiting for the Patriots here at pick number 183. The Chargers about 12 picks away at this point. You should be a Dying Light. I love story games too, guys. I love story games too. That's the whole reason I got a PlayStation, because they have some of the best story games. I have not played what's the zombie one on PlayStation that everybody loves? I haven't played that one yet either. That's on my list. Just haven't had enough time. Social Steez, $2. Thank you so much. Yeah, the Halo show, again, most people don't like it. I actually love it. You really have to segregate it from the game a little bit to really get it. Last of Us, yes, that's right. But I do love it too. No Zelda fan? What? I played Ocarina of Time. I played a few when I was a kid on the Nintendo. But I haven't played a ton of Nintendo games since I was a kid. I've really transitioned to Xbox pretty hard. Yeah, Halo. Halo is definitely one of my favorite games of all time. Like, period. Maybe even the best. I do play Madden a lot, but it's not my favorite game at all. Madden is more of like putting me back in the world of football a little bit, but it's by far like not one of like I do enjoy it, right? I love Ultimate Team. I love franchise. So I do like Madden, but it probably wouldn't even break the top 5 or 6 or 7 for me. I'm more about stories. The Patriots take Kevin Harris, by the way. Kevin Harris, running back out of South Carolina. Now we got the Minnesota Vikings on the board. We're coming up quick here, guys. We'll get a quick refresher here in just a second. I do have a plan to play The Last of Us, though. I know that's one that has been in my list for a while. Deesh would be amazing death piece. Yes, he would be. Deesh would be very, very nice. You can argue signing Deesh or drafting Deesh and then picking up a veteran right tackle. That would look really nice. I should play. I have played the first BioShock. BioShock was very, very good too. Very, very good too. I will say I did enjoy Zelda when I was a kid too. I just haven't played it in a long time. My wife's favorite game is Mortal Kombat. I'll say that. We've played all the new ones together. My wife, dude, let's just say she's not the most coordinated person. Hand-eye coordination. But when she plays Mortal Kombat, she's going to kick your butt. Like, there's something something happens. She transforms when she gets a controller in her hand with Mortal Kombat. That chick is real good at Mortal Kombat. She'll kick my butt every single time. Every single time. Dino Crisis. There's a new dinosaur game that I've been interested in. Yeah, dude, when Joey Bosa did the Halo teabag, I literally almost died. When Joey Bosa dropped that reference on me, I was transported back to 2002. I was like, no way, dude. That's hilarious. Me and Joey Bosa just became best friends. That's the way it goes, man. Dead Space is the best game for jump scares and aliens. I'll maybe check that one out, too. I don't know what it is. Scary games, they just trigger something in me. I love horror movies. I've watched so many, even the bad ones. I have a subscription to a service called Shudder. On Amazon, and it's like all the bad horror movies. There's some pretty good ones in there too. So like really bad horror movies, I actually enjoy those too. Red Dead 2. Oh, dude, how did I forget about Red Dead? Both the Red Deads are amazing. Red Dead Redemption 2, dude. That game was so good. Oh my god, that game was so good. I need to start doing more work on my gaming channel, man. I didn't realize there were so many gamers in the Bolt fam too, dude. So many gamers, and we could play whatever. Like I revolved the channel not just around like Madden and Star Wars or anything like that, but Apex and maybe these story games and stuff too. That would be a lot of fun. I'd have so much fun with that. The Mash Bill says, just did a quick deep dive. How did a kid from Utah become a Bulls fan? And I'm 53, been a fan since 5. Love what you do, filmmaker forever. Hey, thank you so much, Mash Bill. Really appreciate it. So my family's got ties to San Diego. I traditionally every single year took trips to San Diego, in love with the city. Auntie lived out there. We would go visit her in the summers too. And my whole family on both sides, they don't watch football. My mother's side is Hispanic, and they like soccer. And my dad's side is Kiwi, and they love rugby. I was like the first person that got into the NFL. And when it came to choose my team, it was so easy because of how much I love San Diego. Huge love for San Diego. And I try to go back as often as I can. But yeah, and then I discovered Comic-Con. You know, my butt was there every single year too, dude. I love San Diego. Director Dead Space. Remember, I haven't played Dead Space. I will. Grand Theft Auto was really fun too. Yeah, I like GTA. I spent a lot of time there too. Bosa versus Austin Eckler, Mortal Kombat. I'd be there, man. I'd be chiming in. Vidarian Lowe out of Illinois was going to be the selection for the Minnesota Vikings. By the way, offensive tackle. What's your favorite Kiwi dish? What did they call it? It was the one that they used to cook with the rocks. You know what I mean? Hangi, I think it was what it called. Hangi. I haven't had it in forever, but that stuff is super good, man. I think it was sweet pork. We had like corn and stuff mixed in there. Hangi's amazing. Haven't had it in a long time though. Social Steve says, if you love Star Wars, you should definitely play Mass Effect. Oh, I love Mass Effect too, dude. That's definitely in my top story games. I played every single one of them except the most recent, like 2. I played 1 through 3. Absolutely loved it. Mass Effect was insanely good. The third one, maybe some people didn't love it as much. I thought it was fine. I thought it was great. But yeah, Mass Effect was so good, dude. I might actually play those again. You guys got some good taste. Director invited to carne asada. Dude, I will never turn down a good carne asada. Josh, yeah. Christian Benford, by the way, is the next selection for the Bills. Where are we at right now? We got to be getting close to the Chargers pick. We're at pick 187. The Bears are on the clock at 186, so we're getting close here, guys. We're going to do a quick refresher on the guys still available. Shadow of Colossus? No, but I've been meaning to. That's been on my list. Man. Philip Rios says, San Diego loves you too, director. Thank you for the content. Australia's amazing. Been there a few times myself. Love it. Dude, Australia. Yeah, I've never been to Australia. But them Aussies. I used to host a show with an Australian. Trumpet Monkey was his name for Madden. Dudes were crazy, man. And you know what? The schedules are so messed up. We're always filming at like 2 in the morning.
San Diego loves you too, director. Thank you for the content. Australia is amazing. Been there a few times myself and love it.
Epic, man. Epic. Yes, San Diego brings the hearts all together, man. There's like literally, it's in the cards for me. I'm gonna be relocating to San Diego at some point later in life. That's where I'm meant to end up, is San Diego, and I'm very excited at some point, man. Very, very excited. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Philip Rios, everybody with all the super chats today. Absolutely love you guys, man. Been such a fun stream today. All right, guys, we're getting close. If you guys didn't know, Ariza was taken few picks ago by the Buffalo Bills, so Ariza is off the board, unfortunately. I haven't played The Witcher, by the way. I do intend. I actually bought it. It's on my Xbox. I haven't had time to play it yet, but I'm going to do it. The Chargers are up here in a couple of picks, guys. We're at pick 186. The Chargers have pick 195, so we're getting pretty close. We still got JoJo. We still got Josh Joby. So JoJo and Joby. Rasheed Walker. Mara Barno. Bo Melton, dudes. If Melton is there in the 6th round, please take him, Chargers. He's like the last guy in my wide receiver, my guys. He would be amazing with this team. Castro Fields. I keep seeing Lorenzo Neal. Is that just me, guys? Leon Neal? O'Neal? For some reason, my brain like meshes it into Lorenzo Neal. Somebody said they like this guy right here, too. Lokita. 6'3". Oh, he was a linebacker. I thought you were talking about a wide receiver. Yeah, relentless run defender who's got good shock in hands. I apologize, I don't remember your name who brought him up, but I like that, man. Lokita. Okay. On my board, too, a good run and fast outside linebacker. I dig it, dude. Struggles with offensive tackles, locking into his pads, needs to continue to develop. I mean, Bosa and Mack would definitely help him out. I'm going to keep him in mind, dude. Nice pick right there. Nice guy. Nice value right there. Kalen Barnes still there. Kevin Austin. Try to see if the Bears selected yet. No, they haven't announced it yet. Barlon Sanders. There's a lot of guys that I still like, man. Jeremiah Moon. Jeffrey Gunther was one of my favorite late round guys as far as edge help. Are we on the right run? Yeah. We don't need run back anymore. There's still some good players. I want to see cornerback specifically. Was Goodrich selected yet? Mario Goodrich? What I would do if he's still here, he's still there, man. I love Goodrich. I really like this guy. Barnes, Goodrich, Castro, Joby, all these guys I really love. So what I would do in this round, I would take Bo Melton if he's there, and then I would turn around and grab Josh Joby, Kalen Barnes, or Mario Goodrich. I like all of those guys. Zachary Thomas is going to be the selection here. San Diego, yeah, this was one of the late round guys I had my eye on. I don't know who else is going to be available for the Chargers at right tackle. It's going to be a vet. But that's a good pick. I like Zachary Thomas. That's a good pick for the Chicago Bears. Good pick. Barnes hasn't been taken. And Barno is still there too, right? Was Barno still there, Amari Barno? Did somebody take Amari Barno? No, he's right there too. We got choices. We got choices. Amari Barno is still there too. Yeah, Barnes is still there. Barno's still there. Bo Melton is still there too, man. And this would be a spot where I'm starting to think value. Yes. Bo Melton is my guy, but there's a lot of other options. I think the Chargers either go receiver if the value is there, cornerback if the value is there. The value is going to be there. It's pretty deep. And maybe edge. Those are the three I would watch out for with Matt Araiza off the board. Yeah, Matt Araiza is gone, guys. He went to the Buffalo Bills. Marion Tagovailoa. The other Tagovailoa, I think he's a defensive end, right? That would be hilarious. Yeah, Kalen Barnes would be insane. Insane. Isaac Taylor Stewart too, dude. I'm very high on him too, man. Just finished the guys introductory conferences. They're definitely high character dudes. That's what the Chargers are all about, man. Definitely. San Diego might be California's last hope. Yeah, that's the only thing that worries me is that I don't know if I would be able to afford to relocate to California. It's gotten ridiculous in price. Ridiculous. Francis, love your energy. Hey, I love you too, man. You guys bring in all the hype as well. San Francisco's on the board. We're waiting for their pick. The gaming top was on point today too, guys. Maybe as things like we're gonna obviously stick with the Chargers content year round. This is the way. This is the way. But maybe I'll throw in a little bit of gaming content on my other channel too. We can all talk that topic. Very, very nice. Yeah, it's gotten expensive. Pseudo says, Tyler from Guilty as Charged says, watched all of JT Woods' missed tackles in a row and 100% do agree with Staley that it is coachable. High IQ, downhill trigger, and range on all in display. Big time football IQ, Staley says. Silly guy for sure. I like that, dude. Tyler's a swell dude too, man. These guys definitely know what they're talking about. And you know what? Again, the things that you can't teach with JT Woods is the speed, the instinct, and the ability and the nose for the football.
Watched all of JT Woods' missed tackles in a row, and I 100% do agree with Staley that it is coachable. High IQ and downhill trigger and range all on display. Big time football IQ. Staley guy for sure. High voltage sign. High voltage sign. High voltage sign.
Let's go, Pseudo. Thank you so much for the $20 holla, my man. And yes, the hype is super real for JT Woods, man. He feels like a Staley guy on several levels. The versatility, the speed, the length, the turnover potential. That's one to get very, very excited for. And when I get any pushback on JT Woods, I tell people this, like, we were thinking about this earlier today. I was like, guys, what if we got Isaiah Spiller in the 3rd round That's where everybody thought he was going to go. And then JT Woods in the 4th. I think everybody would be super happy. We got the same players, but just swapped in those picks. I'm very happy with JT Woods. I'm very happy with his potential, and the Chargers are going to know exactly how to use him. Very, very nice. Marty Rasmus says, Isaac Taylor was my teammate in high school. No way, dude. That's insane. That's awesome, man. GG's. GG's, man. No Warzone for director? No, I don't play Warzone. I have to have a splash of sci-fi in a lot of stuff that I play, and that's why Apex Legends just hits so many things for me. So many things for me. Nick Zach Elsh is his name. Offensive tackle out of Fordham. That's going to be the selection for your San Francisco 49ers. I agree. Why don't you like the Uncharted movie? Come on, answer. Oh, I didn't like Uncharted because I feel like it was doomed from the start. I love Tom Holland. I think he's brought something so fresh and amazing to Spider-Man, right? Huge Spider-Man kid as well, okay? 90s were a good time. I just feel like Nathan Drake, dude, it should have been a more seasoned actor, right? I think they did good with what they were doing, but when I saw that it was going to be Tom Holland, I was like, okay, they're going to do the young Nathan Drake, and I can live with that. Nah, it was like still the older one, and it kind of just didn't make sense to me. And I feel like the pacing was off, the editing was off, the story was a little bit predictable. It feels like when you're going on an Uncharted adventure, you know what I mean? It's just like the puzzles, the mystery. It just feels like none of that really glued together, and that's what really drew me to the games, was that Indiana Jones style meets kind of a mystery treasure hunt adventure, and it just didn't kind of feel like that. So that's just me. I didn't like the movie, but I would play the games over and over. The movie in no way ruined the games for me. The movie was okay, but it's not. I didn't like it. It was my favorite. I don't bag on anybody who did like it though, especially if they haven't played the games. It was a fun movie. The Detroit Lions are selecting Malcolm Rodriguez, inside linebacker at Oklahoma State. Malcolm Rodriguez is the selection. Ben Harvey coming in here with the $5 Hollis is born in La Jolla, San Diego. Can't wait to live back soon. Love the content. Keep up the work. Bolt up, baby. This Chargers year. This is Chargers year, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Ryan, I seen your comment just now, right? Nathan Fillion fan film was better for Uncharted. If you guys haven't seen the Nathan Fillion fan film for Uncharted, I mean, I'm not saying it should have been Nathan Fillion. That's my vote. I love Nathan Fillion. Huge fan, Firefly fan as well. He should have played him. But just that energy, it felt way more like Uncharted than the actual movie did. If you haven't checked it out, I would recommend it. If you like the games, if you're interested. Panthers on the clock. We're getting close here now, guys. Panthers at pick number 189. 189. What was the trade for 180? Huh? Who was the pick at 180? It was Ariza. Oh, I mean, we could have traded for 180, but we didn't know how far he was going to slide. At that point, I would have been like, if he slides us to 195, we're taking him. But I get that. Aaron Griggs says Tanner Connor is Christian Watson light. 6'3". Oh, really? Tanner Connor. 6'3", 437. Played at Ohio State. Could be an awesome pick in the 7th. Go. Okay, Taylor Connor. I'm going to remember that. Or Tanner Connor. Tanner Connor. Let me see best available right here at wide receiver. Good. I don't know much about the very late round guys right here. So Tanner Connor, is he even listed? Yeah, he's like the last guy right here. There's not even any information on him. So Tanner Connor and Britton Covey. Looks like these two guys might be a nice fit. What about Slade Bolden? Does anybody know about this guy? Hey, let me know if you guys know about any of the speed on these guys at the tail end of the draft. Thank you so much, man. Good to know. No! No! The Carolina Panthers select Amari Barno. Dang. Oh, that sucks. I liked him. Adam Thrasher, thank you so much for the $2 holla. Message retracted. Whatever it was, I'm sure it was a good comment, man. Good comment. Thank you so much, man, for the support. Amari Barno's gone. He was my favorite for Edge 3-4 in this round. Just missed him by that much. The Chargers are up in 5 picks. Chargers are up in 5 picks. Dear Lord in heaven. Please let Bo Melton fall to us, and please let the Chargers pick him up. Bo Melton would be such a good pick in round 6. Please. Bo Melton's my dude. Oh, Adam Thrasher, thank you so much again. $1 holla. Much appreciated. I'm gonna look for Adam Thrasher comments just in case he was trying to get a word in and the comments not coming through. Thank you so much for the comments here, for the super chats, man. I really appreciate it. Deesh, yeah, I'll be down for Deesh too, man. I'll be down for Deesh too. But dudes, I think we should pick Ariza anyway. The Chargers select Matt Ariza from the Buffalo Bills. The Bills are just kind of bloodied up in the parking lot, and we have Ariza, you know, like a bride on wedding night, just carrying her away. Okay, Chargers pick is coming up, dude. The Falcons are on the clock. JoJo would be a good value at this point. I couldn't hate it. Rasheed Walker would be great. Josh Joby would be great. Deesh would be great. Bo Melton is my guy. I'm hoping we get Bo Melton is my dude. Wouldn't mind Ross. Castro Fields. There's some guys here, man. Barnes too. Barnes down here. Barno's gone. Breaks my heart. Barnes still available though, right? I don't know where he's projected, but Barnes, the 4-2-3 cornerback, should still be there. Right? Did somebody take him? Yeah, Kalen Barnes still there, too. Maybe I just scrolled over him. Oh, baby. We're coming up soon, guys. The pick is in for the Falcons. The Chargers are up in 5. Chargers are up in 5. Yeesh. Horizon won't be able to kick in the freezing cold. Oh, maybe that's a good point. Ariza's a San Diego kid. He would have been much better suited in Los Angeles. I say that. Yeah, that does make a difference. I think it does. Wow, Gooch, I just saw that. You said my friend, color analyst for UCLA, just texted me about Ogbania. It's hard for me to not say Ogbania. Ogbania. He says, no way, just saw that. He's 320, probably the strongest Bruin ever to go through the program, can bench a minivan. That's so cool, Gooch. Thank you for sharing that, man. That's so good. Okay, what's the chat thinking right now? The guys like Josh Joby. Joby's the press man guy, right? That's a good pick. Joby... 6 foot, best in press man coverage. Yeah, I think again the Chargers. I got a feeling they're gonna want to put more of that in there. The guys want Deesh. The guys want Nathan Fillion for Nathan Drake. Atlanta just selected. Somebody's saying they got JoJo. Yeah. The guys want Melton, Kalen Barnes. There's some good here. No, the Falcons didn't get him. The Falcons got Justin Schaefer. Justin Schaefer. Guard out of Georgia. Okay. Not a bad pick by them. Minnesota now on the clock at pick number 191. Here, give me a second, guys. I need to grab a refreshment before we get into the crazy, okay? Give me one moment here. I think when it comes to live streams, my body clock has a 4-hour limit before we have to bring in reinforcements. Cheers. Stefan says, Tudo Hollow just woke up. What have we done so far? Well, let me tell you. The Chargers in the 4th round got Isaiah Spiller. Let's go. Souped up power back. Huge power speed. 6 foot, 220 pounds. That's what I'm talking about. Isaiah Spiller, welcome to the Chargers. We followed that up in the 5th round with Otito Ogbania, depth defensive lineman. Majorly good versus the run. Huge power and strength. Maybe helps us get a few less reps for Jerry Tillery this season. That's all I'm saying. Nice picks for the Chargers so far today, man. Very, very happy with it today. Not too bad at all. And the Chargers have 2 6th-round picks, man. Thank you so much, Stefan. How many of those mics actually work? Well, it depends on which ones hit perspective. Like this one, I can touch it, right? But I mean, like if we get a little bit closer here, and you notice truly how tiny these little mics are, I'm not quite sure how much sound they're going to pick up anyway. We got a bruiser backup for Eckler, dude. That's going to be so good. I think Isaiah Spiller's going to get a lot more touches than you guys think this season, too. He is, without a doubt, my RB2 for the Los Angeles Chargers this season. He's going to get some looks. Need to trade compensatory 6 and 7 for Ariza. Ariza's already gone, man. He went like 10 picks ago. It was close. We were all hoping and praying that he would fall to us in the 6. He's gone. 3 picks away, by the way, guys. 3 picks away. Jalen Naylor, that other speed wideout, was just selected by the Minnesota Vikings. It's going quick now. Andrew Ogletree, any relation? Was selected by the Colts. What's happening? Is things moving just really quick now? The Cowboys selected D. Harper, interior linebacker, inside linebacker, and now the Saints are on the clock. This is going quick, guys. Chargers are up next. This is okay, we're going to do this real quick just to make sure. Again, last refresher before this pick at 195. JoJo, good value. Joby, good value. Walker. Some guys like Sawyer, but I think we're good at guard. Deesh, also very popular. My guy, Bo Melton, that's who I want. Justin Ross, not bad. Fields. Lukita, nice edge 3. Kalen Barnes, a 4-2-3 cornerback. Kevin Austin, nice wide receiver, good and fast. These are my guys right now. That's your refresher. The Chargers, I think, are on the clock now. I think the Saints may have selected. We'll go one more page deep before we get our final selection, and then I'm going to look at the announcement before making the call here, before making the announcement. I like Jeffrey Gunter. I like Jeremiah Moon. Maybe a little bit later, but I like those guys too. There's some good players still on the board, guys. Still some good players. It's more than like Mario Goodrich would be amazing too. Tariq Carpenter. I'm very high on Tariq Carpenter, but I think we got what we wanted. Oh, they have him listed at linebacker. That changes my mind completely then. He's a safety. It looks like he might be changing to linebacker. And he's like 6'3", very fast. I like him a lot as a Chargers coverage linebacker. They have him listed at linebacker. He's a safety. I'd be happy with that too. But maybe in the second sixth round pick. All right, guys, here we go. Who do you declare? The director definitely wants Bo Melton. But we'll see what you guys say, too. I want Bo Melton. I'm all about Bo Melton, but there's a lot of good options here. Hard to lose. It's going to be somebody that we don't know. But it's going to be fine. I want Bo Melton. John Fitzpatrick, tight end, is good at blocking for the run. Okay, I'll be all over that, too. A blocking tight end. I think that's why we brought in our tight end last season, too. But I do think that's not a bad idea. Add some more beef on that line a little bit. The chat wants defense. The chat wants Sawyer. The chat wants speed. We need Kalen Barnes. The fastest 40 time at the combine. You can't argue with that in the 6th round. Bo Melton in the 6th would be such an amazing steal. Yeah, Bo Melton should not be here in the 6th. That's why I'm really hoping for him. I had him a lot higher. I think I had him late 4th, early 5th. So nice. He's speedy. He's a good returner. Deep threat. That's why I like him so much. I think in my rankings as far as deep threats outside of like the top guys, I had Tyquan Thornton, I had Calvin Austin, I had Danny Gray, and then Bo Melton. These are my guys. Yeah, love Bo Melton. He'd be awesome. 4.3, 4.40. Yep. Nice and fast. Nice and smooth, too. I think he's being slept on. Cornerback. There's definitely some cornerbacks out there, too, that I would love. Steve Ruledge says, I meant a player trade with Buffalo for Ariza. Oh, I see. Maybe. You never can write it off, right? I think so. I mean, I would be about it. The Saints have just selected Jordan Jackson, defensive end out of the Air Force. Okay, Chargers officially on the clock, and we have options. Quantum wants Verone McKinley. It'll probably be somebody I don't know, and then we're going to look him up. Yeah, speed. There's a lot of speed players at this pick. If anything, that adds some great, in your depth position, that adds some great value right there. I'm all about that speed. Whether it be an edge, whether it be a corner, whether it be a wide receiver, I don't care. Give me some speed. With Mario Barno gone, Mario Barno would have been it for me too. But I want Bo Melton. That's my choice. But again, it's whatever happens. I think we'll be fine. Linebacker here too. Yeah, JoJo's still on the board, man. If we get a linebacker and it's JoJo, I think we're pretty good too. Chargers on the clock, man. Defense, let's go. Who knows, man? Chargers on the clock. Okay, I'm gonna look away from the screen now, guys, because these rounds go pretty quick. I want to have a genuine reaction. Over under. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to see. Am I gonna know who this player is? These late round picks always catch me off guard. JoJo Doman would be nice. Josh Joby would be nice. I want Bo Melton. Cornerback is a little bit deeper, so I think we can still get a really nice player in this with our second 6th round pick. Remember, I think the Chargers will be up again. Let's see, we're at 95 now. I think we're at like 214 or something like that. So not too far away from our second pick in the 6th round. So I think I go wide receiver here, and then I go cornerback with the next pick. There's some really good guys. There's some really good players still on the board. The pick is in for the Chargers. Pick number 195 about to be selected. Here we go. Pick number 195 about to be announced. Chargers have had a fantastic draft so far with Zion, Spiller, Ogbonnia, who we about to get here in the 6th round. And then we still have 3 more players after this, dudes. Let's see when they're going to announce this pick here. New in 2022, J.C. Jackson, Khalil Mack, Austin Johnson, Gerald Everett. They didn't even mention Spatch Joseph Day. Amazing. Defense last 2 seasons, 26 in points per game allowed, 25th in sacks. Quarterback Justin Herbert in first 2 seasons, 9,350 passing yards, most in NFL history. That's our guy. Who are the Chargers going to pick? They haven't announced it yet, guys. They haven't announced it. Again, Bo Melton, my number 1 guy right now. Maybe we'll see him make an appearance here. But there's a lot of ways the Chargers can still win this pick. They're taking their sweet time right now. They're taking their sweet time. They're taking their sweet time. No word yet via the broadcast or the site. I'm going to give you guys as genuine a reaction as I can possibly give. It might be a confused reaction, like, who? That's okay. Let's go look it up. That's more than likely that's what's going to happen. But I want Bo. I'm good with the corner. I'm good with the lineman. I'm good with anybody on defense pretty much. Ooh, dudes, come on. Make the selection, ESPN. Let's do it. I want to talk to the chat. I can't look at the chat till we get the pick. Chargers taking their time. The pick's been in for a minute, so it's not on the Chargers. It's just them coming out to actually announce it. Pick is in for the Chargers at 195. Defense has had some tremendous support added. Offense continues to be bolstered through the draft as well. JT Woods, going to be an awesome addition to this defense. Isaiah Spiller is going to be an awesome addition to this offense. Of course, Zion Johnson as well. Goes without saying. Zion Johnson's so good, man. He's probably going to be as good or better than a lot of NFL linemen that have been in the league for a while. Don't tell me ESPN's going to commercial. They are. Okay, if it comes out here on the website first, I'll react to that. I feel like how many freaking Chargers picks have been interrupted by commercial? It's like, oh, it's a Chargers pick. It's like, maybe we fit in a commercial. Get out of here. I'm going to check Twitter too. I want a genuine reaction. We might get it here. Yeah, ESPN just went to commercial. Hey! Some people are going to be very happy with this, man. No, it wasn't Bo Melton. It just came live here. On the website as well. With the 195th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Chargers select Jamari Sawyer. We got some insane depth on this offensive line, man. Insane depth. Sawyer, dude. I remember seeing his name quite a bit in the 4th round when I was doing a bunch of mock drafts and stuff. Steele, 73 consensus board. Athletic, RD2 grade. That's what I'm saying. Round 2 grade, you're saying? Wow. Tom Telesco, dude. The man loves his value. 2nd round grade? I remember seeing him pretty high in my mock drafts, too. Definitely not as low as the 6th round. What? Fine. You can never have too many guys in the trenches. 2 offensive lineman picks, dude. You cannot be mad about that. I know Bo Melton was right there. But Sawyer, dude, apparently a round 2 grade, number 73 consensus big board. Pseudo seems to think that's a huge value. That's great depth, dudes. That's great depth. The Chargers are so deadly serious about protecting Justin Herbert. My, oh my. That's a good pick, dude. I mean, in terms of value, that's an awesome pick. Jamali Sawyer. And I know it's good because we already had people asking about him even before the pick was selected. Let's go ahead and look him up. Jamali Sawyer, NFL draft. Let's take a look, man. I feel like in most of my mock drafts, I had already addressed offensive line. So let's see what people have to say here. Let's see what the people have to say. Second best pass block grade in the SEC. Wow. What are we thinking? I mean, Zion's got some tackle potential, but more than likely he's going to be a guard. 99% he's going to be a guard. I think in terms like this is going to be a very good backup with a potential to maybe take over for Matt Filer down the road. Maybe that's what they're trying to think about. The Chargers got their guards of the future and one of them in the 6th round. Look at this grade, dude. This is actually pretty decent. At least on the NFL Network, right? Grade of a 619. A good backup with the potential to develop into a starter. You actually don't find very many of those in the 6th round. Look at this. In the 6th round, we should be about right here. 5'6", average backup special teamer. Maybe even lower. Right? That's actually not bad. Dude, he's been comped to Quentin Spain. Dude, that's an A+ in my book. Hey, who was saying Sawyer in the chat beforehand? You know your football, dude. He's got a round 4 projection. That's what I was thinking. I saw him in round 4 a lot. That's a huge steal. Matt Filer going to offensive tackle. Director, check Twitter right now. Tagging the video. Okay, I will. I'm actually a little bit in shock. That's a huge best player available value right there. Wide frame, tough to navigate, power plays. Relatively calm hands. Bounce defender off balance. Base blocker. High percentage first contact. Okay, sinks hands. I love this, dude. For perspective, this guy locked up Hutchinson. Wow! Cody Austin, thank you for the $2 holla. That's great perspective. I'm shocked into how much I love this play and into how much I'm okay with not getting Bo Melton in lieu of this player. I'm actually super stoked about that, dude. That's an amazing value. Sawyer can play tackle and guard. He seems a little small for a tackle. A little bit smaller than Rashawn Slater even. Who said that? Who said Sawyer, dude? Good for you, man. You know your football. That's a great value in the late round. That's a good value. Let me look up a couple more things here. Scattering report here. What these other scouting reports were saying. He was a projection for most people in the 2nd to 4th round. Are you kidding me? What a value. Overall ranking for Bleacher Report 2 was 69. 7.4. High-level backup potential starter 3rd round. That's insane. Wow. Good for the Chargers. What a steal. Very, very nice, dudes. What side did he play on? Okay, 21 career starts, 18 at left tackle, 2 at right tackle, 1 at left guard. A guard, and he's played left guard. I'm going to guess he can play either side. Are we more comfortable with moving Matt Filer now? Holy cow. That offense, dude. Get out of town. Okay, let me catch up on these other picks, too. If anybody else is here to watch, teams other than the Chargers, as we're reacting to this one, obviously. T. Batty, running back to the Baltimore Ravens. The Jags picked up cornerback Ochita Baptist. Is that his name? No, Greg Jr. I was like, no, that's a school. Greg Jr., a cornerback. Excuse me. And now we got the Eagles on the clock. Right tackle guard. He played against amazing talent, dude. Dude, I'm actually locked in on my hype for this pick. Maybe he can play right tackle, too. It says that he got reps at right tackle. Maybe not the best physical attributes for right tackle for the Chargers. But he plays guard very well is what we're hearing. Wow. Jeremy Sawyer. Was I saying Jeremy? Jeremy Sawyer. Very, very nice balance, dude. I love this. He played right tackle his first season. He is 6'3", though. It's a little undersized, but wow, Sawyer, dude. That is a big, big win. And Bo Melton's still on the board for the Chargers. That's such a huge value, too. Wow. Washita. Director, it will get you more hype. Okay, hang on. Let's do this $10 haul really quick. He has played all 5 offensive line positions.
He has played all 5 old positions.
I'm super hyped on that, man. Best player available. Always at the forefront of my mind. And I'm not as well equipped to judge these late round picks. Looking into this, everybody had at least a 3rd to 4th round grade. I saw some guys in the 2nd round. That's ridiculous. No way. Let me go take a look at Twitter here real quick. We trust the Chris. Oh my God. Look at this, man. Thank you so much, Chargers. Chris, look at this, man. New Chargers draft pick, Jeremy Sawyer versus 2nd overall pick, Aiden Hutchinson. He ain't going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Oh my God, this dude's a beast. I am super hyped on that, man. Jamari, or is it Jeremy? Jamari or Jeremy? That's insane, dude. Jamari, you're right. Jamari, not Jeremy. Jamari Sawyer. Wow, dudes, what a value. Good freaking pick. Tom Telesco and company. Thank you so much. Thank you so much to the Rally Chris for putting that in my radar, man. That is amazing. Wow, chat. Wow. I would feel more confident in the Chargers wanting to move Matt Filer now, dudes. I think you could trust this kid in year 1. Maybe not. I think they still maybe look for a right tackle in free agency. But in terms of help, right? You're going to be lining up your rookie guard in, let's say, Sawyer at left guard, right? Let's say we line him up next to Rashawn Slater and Corey Linsley. Those are the guys he's playing next to. Cool. He'll be just fine. Then you got Zion Johnson, who's going to be playing between Linsley and Matt Filer at right tackle. I think they're going to be just fine. They have veteran mentorship on each side of them. I like it, dude. The battle begins. Filer at right tackle, probably back in play for me. Wow. What a big hype. Suda coming in here saying Sawyer, Hymas battle at left guard, Filer at right tackle. I was already super high on Hymas, dude. Sawyer is such a steal. Now we have 2 guards that I feel could start today. We got to move Filer now, right? Zion and Sawyer, protection for Herbert. He's going to win MVP this year. Yeah, dude, we just punched Justin Herbert a ticket to MVP. What a freaking play right there, man. What a move by the Chargers. I got to tweet about this, guys. I'm sorry. I know. You guys don't want to watch me tweet, but I got to do this. What a freaking steal. What a freaking steal. Jamari Sawyer to the Chargers in the 6th round. I am all about that. How much fun is this, dude? Oh my God. In terms of value, so we thought that we were going to get... we thought that Spiller might have to be taken in the 3rd. We got him in the 4th. That's a good value. But it sounds like Sawyer should have been taken between rounds... I'm not going to say 2nd, but a lot of people had him graded between 3 and 4. We got him in the 6th. We got a potential 3rd round pick caliber player in the 6th round. Wow, that's amazing. C says, what did we miss? We just got Jamari Sawyer in the 6th round. He was projected to go in the 3rd for a lot of people. I just had him up here. Overall ranking 69, 7'4", high-level backup potential starter, 3rd round prospect. We got him in the 6th round. What a... Wow, dude. PFF graded Sawyer as a 5th rounder. That's still fine. It's still another round. It's still a lot of value. And I do think that, again, like somebody mentioned just a moment ago, Hymas and Sawyer compete for guard, move Matt Filer. Yeah, Darkstar says another smart, not sexy pick common theme for us. You know what? This one's kind of sexy to me because that's a smashing value. Draft Network had him at 89. What is happening? Again, guard just gets passed on so frequently. This is insane. Thank you guys so much for the super chats. I gotta go check out. Where we are in the draft now, because we're coming up again here pretty quick. The Chargers have another 6th-round pick coming up at pick number 214, and it's moving fast. The last couple of picks here, dudes, because, again, it's moving so quick. The Eagles took tight end Cal Cetera at pick number 198. The Panthers took Mays, guard out of Tennessee, at pick number 199. We are officially at pick number 200, and it's moving pretty quick. So we should get to the Chargers' second 6th-round pick here really soon. Dice went against easier talent than Sawyer. Yeah, sure. Bro's a tackle. Played bandwood. Really? Do you think the Chargers view him as a tackle? Again, he's a little undersized, but people said the same thing about Rashawn Slater. Wow. And look who's still on the board. JoJo Doman, Bo Melton, Josh Joby. Some solid names coming up for the Chargers here in just a handful of picks. Wow, Tankathon had him at 68th overall. I am all about that pick, dude. If there's anything Director loves, it's some value. That is a value in the 6th round. See what the Bolt fam is saying. Oh, my God. What a freaking steal. I'm sure, one of the guys at Guilty, I forget which one, was an offensive lineman. I'm sure he is freaking out about this pick. Oh my goodness, I love that. Daniel Popper says Jamari Sawyer, I keep on trying to say Slayer because of Keenan Allen. Jamari Sawyer was number 80 overall player on the consensus big board compiled by a couple of people. Chargers get him at 195. Outstanding value. Popper loves it too. More options. He's legitimately good enough to start day one and kick Matt Fowler to right tackle. If not, Chargers have their eventual Fowler replacement. That's what I was thinking eventually too. Immediately, I was like, that's a Fowler replacement right there. What about Brendan Hymus? Just a backup guard forever? Oh, man. I feel so good about this pick. We got another $5 holla coming in from Darkstar. If Bo still makes it to us, this might be Tom's best draft ever. Dude, if Bo Melton still comes to us here in the later half of the 6th round, I would be literally over the moon. I would be over the moon. Getting a steal of an offensive lineman, and then also getting a super fast wide receiver, I would be over the moon, dudes. Sir Boltman21 with a $20 holla. Hell of a pick. PFF pass grade of 86.7. 1 sack allowed. I'm going to let it read to me, dudes.
Hell of a pick. PFF pass grade of 86.7. 1 sack allowed and 743 snaps. Held Hutchinson without a sack in Orange Bowl. Can play RT or guard.
Oh my God. I wrote off the possibility of right tackle when I saw 6'3". But I think a lot of people did the same thing to Rashawn Slater, so I cannot write that off. Maybe he competes for snaps at right tackle. That would be insane. 86.7 pass grade. 1 sack allowed in 743 snaps, while also holding the number 2 overall pick without a sack in the Orange Bowl. Sir Boltman, thank you so much, dude. Laying it all out for us, man. Holy cow. Now, Dish or whatever his name was, I liked him too. Still kind of do. But I don't remember this being this blown away when I was reading up on the guy. I don't remember being this blown away. That is insanity to me. Think about it. They want to protect Herbert for this upcoming contract, 10 years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. We got 3 impressive young offensive linemen. The youngins. Maybe even 4 if you count Brendan Hymus. Slater, Hymus, Zion, and now Sawyer. We've got some cap relief for a while and some pretty dang good pass protectors. Oh my God. Oh my God, dudes. What a freaking steal. What's his raw score? I actually don't know. If somebody can help me out there in the chat. William Travis says Sawyer in by Storm Norton and his baby. Yeah. I think this is spelling doom for Storm Norton. Okay, Cade Mays, another guard, goes to the Panthers, followed by the Patriots, who take a defensive tackle. Did I miss one? I feel like I missed one. I feel like I missed the Cardinals. Cardinals take Ingram, running back from USC. And now we've got the Cleveland Browns on the board. Guys, we're moving quick. We're already at pick number 202. Chargers going to be up again at 214. Yes. What do I know about Justin Ross? Boom or bust wide receiver pick. I see another 6'4" wide receiver out of Clemson. Resembles a little bit of Mike Williams. So if the Chargers took him, it would be like Mike Williams insurance, in my opinion. But the Chargers could. 415. The Chargers could, wow. The Chargers could view that as a help depth wide receiver. Give me 1 second here, guys. Chargers need a cornerback next pick. I would be all over cornerback, but right now the biggest value for me. I mean, there is some value at cornerback right now. Josh Joby shouldn't be there. I think, honestly, Barnes should have been taken a while ago. That speed is just already a lot to work with. I love Mario Goodrich, too, dudes. There's some really good corners still on the board. The only wide receiver on the board that I still like, though, is Bo Melton. At least my favorite. Now we're starting to understand there's a few more that could be available. But Bo Melton's still my guy here at round number 6, our second 6th-round pick, and it's coming up real quick. Slater and Sawyer, dudes. I feel it. That's a good combo. It rolls off the tongue quite nice. When's our next pick? 214. 214 is our next pick, and it's coming up quick. The Cleveland Browns select wide receiver something Woods II out of Oklahoma. Woods is the wide receiver for the Browns at pick number 202. The Chicago Bears are back on the clock. Chicago Bears back on the clock. Slater. Wait, Slayer, Slater, Sawyer. They're all Ers. So we got Slater, Sawyer, Filer. I don't know. There's a lot of Ers. There's a lot of Ers. That's amazing, dude. The Bears are going to select Treston Ebner. Is that right? Treston Ebner. Best Charger of all time. Seau. Yeah. Sawyer's a steal, dude. Sawyer's a steal. Eckler, yeah, I feel you. I love Barnes. I'd be all over Barnes, dude. Eck and Spice, I dig it. Did JoJo just get taken? Is JoJo taken? I guess we didn't get a confirmation on the Bears pick. Bears pick is in. We're waiting for Tennessee. Sawyer retweeted a few tweets about Zion and Chargers yesterday. Maybe they have chemistry already. Yo, dude, that'd be insane. He stops Hutchinson, and our left tackle shut down. Let's go, baby. There's no wrong answer when it comes to who's the best Charger of all time. I'm going to say that right now. I have such a big spot in my heart for Junior Seau, but I love LaDainian Tomlinson, Phillip Rivers. You guys know him. You guys know him all the way. Is there a chance that they view Zion as a future center? Maybe. Did somebody say that Sawyer has time at center as well? Maybe that's also the case there. Not too bad. But guys, we have Lindsley for a while, so we're set at center for a while. Cody Shields says Sawyer was at tackle when he played Hutchinson. You said he started 18 games at right tackle or 1,500 snaps. That could be viewed as a neck tackle. It could be. It's so rare to see a right tackle at 6'3" in the NFL, which again is kind of why I wrote it off immediately. But if he's that good, if they want to give him a shot, I'm all about it. Mario Goodrich would be so good too, man. Barnes, 5'11", ran a 4.23. There's some good players still up there, man. Gates is so good too, man. You know what's kind of funny? In Madden, in Ultimate Team, Gates has a card, and I actually line him up at wide receiver. I put him in the slot, and he just dunks on dudes all day. Barnes, okay. Yeah, we're getting close here, guys. Actually, give me 1 second here, dudes. Give me 1 second here. All right. The lightning wall. What we got to come up with a name for this line, dude. This is the best offensive line we've maybe ever had. Maybe not ever, but like definitely one of the top. It could be ever. I don't know. Such a freaking stacked roster of nice offensive linemen. And this is what, 2 years removed from having one of the worst offensive lines in football? Can I get a bolt up for freaking Brandon Staley and Tom Telesco? Wow. Do you think Sawyer's going to play right tackle or offensive guard? I think he's projected for guard, but it sounds like he's worth a look at tackle. Dude, Zay-Ring, I love that. The Thunder Trenches. Ooh, the Thunder Trenches. I'm all about that, man. The Thunder Barricade is good too, dude. Oh, I love that. Oh, dude. The Surge Protectors. That is cheeky. I love that. The Surge Protectors. Oh my goodness. The Great Wall of Thunder. We have some contenders in here, man. The Thunder Barrier. The Wall of Thor. The Bolted Barricade. There's some good ones, man. Update on the picks here. The Bears took running back Ebner, and the Titans just took safety Jackson. Next, we have the Texans on the clock. I'm gonna go check out the Chargers Twitter here real quick, dudes. Let's watch this together. I think we'll be okay on these tiny little bite-sized clips. Look at this. Look at that. The dude's a savage. Oh, I love it so much. The Stormfront. That might be the one. Chase, that might be the one. The Stormfront. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. I'm actually gonna write a couple of these down because I really like that. Okay, Stormfront is amazing. I'm gonna put down my contenders here, guys. The Lightning Barrier, the Thunder Barrier was one of them too. I gotta actually scroll up. You guys had some really good one. Bolted Trenches was really good too. Surge Protectors was really good too. Bolted Trenches. Surge Protectors is so cheeky. I love it so much. Surge Protectors. You guys are like amazing, dudes. What a beast. Rolling Thunder. Ooh. Rolling Thunder is really good. I'm going to write that one down too. Oh, that's so good. Stormfront's good too. Yeah, man. We might have to put it to a vote on Twitter. That's amazing. We just gave Justin Herbert one of the best lines you could ask for in the NFL. Oh my goodness gracious, guys. I'm so hyped. Oh, that's so good. You guys are good, man. You guys are so good. The Bolt Star, aka Star Wars. The Stormtroopers. I like that too, because it's Star Wars. Dark Star says, yo, the Brandon Staley effect is very real. Also, the Powder Blue boys is my suggestion. Let's go, dude. Oh my god, man. Thunderstar, thank you so much for the $5 holla. You guys are insane, dude. Oh my god. I'm literally grinning ear to ear right now. That was such a good pick. That one that was just so flying under the radar for me. The Thunder Dome more for the stadium, right? Rolling Thunder is so good too. Yeah, you guys are amazing. Oh my god. The Bolt Volt. The Blue Man Group. Boltrons. Oh, you guys are insane. Thunder Cavalry. High Voltage Wall. You guys are insane, man. Good freaking picks, dude. I'm going to pick some of my favorites, and then I'm going to put them to a vote on Twitter here a little later today, all right? I love that, man. I love that. Okay. So the Chargers pick here, the second 6th round pick should be coming up here pretty shortly. The Texans decided to select offensive tackle A. DeCilius. The Broncos then followed up with defensive tackle Henningsen. Now the Bears are back on the clock. Still no JoJo Doman and still no Bo Melton. And the Chargers were about 7 picks away. 7 picks away. Saw you retweeted that Slater and Zion combo. Oh, man. Whoa. What do they call, excuse me for not knowing. Because my brain, I know it. It's in the back of my brain, but it's not coming to the surface yet. What do they call those walls that they use to protect cities underneath sea level? Those barricades, you know what I mean? What do they call those things? My brain is literally liquid goo right now, guys. What do they call those? Those barriers that protect cities that are beneath sea level. A levee? It's not as cool. No, it's not as cool. Yeah. The levees. Or a seawall. Yeah, no, that's what I was. That's the word I was looking for. Levee. Nah, levee doesn't instill fear. Levee doesn't instill fear. Or a seawall. Yeah. Yeah, no, I like your guys way more. We should build a moat. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. And a dam, of course. Okay, Bears on the clock. We got 7 picks until our pick, guys. The Argoneth. Man, you guys are still going. The barricade, the bolted barricade. There's some good ones in there, man. Sawyer has longer arms than... Wait, really? Sawyer has longer arms than Slater? What's his arm length? I mean, 6'3", a little bit short, but if his arm length is nice, that could definitely work on the right side. Power plant's good, too. You guys are making this really difficult for me. Next time I'm writing a script for like a movie or something, I'm just going to jump on stream and be like, guys, what's a good word for this? What's a creative name for this character or this town or this and that, you know what I mean? The Stormfront is definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, we have that one written down. You guys are good, man. You guys are good. Stormbreakers. Ooh, stop it! Stop it! There's not going to be enough options. On a poll on Twitter. There's not going to be enough options. Okay, so the draft came kind of at a halt with the Bears pick. It's in. It's going to be followed by the Steelers and then the Bills and Patriots. And the Chargers are coming up here at 2:14 very, very soon. Very, very soon. Great Wall of Lightning. Shock Troopers are cool, too. Yeah, you guys are good, man. You guys are good. Woke up and I'm loving the Bolt pick. Yeah, dude. Oh, my God, dude. Chargers are killing it this draft. What a freaking reaction that we're getting. As a matter of fact, how about this, man? How about this? Let's go to Twitter here for a second. I am the Senate line. Let's see what people are saying, dudes. Excuse if there's any language on here. I have no control over what's posted on Twitter. Oh, my goodness, dudes. Chargers looking to become the schoolyard bullies of the AFC West. Dude, Dan, man. I want to see what Dan's been saying, dude. What's Dan been saying? Somewhere Austin Eckler in a cabana with my tie like Christmas morning. Oh! Jamari Sawyer, dude. Look at that, man. Manhandle. Hutchinson, dude. Right tackle camp battle commence. Yeah, I think a lot of people are viewing him as a right tackle. Let's eat. Let's eat. Let's eat. Oh, my goodness, dude. The Bolt family. Daniel Popper is the man. If you guys aren't following Daniel Popper on Twitter, you're doing it wrong. Sawyer said the most NFL teams told him that he is projected as an interior lineman. Wait for it, right tackle. And right tackle. He did not talk to the Chargers much, though, so he does not know where he fits yet. Woo! This could be the Chargers' right tackle. 3rd round prospect in the 6th. Holy guacamole, man. Yeah. Popper says number 80 overall player on the big consensus board. We got him at 195. huge. Primarily left tackle. Number 1 ranked guard at a high school. College offense tackle, but stout frame, quick reaction skill set. He projects as a plug-and-play NFL guard. Plug-and-play NFL guard in the 6th round. Are you kidding me? While offering position versatility in a pinch. What a freaking win for the Chargers. Couple of hollas in here. $2 holla coming in from Darkstar, the Great Wall of Herbert. Come on, man. Great Wall of Herbert. Oh, my God. Thank you so much, Darkstar. Ivan Aragon. Dude, is that really your name? Ivan Aragon? That's awesome. Sawyer equal 33 and 5/8. Slater equals 33. This dude may legitimately be our right tackle this season. Are you kidding me? A pass grade of the high 80s, too. Yo! Okay, we got to get back to the draft here, guys. The Chicago Bears took a center in Kramer. They, wow. The Steelers took a fullback. Something Hayward. Was this Cam Hayward's brother? Was that the position that he was playing? Are they on the same team now? Connor Hayward? Is Connor Hayward the brother of Cam Hayward? Are they on the same team now? Somebody let me know. Are they on the same team now? That's heartwarming. That's hilarious. Is that the same one? Oh, so they have him listed at fullback, but he's really a tight end? That's wholesome. That's wholesome. Good for them, man. Cam Hayward gets his brother on the team. That's wholesome. Next up, the Bills selected Luke Tenuta, offensive tackle. And we're getting close, guys. Chargers 5 picks away with the New England Patriots on the board. Guys, look who's still there. Look who's still there. Wait, is Cam Hayward the one that punched Justin Herbert? With my eye on you. Look who's still there, dude, in the 6th round. JoJo. There's Bo. You guys know who I want. I guess the Chargers could go Deesh, but I don't think they really need to anymore. Nor Rasheed Walker. Cornerback, I'm really high on right now, too. I'd love Josh Joby. There's a lot of guys. Is Barnes still there? Barnes is still there. There's some nice talent still out here, man. There's some nice talent still out here. Strong running backs, couple of wide receivers that I still do like a lot. I like it, man. I dig it. I dig it. Matthew Gonzalez says, Sawyer had the lowest pressure rate allowed out of any tackle in the country last year. Please tell me the Chargers just got a late round steal with a starting right tackle. I'm legitimately in shock. I really thought that we took a guard and then now we're going to move Filer to right tackle. It's kind of here. It's done. We got a complete line. And now I'm thinking that it's going to be Sawyer at right tackle. Director, let's call the line the Mjolnir. I know how to say it. I'm a Thor fan. Mjolnir. The Bridger of Lightning. We're just going to call him Mjolnir. We're going to teach the entire LA fan base how to say Mjolnir. I dig it, Marthinian. It was Cam, but he claims he didn't. I still got my eye on you. The Rolling Wall of Thunder. Oh, stop. The best Chargers offensive line we've ever seen. And I think we got some solid nicknames. The Tsunami. The Pikachus. We used to be the Pikachus. We just leveled up, man. We are the Raichus of the line now. The 501st Staley's Fist. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'm actually going to put you on the draft cast. I should be doing that the whole time. I will be right back. All right, we're back. It looks like the Patriots took a guard. On the clock right now is the Rams. They're going to have back-to-back picks, and the Chargers are coming up at 2:14. Very, very quick here, guys. Very, very quick. Still some of my guys on the board. I would love to see it, but hey, man, you cannot complain. Trey Evans with the $5 holla says, draft has been A+. Can't wait to pull out the powder blues when we face the Falcons here in Atlanta. Dude, have so much fun, Trey. Oh, my God, it's going to be so much fun, dudes. Oh, my God. The LA Rams now on the clock at pick number 11, okay? 211. And that's going to put us at 2:14 here very, very shortly. Very, very shortly, the pick is coming up for the Chargers. Holy cow, dudes. This draft has been such a slam dunk. Is it Bo Davis, thank you so much. Welcome to the crew, guys. Welcome him in with some of those custom emotes. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. Thunder Mountain. Oh, you guys are still going. This is insane. We're waiting for the Los Angeles Rams pick. Then we're going to get into the Chargers' second 6th round pick, and the 7th round is going to fly by real quick, dudes. I'm going to tell you that right now. We are 5 hours into the stream. The 6th or the 7th round is probably only going to take like 40 minutes to an hour. And we got 2 picks in that round, too. Mjolnir. You know what, Northenium? I'm going to write that down. At first, I was like, no way anyone's going to know how to say Mjolnir. But I'm going to go ahead and put that down there, too. I think that might be a good move right there. Go Staley, go Telesco. This draft has turned out to be pretty solid. We can change the Jack Boys names, please. I support what the players like, but if I had a different name for them, I think it would be more creative than Jack Boys. Yep. Bolt up, baby, bolt up. GC Vids, thank you so much for the $5 holla. Let's go, baby, let's go. Still waiting for the Rams pick. They got back-to-back picks in compensatory round here. Thank you so much, GC Vids, again. The power pack, not bad. Yeah, and Tom we trust, man. And Tom we trust. Sawyer, I remember seeing him, but I honestly overlooked him. I didn't think that he would be here in this round. There he was. Tom Telesco, Brandon Staley, these guys know football, dude. They know football. We need another corner. Yeah, we need another corner. We have 3 picks left. 3 picks left this draft. Sir Boltman says compensatory or conspiracy alert. ESPN went to a commercial for every Bolts pick outside of Zion Johnson. Let's see what happens with our next pick. Dude, I would be so upset. It's like, hey, the Chargers have a pick. Let's go to commercial. Stop it with that. Thank you so much, Sir Boltman. Yes, it's an observation that's been bugging me too. Trey Evans, $2 holla says, what's the process in becoming a crew member? It's a lot easier on PC. There's like a little join button underneath the video. I think on the phone, I put a link in the description. You should be able to click on that and join there. Thank you so much, Trey Evans. Appreciate the love. Ralph Malf with a $10 holla, #1 fan. Let's go, Ralph. Thank you so much, man. Let's go. Let's go. $10 holla. Really appreciate the love in here, guys. We're getting close to the Chargers pick. The first pick for the Los Angeles Rams was Quentin Lake. Quentin Lake, safety out of UCLA. I remember reading up on him. I do think that's a good pick right there. And they have another 6th round pick coming up right here with pick number 212. The Chargers again up at 214. We're gonna do a really quick. Velus Jones is also off the board, guys. Just so you know, somebody was asking about. He's off the board. Sir Boltman, thank you so much again, dudes. Quick look at the board one more time. Jojo Doman. I love Bo Melton at this spot so much. So huge value right here. We got a whole slew of cornerbacks, including the 4-2-3 runner and Kalen Barnes. Josh Joby, probably the best suited for this system. Very, very nice players all over the board. Chargers definitely have some good options here. Ronnie Tsunami. What a name right there, dude. $20 holla. Herbert is happy. I am happy. Bolt up, baby. Bolt up. Thank you so much, Ronnie Tsunami. $20 holla. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, my man. Ralph, everybody today, man. You guys have been outstanding. Blaze Reacts says, check out Utah State wide receiver Devin Tompkins. That's been my sleeper
Ruby's
this
happy,
draft.
then I'm happy. High voltage sign. Bolt up.
Let's go, Ronnie. Bolt up. Ronnie Tsunami. I love the name, dude. Can we just call the line the Ronnie Tsunami Bolt line? Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the $20 holla. Blaze Reacts. Wide receiver Devin is it Tompkins or Tompkins out of Utah State? Okay, Utah State. I don't know if I saw him even on the ESPN rankings here. He might be an undrafted free agent guy, which, of course, more names the better, dudes. More names the better. Devin Tompkins. I don't know if he's on here. which is good news, which means maybe we can pick him up for free after the draft. Thank you so much, man. That's a name to keep out for. Keep an eye on. Let's go, dudes. The Los Angeles Rams still on the clock. The Chargers are going to be up right after the Atlanta Falcons. The power line's good too. You know what? I might have to do like a bracket system for this stupid nickname. There's a lot of really good ones. Josh Joby would be awesome too, man. Josh Joby would be awesome too. Wall of Thunder. Oh no. All right, keep an eye out for my Twitter here in the next couple of days, dude. I'm going to put out a big poll to see if we can come up with a nickname for this offensive line, because that line is so impressive all of a sudden, dudes. It's been freaking 2 years. It's only been 2 years since we had one of the worst offensive lines in football. Look at us now. Look at us now. How far we've come. This is wild. This is wild. Oh my goodness. I think I still have my old animations on from Twitch on here, guys. Little dancing stormtroopers, can't hate on it. Where did Deesh go? Deesh is still available, I think. But the Chargers, we're at the point that we have so many offensive linemen. It's like, who are we going to cut? I do think, Storm Norton is probably gone. There's a couple of those deeper guys that, the camp guys that are definitely going to be gone. Trey Pipkins probably still there. Swing tackle. He's shown some improvement. I don't know, guys. We have a lot of options here. What did I miss? I just came back. If you saw the last pick, it was Sawyer, offensive lineman, who was projected to go in the 3rd round for most people. We got him in the 6th, and he could be the Chargers' starting right tackle for all we know. Okay, so the Rams followed up Quentin Lake with cornerback Darian Kendrick. Darian Kendrick is now with the Los Angeles Rams. Dudes, we got the Falcons, and then we got the Chargers. Darkstar came in and says Devin ran a 4.42 at the Combine this year. There we go. We'll keep an eye on him, dudes. He's not even listed on ESPN's rankings. What if Rivers had this O-line? Dude, we would have won. We would have won a Super Bowl. Again, how many years did we go through a horrific offensive line for Phillip Rivers? I'm so proud of this team for finally catching up, making this offensive line one of the better in the league. So good, dudes. Okay. Chargers are up next, right after the Falcons, okay? Last call. Throw in the chat who you want the Chargers to select here with our second 6th round pick. JoJo Doman, Josh Joby, Bo Melton. Deesh is still there for those who are interested. We got Justin Ross, Castro Fields, Kalon Barnes, the fastest player at the Combine. Jesse Luqueta, definitely a really nice, speedy outside linebacker. Kevin Austin. We got Braylon Sanders. Let's go here to page 2. I love Jeffrey Gunter. Who's this guy here? Marquise Ball? Nope. Jeremiah Moon. Some of my favorite. Mario Goodrich is still there, dude. Maybe we can get him in the 7th. How crazy would that be? Tariq Carpenter. I'm going to come back and talk about this guy in a second right here. Philip Rios says Rivers would never have broken ACLs with this O-line. Yep. This is what we hoped and prayed to see every single season back when Philip Rivers was under center. Tariq Carpenter, dudes. Everywhere I've seen, he's been projected as he's a safety. Everyone's saying that he's going to move to inside linebacker. This could be one of the more intelligent 7th round picks for the Chargers. Keep an eye on this guy. One of my favorite guys here in the late rounds. Great pick still out here, man. Great pick still out here. Chargers Dynasty nickname, Days of Thunder. I love it, dudes. I love it. Chargers Love and Thunder in theaters this summer. Okay, dudes. Okay. All right. Here we go. The Titans selected John Fitzpatrick, tight end, 6'7". Looks like a nice pick for the Atlanta Falcons. The Chargers now on the clock. If we go to commercial again, I'm going to scream. $2 coming in from Chris Martin says, please stop pronouncing the Atlanta Falcons. I get a lot of people putting pushback on that, dudes. Just the way I've always pronounced it. I ain't gonna change. Atlanta Falcons officially take John Fitzpatrick. The Los Angeles Chargers The Los Angeles Chargers now on the board. Who are we going to select? If we go to commercial, I am going to scream. The Chargers pick is in. Who are we going to select, man? Again, my boy Bo Melton would make me so happy, but there's so many good players. I know Brandon Staley's probably thinking defense. I know Brandon Staley's probably thinking, depth at the cornerback position. We've covered so much ground in this draft, dudes. It's so exciting. What's the pick going to be? The pick is in. Don't you dare go to commercial, ESPN. Don't you dare go to commercial. We're waiting on the pick here. I got the site up. I got ESPN up. Waiting to see what the Chargers pick is. The pick is in. The Chargers select Jasir Taylor, cornerback out of Wake Forest. We took a corner. Jasir Taylor. Let me see if I can find this guy. Jasir Taylor. Let's go look up on this guy. We took him over Josh Joby. We took him over Barnes. Let's see what the Chargers like in Jasir Taylor. Cornerback out of Wake Forest. Miguel says, Chris Martin, you must be a... Thank you, Miguel. Jasir Taylor actually not on the ESPN rankings. Maybe some people will call that a reach. We don't know yet. I'm going to go find this guy. Okay, guys, give me a second. Jasir Taylor. Maybe not our first choice at cornerback, but let's go find out more about this guy. Jasir Taylor. Just going to click on him here in ESPN as well, see if they have something up for him. They don't have any reports on him. He's a 5'10", 185-pound cornerback. He ran a 4.39, a sub 4.4. Decently fast. Let's take a look here. The Draft Network might actually be the best place to look for him too, yeah. Let's look for him here in the Draft Network. Welcome to the Bolts, Jasir Taylor. Six career interceptions, 24 passes defended. I mean, it really feels like the Chargers want to generate some turnovers this year. Might have been a little high, but take a look at these consensus rankings, guys. 246, 175, 292, 200, 302, 262. Maybe considered a little bit of a reach, but we don't know much about this guy yet. Depth pick for sure, though. I think, and no matter who you're picking, it's probably for depth at that point, at 6. You can't be too upset about it. Can't find too much on this guy. I'm going to go ahead and read from this website right here. It's NFLDraftBuzz.com, okay? Let's learn together right here. Strengths: a coordinated athlete with good footwork balance. This is the right guy, right? Yeah. At a Wake Forest. A heady cover player with above average feel and anticipation in space. Again, so the Chargers loading up on guys that can generate turnovers. Changes directions with ease. Frame, hold up at any spot in the secondary. So versatile as well. Let's take this $2 holler real quick from Darkstar. Goodbye, Campbell. It might be used in special teams. Yep. Chargers desperately needed to upgrade their cornerback depth. Yeah, no Bo Melton. That's all right. Awareness, quick feet, fluid backpedal, aggressive attacking the receiver from the snap. Flashes spectacular ball skills. This has been a trait I've seen in every single Chargers defensive back drafted and signed in free agency. There's a formula here. Comes off the edge on run blitzes regularly. Wow. They throw him in the cornerback blitz. Gives effort to wrap up, drag down bigger backs. An athletic but narrow-based corner with lean frame. Okay. Weaknesses. Somewhat small. Yeah, I think it said 5'10", right? 5'10". Will give up catches to big receivers when he has a tight end coverage. I don't know if the Chargers are going to do that. Does not consistently deliver stout chuck in press coverage. Okay. Receivers can armbar downfield to create separation. He's too often caught peeking in the backfield and gives ground on double moves. Only average size for position. Has tense ankles and hips, choppy footwork, attempting to redirect, doesn't always look natural, changing directions. Has fight for every inch on the field, though willingness will be less equipped to win one-on-one downfields in the NFL. Okay. Nice depth add is what I'm looking at. And again, the upside in turnovers. Spectacular ball skills. I'm about it. He's versatile too. So again, JT Woods and now Jasir Taylor. Your versatile defensive backs and your depth guys. We knew that we needed to grab some depth this draft. Not a bad pick. Jasir Taylor, the last pick for the Chargers in round 6. That is your update right there. Again, one that not a lot of people had their eye on. There's not a lot of information about him either. It could be said that maybe the Chargers should have taken Josh Jobe or should have taken, Barnes or something like that, but they got their eye on him for a reason. I think it's that turnover. The potential for high turnovers. Trust Staley, not hating. Yeah. Definitely, it's just one that took me off guard, but we're in the late round. It's going to happen a lot. Lacita Smith goes to the Cardinals, and then Curtis Brooks goes to the Indianapolis Colts from Cincinnati. Did we miss anybody here? Nope, we're up to speed right now too. The Lions now on the clock. Does Bo really fall into the 7th round? That'd be nuts. I'd be really disappointed if we didn't take him in the 7th. We could have taken Bar. We could have. Jasir Taylor though, he had a sub 4.4. He ran a sub 4.4, so he's definitely not slow. Decently fast corner. Let me go to Daniel Popper here. See if we can shed some light on this. Daniel Popper is like the man to go to when coming up with these. Wake Forest. Scouting report. This is why we love the Pops. Jasir Taylor was a 4-year letterman at Brick Township High, leading the team in rushing as a senior with 11 touchdowns. Okay, so he played on offense. He was also a standout sprinter in track. A 3-star recruit, he flipped from Temple to Wake Forest, his only 2 offers as a defensive back, and went to play to school in a school record 62 games. He became the first player in school history with a kick return touchdown and interception in the same game. Taylor has NFL-level speed and fluidity in his turn and run with the ball skills to find the football. However, he will lose phase because of balance issues, and his route recognition seemed to decline from his tape in 2020. He looks to mix things up with the receivers, but his marginal play strengths show once blocked in run support. Overall, Taylor puts too many negative plays in 21 film, 9 penalties, 5 touchdowns allowed, but his explosive speed and aggressive mindset are functional building blocks. He got a grade of a priority free agent, so maybe a bit of a reach here, but they liked something in him. So we'll go ahead and kind of sit on that one. And he can return? That's good. Olympus! My brother and I say that all the time for different reasons. Olympus is our favorite map on Apex Legends. Okay, man. I can deal with that. Just looking up some more information here. The Lions pick still up on the board right now. Be surprised if we don't draft a wide receiver because we're all high on wide receiver in this draft. I think the biggest reason we were high on this draft is in terms of wide receivers because there were so many wide receivers with really nice speed and upside. Bo Melton being one of the last ones, at least on my radar, still up there is definitely interesting. But if we walk away without a wide receiver this draft, it's actually not the worst thing in the world because we do have very nice wide receivers right now. But we might be looking for a wide receiver in free agency as well. Special teams ad. Yeah, special teams ad. Olympus was really crazy when it first dropped. Yeah. Director, you're looking, but it's nothing to find. No. It's more of like there's not a lot of information, so we just don't know. So I'm not going to judge it too hard. I'll give you guys my grade here very shortly after the draft. Not today, but maybe tomorrow, Monday, on my grades for the Chargers and every pick. And we'll by that time, there'll be more information available on Taylor. Yeah, we just read the Popper summary. The Chargers, that was our second sixth-round pick right there, yes. So now we're moving into the 7th round where the Chargers do have 2 7th-round picks. Staley going to coach him up. Diamond in the rough. Maybe. Every pick on defense with Brandon Staley holds a lot of potential to be a gem because of the way he likes to coach up his players. Does it affect my grade much? I think the Chargers have been such home run picks, you know, almost all of them, right? It's still in the A's for me. Whether it be A plus, regular A or A minus. It's still such a slam dunk pick draft for me. Trust Staley and his vision, yeah. There's a reason that we went after Brandon Staley. And we're not going to judge him too hard on a 6th-round pick, right? If anything, we have nice depth at cornerback now. If anything, we don't have to worry much about Tavon Campbell too much, which is definitely a win. Chargers have 4 7th-round picks. 2 of them were traded early today for a 6th-round pick from the Bears next year, which in terms of value is a huge value for the Chargers. So now we have 2 6th-round picks next season. So we have 2 7th-round picks coming up here shortly. So what's the Chargers' next pick? Let me actually take a look here. Such a slam dunk draft so far for the Chargers, man. It's been a good day. It's been a good day to be a Chargers fan. So the Chargers, the remaining picks we've got now, 236 is coming up. We traded away 254 and 255, and then we're going to wrap it up at 260. So the Chargers, actually, their next pick is coming up not too long from now. What pick are we on right now? We are on pick number 217. They've kind of halted things, maybe for commercial or whatever, but it's coming up pretty quick. 236. They should be moving things along pretty swiftly here momentarily. Pushing 5.5 hours on stream. I need you. Don't let me down. Woo! Matter of fact, give me 1 second here, guys. I'm actually going to put you right here so you can see updates. Ba-boom! And I will be back shortly. I swear to God, guys, my eyes are red due to exhaustion. Nothing else. Okay, guys. The Detroit Lions, James Houston, outside linebacker, goes to the Lions. Everybody's saying check out Chargers Twitter. Okay, we'll go check out Chargers Twitter. What is going on Chargers Twitter right now? GM's not the only ones making house calls today. Ooh, this is Taylor. Dude's shifty. Dude is shifty. Look at him go. Yo! He also got to pick that game. So the dude can return. So now we got 2 returners. We got 2 returners in Carter and now Taylor. You can't hate on that, man. You can't hate on that. I'm actually going to retweet this real quick, too. Welcome to the Bolts. Oh, dudes. My schedule gets so freaking crazy after the the draft. Because I got the grades. I got the grades video. I got the hype video that I'm heavily focused on after the draft too, man. Woo! Yeah, Taylor, not too bad, man. Not too bad. Think we should use both our 7th rounds trade up for Bo? I'd be down for that. Bo is worth 2 7th-round picks to me for sure. So what else do we need, right? What else do we need? The Chargers have addressed cornerback, defensive tackle, 2 offensive linemen, which is a huge win. Of course, we got our power back. At this point, wide receiver, right? That's kind of the last thing on my list. Wide receiver. Wide receiver, and Bo is still there, so I would be all about trading up. for a maybe a early 7th round pick, because we're almost done here in the 6th round, dudes. We only have 2 more picks in the 6th round. The Buccaneers are going to select Kieft, tight end out of Minnesota. Kieft or Kieft, something like that. Not too bad. It's got to be wide receiver, right? We got to take a wide receiver with one of our last 2 picks. But so far, I'm feeling really good. What else do we need? We need a wide receiver. Well, we need edge. That's one thing we've neglected. We need edge. We need edge. We need wide receiver and edge. We need edge 4. Taking a look at best available. Who are my edge players that I like? Let's see. Let's start with defensive end here. See if there's anybody that's a fit. Isaiah Thomas. Slippery pass rusher. Good torso. I'm not sure if we're looking in the right place here. Terry Johnson. I don't know if any of these guys. Let's go to outside linebacker. Outside linebacker for me. Jojo Doman, to me, I would think of more as an inside linebacker coverage guy, but maybe. Lokita's good. That'd be a nice pick. What about Christopher Allen? You guys know much about Christopher Allen? Pass blockers off balance with his combination of quickness, strength, efficient hands. High cut athlete who is slow to redirect, which limits his effectiveness. Allen sets a hard edge, plays with excellent gap discipline as a run defender. He locates the ball and gets out the ball quickly. Christopher Allen looks like a really nice pickup too. I like him. What is that measurable? 6'4", 241. Yeah, that'll work. I like Jeffrey Gunter a lot. I like Jeremiah Moon. There might be some guys not on this list too that the Chargers are considering. So I think we got some options at edge. We got to get edge and wide receiver. Those are literally the last 2 positions where I'm like, let's go ahead and do it. Tight end might actually be in the cards for the Chargers too. Offensive line. You could argue another offensive lineman, especially if Deesh is still there. Maybe he would be of value to them at this point. Is he going to be enough of a fit? I don't know. But the Chargers are so loaded at O-line all of a sudden. So loaded. I never thought I would live to hear to see the day where the Chargers are pretty loaded at O-line. Ridiculous. Niners are going to select Kalia Davis. Oh, that was actually a guy I had my eye on too. Kalia Davis. I don't know why. It feels like all this information that you've been soaking up for the past 3 months is just kind of there, but your mind is like trying to keep up. Are we at the last pick of the 6th round now? So the Niners back-to-back picks are back on the clock. Yeah, this is going to be the last pick. This is going to be the last pick in the 6th round before we get into the 7th, and then it should move pretty quickly. Should move pretty quickly after that. Yeah, we need edge 3 and we need wide receiver. Outside of that, I think I'm feeling super content with this entire draft, man. Karen with the $5 holla says, keep it up. Thank you. It's a streamathon. And the Niners take Tariq Castro-Fields. Good pick. Cornerback, nice depth corner. They're going to like him. JoJo or Bo. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, too. Yeah, we've been grinding, dude. I think when all is said and done, we're going to be pushing 20 hours of streaming over the last 3 days. Oh, baby. I think I have earned a back rub. I think I have earned a beverage, an ottoman, putting your feet up. It's going to be crazy. Darkstar says Kevin Austin Jr., another 4.4 speed wide receiver. Ooh. Wait, I think that's one we did have our eye on. Kevin Austin, right? Kevin Austin. Let's look at the wide receivers. Yeah, that's one to definitely keep an eye on. Thank you so much, Darkstar. Yeah, Kevin Austin out of Notre Dame. Actually, that's not the first I've heard people wanting him. I'd be all about that, man. Thank you so much, Darkstar. Back on the radar. Thank you so much, Karen. Thank you so much, Darkstar. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all the support. Crazy weekend, and we ain't even close to done. We got draft grade videos. We've got undrafted free agent videos. We've got remaining free agent videos. And we got the hype video. I always like to get started on the hype video pretty immediately. Yeah, Kevin Austin would be nice too. I can't believe that Bo is still on there. We're getting into the 7th round right now too, guys. The Jaguars on the clock, 7th round. Pick number 1 in the 7th round about to commence. You guys are very welcome, man. This fan base is worth it, dudes. A group of solid human beings. Cheers to you guys, man. What an awesome group of human beings that we got together, man. Thank you guys so much. It's made the draft that much more exciting for me as well. I enjoy watching the draft with you guys so much more than I do alone. That is the way to do it. Isaiah Thomas. Spiller Pick is super underrated. I think the Spiller Pick, is it's been recognized by a lot of the talking heads. ESPN, NFL Network as a really good value pick, solid fit for the Chargers, and a huge value. I feel like Palpatine today, unlimited power. I was trying to look something up here. So yeah, edge and wide receiver, and I would be happy. Spiller in fantasy, you could make a case for it. He's going to get a lot of goal line looks, dude. You could definitely make a case for it. I think Spiller's going to get a lot more reps this season than a lot of people realize. A lot more. Kellen, I have to say no, I do not. I do not. But as you guys know, I do vape. That's about it. Give me Bo. Yeah, dude. Bo in the 7th round would be such a slam dunk value. Does he make it all the way to us? Does he make it all the way to us? Again, I think we're pretty early in the 7th round, right? 236. Where are we at right now? 222. Yeah, it's coming up. If Bo is there and we pass on him in the 7th round, I will be a little bit irked. But that's okay. Because I remember a lot of people being super hyped on KJ Hill in the 7th round a couple years ago. Exciting, but the dude wasn't very fast at all. He was a very, very poor man's, at least projected, a very, very poor man's Keenan Allen. It didn't kind of work out for the Chargers. At least Bo has breakneck speed, right? At least Bo can offer something deep. That's kind of why I really like it, dude. Fantasy football going to go crazy this year. Yeah, man. Especially with all the moves. Not even talking Chargers. All the moves have been nuts this season. Yeah, we got our original 6th-round pick last year. We traded that pick in the 6th round for Khalil Mack. And we turned around. We traded back for it. Now we have our 6th-round pick back next season as well. So, yeah, that gives us one 6th round. Excuse me. I kept saying 2. Now we have one 6th-rounder back next season, which is nice. It's good. And we gave up 2 7th-rounders to make that happen. In terms of value, that's pretty nice. Philip Rio says O-line Stormtroopers, D-line Shock Troopers. The Star Wars side of me has to write it down. Stormtroopers. Shock Troopers. You gotta love it. Thank you so much, Philip. Chase coming in here says do it in Palpatine voice. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Glue it. Glue it. Appreciate it, man. Do it. Give me Bo Melton. Do it. Do it. Monteric Brown is going to be the selection for the Jags cornerback. Brown's pick is in. We don't, why don't we use Guyton? We do, but it's kind of tough. I don't know. There was some sort of magical chemistry in Justin Herbert's rookie season when we had Tyron Johnson and Jalen Guyton at the same time. For some reason, somebody was just always getting open up top. Whether it be, more reps for Guyton or somebody to bring in lieu of Guyton that can also, bring the speed. There's something that was missing this season that we didn't have last season. And I think another speed wide receiver really helped that. Do it, Bo Melton. Do it. NC Charger says Justin Ross still available. What happened to him? He's still there. Justin Ross, again, it reminds a lot of people, me included. Mike Williams, also out of Clemson, right? Definitely wouldn't be a bad pick. Thoughts on Spider-Man? I love Spider-Man. I love everything about Spider-Man. I think I've loved every single Spider-Man movie besides Spider-Man 3. I even like the Amazing Spider-Man movies. I was one of the rare people that actually did like the second Amazing Spider-Man too. I liked it. I love Spider-Man. That new movie absolutely blew my mind, dude. To like the 10th degree. I love Game Grumps too. What if Joe Reed is finally healthy and he's our speed guy? Maybe. Joe Reed would also bring some nice value to the return game too. I don't know. Joe Reed is definitely a guy that I'm hoping we see a bounce back. Isaiah Thomas, taken off the board by the Cleveland Browns at pick number 223. Pick number 223. And the Dolphins are on the clock now. I heard Sam Raimi coming back to do a Spider-Man. How insane would that be, dudes? Raimi is doing a Marvel movie soon, right? It's Doctor Strange. That's right. The new Doctor Strange movie is a Sam Raimi flick. I am super stoked for that, man. Oh, he's coming back, dude. Raimi is coming back into the superhero fold. Give him another Spider-Man movie, yeah. Garfield, #1 Spider-Man. You can make a case for it. He didn't remind me of the Spider-Man I watched and read growing up, but I loved him. I think people would coin the term adorable, right? I think he's a good guy. I want to watch the new Doctor Strange. Me too, man. Me too. We're waiting on the Dolphins pick. Here, number pick 224. Come on, Bo Melton is the last good player I want super bad. Yeah, if we get Bo Melton, man, we're going to celebrate a little bit. I'd be super happy to have a sub 4-4 wide receiver that can stretch the field, that can give Joe Lombardi his screen guy, his wide receiver screen guy. Pretty shifty, nice return elements too. I would love Bo, dude. Give me Bo. Do it. Do it. Do it. Can't believe Bo Melton's lasting this long. Me too. I thought he would have been gone in the 4th. Isn't that insane? What's the consensus rankings on Bo Melton? Not on fantasy football, you twerps. Where do we even find that? I saw it a minute ago, too. I don't remember where I looked at that from. See what the Draft Network thinks. Oh, it might have been Pro Football Network, actually. Let me take a look at that. Where was he ranked? I actually like Pro Football Network a lot, guys. It's a great, great source of fantasy knowledge. I'm just trying to figure out where he should have been taken. Because I remember seeing him like taken off the board in like the 3rd or like the 4th or 5th round most drafts. He got a scout grade of 71.5. That's really good for the 7th round, dudes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We're coming up here soon, though, guys. The Dolphins select Cameron Good, outside linebacker out of California. Cameron Good. And this puts the Steelers back on the clock. The Steelers are back on the clock. Did they actually just select 2? No, it just says that they're on the clock. I have to assume that Bo was probably somewhere in the realm of like, I don't know, 130 something like that. $10 holla coming in from Cairo. Can't get past the electric fence, aka O-line. I did write that one down, I think. No, I didn't. Electric fence. Appreciate it, man, on the $10 holla. Thank you so much for the support there, Cairo. Appreciate it, man. $10 holla. Can you give us a roster breakdown after things look now? Yeah. It takes a minute for me to make my graphics and stuff, so I am going to push out. I don't know if it's going to be on the stream. Maybe it will be. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling afterwards, dudes. I mean, again, we're going to be pushing like 6.5 hours on stream.
Get past the electric fence, aka O-line. High voltage
sign. High voltage sign. High voltage sign. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, Cairo. Give me an idea how this line looks. It's really, a lot of it's going to depend on where they line up Sawyer. Is Sawyer viewed as a right tackle or a guard? That's going to be a big question that needs to be answered. If one of you would be so kind to look at Twitter and just see if Daniel Popper or one of these guys like have brought any light to that situation, that would be awesome. Because it's definitely one that's very important to how the Chargers are going to roll out this this offensive line this year. So NFL Network had Bo Melton projected in the 6th round. Everybody says day 3. Yeah, I agree. The earliest they saw him going was at pick 141, which is where I saw him a lot, 147. And as late as 229. What's our pick again? 236. I mean, if it makes it back past 229, maybe it's considered a value by the Chargers. Okay. Dark Star, keep an eye on Isaiah Weston. 4'4", 6'3" wide receiver. Isaiah Weston. I need to write down all these names, dude. There's some names out there to be excited about. I think also we're getting to the conversation of undrafted free agents, right? Isaiah Weston. He ran a 4'4", 6'3" wide receiver. I'd be down with that, man. Thank you so much, Dark Star. Might be able to get Bo at a great value. Yeah. It looks like most people would be shocked if he made it past 229, but I've seen him selected a lot higher than that. And a 4.34, 38-inch vertical, 6.98 time in 3-cone shuttle. He's all around very nice player. I like him a lot. Big fan of the Bo. The Bears selected Jontre Carter, guard. Jontre Carter, guard, was the selection for the Bears. Now the Minnesota Vikings are back on the clock. Dude, Ice Cube looks like a literal ice cube. He's literally melting on stage. Throw this man a towel. Holy cow. Ice Cube was sweating bullets the moment the Raiders moved to Las Vegas. It's too hot. It's too hot. The dude's dripping. And not in a good way. Dang, dude. Do we still want Smoke Monday? I feel like we got a way better version of Smoke in JT Woods. So I feel like we'd be okay passing on that. Guyton's okay. Getting better, but we need a better deep threat than him. I think it's less about getting someone better than Guyton and just giving someone to help Guyton. Getting somebody to add to Guyton. At least that's the way I view it. Because then you can pretty much try and get a speed wideout on the field more often than not. Look at the ad on Twitter. Okay. Let's take a look at these Twitter vibes. And Zaid? Are you the same name on Twitter? Wow. Take a look at this, guys. That's not bad. I think it's literally his height and his weight and stuff like that was holding him back. Tom Telesco, Brandon Staley, wait, no way more than we do. I'm not sure if that is the tag you're referring to, my friend. Ah, man, I lost the comment. Where did it go? Fastest wide receiver left. I don't know about fastest, but the best fast wide receiver is still Bo Melton. Still on the board here in the 7th round. That would be such a value. Dang, I lost the comment. I'm so sorry. Devin Tompkins always open. I'm looking at the Devin Tompkins highlight right here. Yeah, that's a nice player right there, dude. Blaze too lit. Thank you for the tag right there. Oh, I think I see you right here, man. Yeah, I see you. There it is. That's what he's looking at right now, man. He says, trying to get past this electric fence. I dig it, dude. I dig it. You miss Malcolm Floyd? Yeah, I know. Did they say Tariq Carpenter just got taken? No, I liked him. I really liked him in the late rounds. The Vikings took a tight end, Muse, and then the Packers turn around and pick up Tariq Carpenter. He was definitely one of my guys, dude. Ex-safety, great in coverage, 6'3". He'd have been nice, man. He'd have been nice. You say we trade our last two for something higher this year? You want to trade the last 2 7th rounders we have for something higher next year? It would probably be another 6. But I wouldn't be opposed to that. Do it. Sure I didn't miss anybody here. Kyra coming back to say, yeah, that's the right one right there. Yeah. Trade our last 2 for something higher next year. So what we would likely do is trade 2 now for a 6th rounder next season. If we were to trade. Bo Melton just got selected by the Seattle Seahawks. That's all right. That's all right. At this point, I think I'm looking for positions now. I think all of my guys are kind of gone. There's a couple I still really do like. Josh Joby in the 7th would be stupid. I wouldn't mind doubling up on cornerback depth if it was Josh Joby. Or a couple of these guys, man. There's still some awesome players. Josh Joby. We need edge, though. We need edge. Might have to go to free agency, though, for the edge players. There's some great corners still up here, man. Kalen Barnes is still on the board. Mario Goodrich, Jalen Watson. I love Isaac Taylor Stewart and Vincent Gray. There's some seriously good corners still out there. I wouldn't even mind going double corner. Get 3 corners this draft for all I care. There's just some really good players. Kevin Austin or Isaiah Weston. At wide receiver. Thank you so much, Darkstar. You're the man. Isaiah Weston. Yes. Kevin Austin. I know Kevin Austin's in the back of my brain. Isaiah Weston. Nothing out here. But now we have names in the back of our minds that we can go outside of Bo Melton, right? Kevin Austin. Trey Turner was mentioned. Slade Bolden. Britton Covey. Tanner Connor. There's some good ones. We still got names. Feeling optimistic. Thank you so much, Darkstar. Smoked Monday because his name is cool. We were all going to buy the jersey, huh? Yeah, Bo Melton off the board. Washington Commanders now on the clock. And you know what? The Chargers are coming up real quick, actually. I think we're 236. Yep, 236. This will be our first 7th round pick coming up at 236. And then it's going to be a bit of a wait to 260. But again, this round tends to go a lot quicker. Already, it's going pretty quick. I think we started the 7th round, what? Like 5 hours, 20 minutes into the... 5 hours, 30 minutes into the stream. So it should be moving along. You want Barnes? I kind of really want Barnes too. Of the best players available, who do I want the most? Joby. JoJo would be kind of interesting. But Joby, Barnes... Christopher Allen's kind of growing on me too. I wish I would have watched anything on him. And Edge. We need Edge pretty bad. Barnes is definitely a good one. Kalen Barnes is definitely a good one. Gunter is good. Moon is good. Mario Goodrich would be awesome. Is this Panay's brother? Nephi Sewell? That'd be interesting. Yeah, we got some. Linebacker definitely is one that we have to keep an eye on. But again, we saw a lot of evidence in the offseason that they're not going to be using linebacker as much. And it was backed up quite a bit in the draft this season, too. Drake Young, another sleeper pick. Fans recommended. Okay. I can go back after the stream and write down a lot of these names, too. Drake Young. Yeah. Thank you so much, Darkstar. I'm actually going to go back after the stream, too, and write down a bunch of these dudes. See if any of them go undrafted, so we can put them in our undrafted video, too. Darkstar, thank you so much, man. You've been so on top of it this whole stream. Really helping a director out. Yeah, JoJo's still available. He's a unique kind of guy. I don't know how highly a lot of teams view him. Not quite sure. Darkstar says Derek Young. Okay, Derek Young. Okay, let me go ahead and fix that real quick because it'll be harder to find without the super chats. Derek Young. Got it. We are good. Or is it Derek? Either way, it's spelled right in my notes here. Chris Paul is gone. Yep, Washington Commanders to like Chris Paul, guard. Chargers are so set at guard, though. It's actually kind of stupid. Connor Williams says Tanner Connor. Yep. Actually, I remember, I think Darkstar brought that one up a little bit earlier, too. Somebody did. 6'3", 4'3", 40-yard dash, 40-inch vert. Tanner Connor. Okay. Putting this on my list, too. Tanner Connor. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. Balin Spector. Linebacker selected by the Buffalo Bills. Came up next. Thank you so much, Connor, again, guys. You guys have been amazing. Yeah. Balin Spector. You guys still want Smoke Monday? Yeah. No, Ariza already got taken a long time ago. The Bills, I think the top of the 6th round, the Bills were able to snatch him. Bo Melton went to the Seattle Seahawks, unfortunately. Bo Melton. Any speed wide receiver available. Yeah, there's options. Again, we're really limited. Because at this point of the draft, there's a whole bunch of guys that we just don't know, right? There's so many prospects that just, there's not enough time to look up everybody. There is some guys. Darkstar, Connor, there's been some dudes throwing out names that would be nice. I have to assume that maybe the next guy the Chargers, maybe the next couple guys the Chargers pick may not even be names we recognize, and that's okay. You know what I mean? Undrafted too, guys. The Chargers have been such good, some such home run hitters in terms of undrafted free agents. So maybe we do find ourselves a nice undrafted speed wide receiver. That's why I'm saying there's still really good cornerbacks on the board. Yeah, there's still really good corners on the board. We need edge, and I honestly, the corners are so good, I honestly wouldn't mind doubling up on corner here. The corners are still so good. Another running back, I think we'll be fine. If anything, we're probably going to cut Joshua Kelly, right? We've got Larry Roundtree at running back 3, and then, of course, you know, Isaiah Spiller is going to be an amazing running back 2. We might be set at running back, unless they want to roster 4. Then maybe. But I think we'd be set. Darkstar says, we addressed almost everything we needed to go after this draft. And what was Justin's 40? I don't know. Let's see. Let's take a looky. Justin. Or was it Jasir? Was that what you were asking? Justin or Jasir? Jasir's was a 4.39, I think. I'm not quite sure what the Justin is. But yeah, we addressed almost every single thing on the as far as position of need in this draft. Super commendable by the Chargers. Thank you so much, Darkstar. Justin Ross, that's right. Justin Ross ran like a 4.6 something. Justin Ross 40. Justin Ross ran a 4.63. A 4.63. He's not the fastest guy, but he's lanky. He's tall. 6'4". 6'4". Broncos on the clock. Did they skip somebody? No, Spectre. Now Broncos. Yep. Chargers coming up here pretty quick too at 2:36. Devin Tompkins ranked first in deep catches and first in deep yards last season. I have that written down, right? Devin Tompkins. Yes. Connor Williams says, I played at Idaho State with Tanner Connor is a dog. Hey, there you go, man. The Connors at Idaho State. I love it, man. Having an inside source. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Justin Ross sounds a lot like Josh Palmer. I would say, yeah, I guess so. You could say so, maybe a little bit. I would say more value in the because of his height a little bit. You could argue that, but yeah, I could see that. The Broncos select Fayon Hicks, cornerback. And now the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. Seattle Seahawks. Just got back. Who did we get at 2:36? The Chargers at 2:36. I actually have the graphic up right here. I'm sorry, at 2:14 we selected Jasir Taylor, right? And then 2:36 is almost here. 2:36 is almost here. My brain is starting to see numbers float, kind of like in that meme where it's kind of like coming past your face. I think, honestly, it's so early in the day, I might actually go crash after the stream. Even with this, I might actually go crash just for a couple hours. Darkstar says, here at Chargers met with Jareth Stearns. Jareth Stearns, I'm going to look him up. Thank you so much, Darkstar. Jareth Stearns. Chargers met with Jareth Stearns. Jareth Stearns. Let's see this guy's 40 time, too. Jareth Stearns. He ran a... Did he really run a 4.28? No, he didn't. Did he? Oh, they don't have a 40 listed for him. No, they were talking about Tyquan Thornton. But if we have a connection here, man, with the Chargers actually being linked up with the wide receiver, that's worth looking into, right? Lord Tweetweet, what about the linebacker like James Salaski out of Clemson. Chargers may be looking for an undrafted free agent inside linebacker. Maybe looking for that. The Seattle Seahawks have selected Derek Young, wide receiver. Oh, Derek Young. That's your guy, Dark Star. No! Derek Young to the Seattle Seahawks. Followed up by Jonathan Ford to the Packers. And now the Rams are on the clock with us right afterwards. So we're here. I mean, Dark Star, you saw something, and apparently the Seahawks did too. Man, these Seahawks taking all our wide receivers. Get out of here, dude. Come on. Yeah, I can't have enough corners. That's good. That's good, though. I'm still looking into Jarrett Stearns, though, guys. Jarrett Stearns. Jareth Stearns. He's a short dude, 5'9", but kind of like stocky. You know what I mean? Good start athleticism, especially with the ball in his hand. Smooth mover, great change of direction skills, quality route runner, short intermediate route change, better hands, and ability to catch in traffic. Really has some great punt return experience. He's undersized, play strength is concerned, cannot block. Long speed is average. Contact balance, okay. He went for 1,900 yards and 17 touchdowns. Where did he go to school? Western Kentucky. Dramatically undersized, but maybe not bad. High-level developmental fifth-round guy. I mean, if he's being... His overall rank on a Bleach Report, at least, is 204. Okay. I can get on board with that. The Los Angeles Rams on the clock, quickly followed by the Chargers. Okay, so real quick, last call here, guys. Last call. Who do you want for the Chargers' first to seventh round pick? Still some amazing names. Chargers have kind of been taking a left turn from the consensus draft boards. Can't believe Deisha's made it all the way down here to round number 7. Justin Ross, Christopher Allen. I think outside linebacker, if it were me, I'm higher. I guess I'm high on Josh Jobe. I don't know much about Christopher Allen. If it were me, I think I would go another cornerback here because there's just so many really good ones. Or edge. Lukita, Allen, both sound good to me. I think a lot of people would love this guy, though, man. Kalen Barnes. Why not have a 4-2-3 cornerback on the roster, right? Goodrich would make me happy, too. But, I mean, maybe at this point, I think I would go, me personally, Barnes, because of the speed. You just can't teach that. He's also 6 feet tall. It's not like he's short. I would go an edge guy, which at this point, Christopher Allen, Lukita. We got some options. Now, they went to commercial on the Los Angeles Rams pick, so we're waiting to hear what the news is going to be there. Give me 1 second here, folks. All right, the Rams pick is in. They select Daniel Hardy on the TV ad, at least so they say. Daniel Hardy, linebacker out of Montana State. Daniel Hardy's the selection. Now the Chargers are on the clock. Maybe we trade for Kadarius Toney. Maybe. Kind of Khalil Shakir. Upside right. Daniel Hardy's going to be the pick for the Rams. And once again, Chargers pick is in commercial. I don't know if the pick is in yet. But we're going to come back out here to the chat. And we're going to see who the Chargers select here. We're going to try and get a live reaction like we always do. Dude, we have like 1,200 people in here? You guys are insane, dude. Wow, day 3. We got over 1,000 people in here. That'd be nuts. So I'm going to say I would want Barnes here. It's just such a unique prospect in terms of size and speed. You can work on him with his coverage, but that speed's giving you a lot to work with, man. So I feel like that would be a nice pick there. And then, of course, wide receiver, edge. Those are kind of the 3 I'm looking at right now. So let's see what the Chargers decide to do here at pick number 236 in the 7th round. We'll have one more 7th round pick at number 260 after this. And then that's GG's for the NFL draft for the 2022 season. So we're just kind of waiting to see what the selection's going to be for the Chargers here any second now. It's out of commercial. The pick is in. We're waiting to hear it to be announced. So at this point, I think I'm down to more like positions than I am individual players. There are players that I would really love. I think Barnes is maybe the best one. But I think wide receiver, edge, and even you can go corner again. Those are the 3 that I would be very excited about. I have to wait and see. They're about to announce the pick here. They're showing Derek Young. Yeah, dude, they're showing his highlights right now. Darkstar, you weren't kidding. This guy's got some speed. Over the top, bodies out his defender. Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Small school. Gets overlooked. Nice size to him, too. The Seahawks are going to like him. The Chargers select Dean Leonard. Dean Leonard out of Ole Miss. Another defensive back. Dean Leonard is the selection for the Chargers. Dean Leonard. Everybody, hold on to your butts. We're going on a Dean Leonard road trip. Dean Leonard. Where did Dean Leonard play? I missed it. They haven't put it on the website yet either. Dean Leonard. He ran a 4.37. He's Canadian. What? Aaron Gregg says, Tanner Connor was me, bro. What? Out of Canada. Oh, he went to Ole Miss. He went to Ole Miss. Chase Lucas is going to be the pick for the Lions right afterwards, guys. I'm looking up some stuff on Dean Leonard. Dean Leonard. At Ole Miss. Okay, Dean Leonard, cornerback. Here's some positives. Okay, talented cornerback who has flashed ability in the past 2 seasons, displays good footwork in reverse, stays in his back pedal, fluidly flips his hips in transition, battles receivers throughout the route, possesses a terrific closing burst as well as a nice move to the throw, effectively times past defenses, fires upfield, gives effort defending the run, keeps the action in front of him. Negatives, late reacting, did not intercept a pass the last 2 seasons for Mississippi. Leonard possesses size and speed to play on Sunday and has flashed next-level ball skills. He needs to fine-tune his game but absolutely receive a practice squad consideration this summer. Okay, cool. Cool. Tall, speedy DBs. We're all over it, man. I said I was good with wide receiver, edge, or corner, and we got another corner. Chargers loading up again. I knew it. This system's going to be so DB heavy, you're going to have to get yourself some nice depth. Dean Leonard, not too bad, man. Special teamer, too, yeah. Let's see what we missed. Chase Lucas to the Detroit Lions. And the Raiders now on the clock. We got younger and faster on defense. Yep, I like it. You guys want to get Justin Ross, huh? He might still be there. I mean, 260 is a little bit late. I don't know how many of these big names are still going to be there at 260. We'll have to wait and see. Justin Ross. Yeah, a lot of love for Justin Ross. Thank you again, Darkstar. Yes, younger and faster. Looking up a little bit more on this Dean guy. 6'1", ran a 4.39. A 4.39. His other was a 4.35. So he's definitely pretty fast. He was projected in the 6th to 7th round. Okay, I can dig it, dudes. I can dig it. 6'1", decently fast. Chargers definitely got a layout of the kind of DBs they want on this team. I'm all about it, man. Let's go check out the Chargers Twitter together here. See what they say. So again, our next pick is at 260. It's going to be a minute. So we have a chance to come out here. Take a look at some posts by the Chargers social media team. Yeah. Chargers traded our 2 picks to Chicago Bears. Yeah. So the Chargers will not have those 2 middle 7th round picks. That was traded away to the Bears. That's going to be a 6th round pick next season. Dean Leonard. This is your man right here. Nothing in terms of highlights yet, but we'll come revisit this in just a second. Not too bad. Not too bad. Got more depth at cornerback, and he's fast and he's tall. Cannot be too upset about that. Wide receiver Kevin Austin. Tyree Johnson edge. Okay, I like it. The last pick, at this point, I think we got some good depth at defensive back now. I would like edge or wide receiver. Those are the 2 positions for me. And I feel good about it. The Raiders select Thayer Munford, an offensive tackle. Thayer Munford, offensive tackle. Here comes the Indianapolis Colts. The Chargers got a ways to go before our last pick in the 7th round, guys. So get comfortable. 260 is the pick for the Chargers, and we are currently on 239. So about 20 picks. 20 picks. But this is going pretty fast now. It's going pretty fast now. Yeah, I ran a 4.37 40, 6'1". Not too bad. What did Popper post? Let's go ahead and actually go to Daniel Popper. Let's go to Mr. Daniel Popper. See what he thinks. Daniel Popper is the man with the plan. Definitely make sure you have a follow for Mr. Daniel Popper. On Twitter. If you're a Chargers fan, Daniel Popper is the move. Let's see. No scouting report in the Beast. He is so-and-so's 56th ranked quarterback, over 6 foot, 194, ran a 4.37, 33-inch vertical. There's some stuff to like there, man. What does the Chargers fans think about it? Assembling a track team. Yeah, we're getting faster, dude. We're getting faster. Again, maybe not my favorite. If we wanted to get really fast, we should have gone for Barnes, but Chargers like him. Going to go ahead and respect that decision right there. Have the Chargers drafted a wide receiver? We have not. We would be fine if we went into the season without drafting one, but I would like to add more speed if I could. And there should be some decent undrafted free agents that carry a lot of speed. Jalen Guyton was undrafted, right? Johnson was undrafted, right? I think we can find a guy that's very serviceable with Justin Herbert undrafted. Got to get some speed in there. Philip Rios says, Staley, get me all the DBs. Telesco, aye, Captain. Matthew Gonzalez says, Will Fuller, question mark. You could definitely make a case for Will Fuller now. I'm not too huge on Will Fuller just because that injury is just... He just can't seem to stay on the field, right? And it's very consistent that he can't stay on the field. But that speed will definitely be a difference maker. So you never know. You never know. At this point, I am more in on free agents, undrafted free agents at wide receiver than I am Will Fuller. Surely JoJo will get picked up. Yeah, JoJo's definitely going to be a guy people go after if he goes undrafted. Will Fuller wants around $5 million. Yeah, that doesn't seem like something Tom Telesco would do. Adult dating websites, huh? Hey, thank you so much, Hugo. You beat me to it. Kevin Austin. Yeah, Kevin Austin would be nice. There's guys on our list that actually might not make it out of the draft, might make it into undrafted free agency. You never know. The Colts selected Rodney Thomas, safety, out of Yale. And then Washington Commanders are back on the clock right now. About 20 picks until the Chargers. I don't know, Hugo. We're getting bot attacked. Antonio Gates is undrafted. Yeah, but Chargers are really good at picking up undrafted free agent talent, man. We're going to do a whole video just surrounded on that. Let's see what the Chargers just posted about Dean. What did the Chargers just post about Mr. Dean? Oh, Dean's just stoked, man. Dean is stoked to be a Charger. Dean Leonard, welcome to the Bolts, man. Always good to have a guy that wants to be here. Very, very nice. Yeah, Ariza was taken by the Bills in the very early 6th round. It might have even been the first pick in the 6th round, I think. The Commanders are about to make their pick here. Director, do you think we can get Brandon Cooks? I don't think so. I think didn't Cooks get an extension from the Texans? I think that's probably off the table now. Yeah, Charter Scouting team on point, definitely. Edge wide receiver for the last pick, and I'm happy. Edge or wide receiver last pick, and I am definitely happy. Any chance Doug Flutie still available? I have to take it to see, man. If he goes undrafted, we'll snatch him. We'll snatch him. What round was Verone McKinley supposed to go? We should pick him if he goes undrafted. Let me write that name down. I'm trying to keep an eye on all the guys that you guys like, too. So I can look into them. Maybe put them into my video for undrafted free agents. Let's see. Verone McKinley, NFL draft. He's a safety out of Oregon, right? Did he get drafted? He's projected to go in the 5th. That's actually not too bad of a deal right there. Is he still available? Is he still on the board? He's a safety. I know there's a lot more Chargers fans that are following the Ducks now after Justin Herbert. No, he's still on the board. He's still on the board. He's got a 5th round grade. Not a bad value. Christian Holmes is going to be the selection for the Washington Commanders, by the way. Christian Holmes is going to be the selection there. Yeah, Blaze, I saw the Devin Tompkins highlights. I did. He's going to be one I have my eye on for undrafted free agents. He's in my notes, sir. He looks good. He looks good out deep. He says, what I missed, the last pick I saw was just here. We picked up Dean Leonard. Dean Leonard, another cornerback. 6'1", ran a 4.35, 4.37, something like that. Sub 4.4. Very, very nice. Yeah, all our ducks in a row. Nice corner right there, man. Who gets cut? Kelly or Roundtree? Kelly. Kelly's going to get cut. In my opinion, it's Kelly. I mean, he's got a lot of things that I'm looking for in a running back behind Austin Eckler, but I think he has fumbled away his chance, literally. Too many fumbles. We're content, Easy. I think that's the right word to say. We are definitely content. We're content with Dean Leonard. We need to learn more about him. And a lot of times with the Chargers' late picks, it's more of a wait and see and learn more before making kind of an educated guess of what we think. Daniel Popper seems pretty disconnected from it. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. If this makes you guys feel better, here's Dean Leonard's 4.3, 940. Here he goes. Big dude. Nice and fast. Yep. I'm about it. I'm definitely about it. Who tagged me in that? Bolt World, thank you so much. Devin Tompkins, yeah. This guy looks good, man. I'll make a quick peek at that before we go update the draft here, too. Look at this guy out deep. Nice, spotting out his receiver or his defender. That's a big corner on him too, man. Yeah, this guy's got moxie. Look at that, man. Devin Tompkins. Yo. I love the way, dude, that he dives. That's a nice player. I can get behind that. The Steelers just took another quarterback. Chris Oladokun. The Steelers took another QB. Oladokun is, I think, is how you say it. At South Dakota State. They got Mitch. They drafted Pickett. And now they got Oladokun. Interesting. Steelers get a backup for Pickett. What's going on with Mitch Trubisky? Oops. We take it back. That's interesting. Panthers are on the clock right now. Sounds like somebody says they think they're going to take Kalen Barnes. That would be crazy. That'd be such a good value for them. Dang, dude. At 236, we picked up Dean Leonard, safety, 6'1", decently fast safety. Ran a sub 4.4. Should we trade Kelly for a 5th-round pick? I don't think people would bite on that. Kelly's just got too many ball security issues, which is unfortunate. We were rooting for him, but yeah, there's too many fumbles, Dylan seems to think that Jasir Taylor might be a Desmond King. A nice Desmond King comp. I like that. The reason why is because Dwayne Haskin? Really? That's sad. Yeah. Much respect to the Haskin. Tasir Mack, wide receiver, has good hand, shoulder catch specialist. Okay, I'm going to write that one down too, man. Which day 3 picks with the chance to be all-pro? All-pro? I'm not sure all-pro, but day 3 definitely is going to be Isaiah Spiller. I think he's going to be the biggest impact guy for us this season. Sir Boatman says, how about we trade for Rieger or Tony? Both want out. Both on rookie deals. I guess we could go that route too. Both of them are very decently speedy. It just kind of depends on what they want. Rieger, is he the one that struggles with his hands? Maybe less up on him. But Tony would definitely be interesting. I think a team would be willing to pay like a 3rd or 2nd for Tony, though. He's really good. I don't know what the Giants are thinking. Kalen Barnes off the board. Yep, Kalen Barnes off the board to the Panthers. The Chiefs are now back on the clock. Chiefs are back on the clock. Thank you so much for the $5 holla there, Mr. Sir Boltman. Yeah, the Panthers took Barnes. They got themselves a nice speedy corner to add to that depth. We should drop the craziest name yet. Then it's going to be Smoke Monday. Is this a trap getting us to drop Smoke Monday? Give me 1 second here, dudes. I'm going to go grab a water. Be right back. All right. We've got, like 15 picks until the Chargers' last 7th rounder. And then it's a GG's in the 2022 NFL Draft. Would love to see the Chargers put out a graphic with all the rookies on them. I'm sure they will. The Chiefs are going to take cornerback Jalen Watson. 6'2". Good pick. Hate it. Hate the Chiefs this year, man. Oh, boy. It's crazy how many great players are left in the 7th. It's going to be even crazier how many of them go undrafted. It's going to be even crazier to see how many go undrafted. Chiefs went Jalen Watson. Yep. 6'2" corner. Why is Kellen G still on the board? Let's draft this right tackle. I guess I wouldn't be opposed to it, man. That'd be crazy. Maybe even the Chargers could. I mean, again, if he goes undrafted, I'm sure we're going to bring in some competition in camp for that right tackle position. But it really seems like, guys, it's just a feeling in my loins. It really feels like the Chargers got something special in Sawyer. Like, when you talk about like value in the draft, like guys that go on to have like really nice careers from a late round pick, it feels like Sawyer is in that conversation for me. That's a really, really nice pick. So yes, Isaiah Spiller and then Sawyer as well, dude. I think both those guys have a chance of making a big impact from day 2. Big time. Big time. Hope the Bears don't take McKinley or Ross with our traded picks. Maybe. That would sting a little bit, but who knows if the Chargers would have taken him anyway. Baker Mayfield just traded to the Bucks. No, he wasn't. Was he really? I haven't seen anything on that. Maybe fake news? Oh, Tito's draft party, man. Looked like a lot of fun. He's out there celebrating. Play Madden while watching your video director. Let's go, Miguel. Get out there, man. I'm so anxious to get on Madden and like put together all the rookies and start running some simulations. There are some guys. That's why I'm such a big fan of that franchise guy, dude. There are some guys that put together some solid like updated rosters. That franchise guy has the best one. And we're definitely going to be thinking about doing some Madden simulations as soon as we get our hands on these rosters. And coming back with more live streams throughout the offseason for sure. For sure. Cliff of Insanity. Yeah, the simulations. Yeah. We call them Sim Sundays, right? So what we do is that we, once we have the schedule, which is coming out a lot sooner this year, every Sunday we'll do a simulation. Just kind of see what Madden thinks. Kind of get our feet wet in terms of what this team's going to look like. And how far they can go with the new roster. And so far, guys, I mean, it's Madden, so you can't really follow it to a T, but at the same time, it's going to be really cool to see Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa together. J.C. Jackson, of course, Zion Johnson to run off it. It's going to be insane, man. Pseudo, $10 holla. So stoked for the team next year. Just want to say thanks for all the awesome content this offseason, Director Bolt Up. Hey, guys, thank you so much, too. It's been nuts. It's been crazy. I'm running on fumes here as we get to the Chargers' last pick in the 7th round, but it's been all worth it. This fan base is 1,000,000% worth it. The Bolt fam is always worth it. And we're out here having a good time, man. Making memories, getting excited for next season. It's going to be a good one, man. Pseudo, thank you so much again. Run it back, COMP.
So stoked for the team next year. Just wanted to say thanks for all the awesome content this offseason. Director. Bolt up, high voltage sign, high voltage sign, high voltage sign.
Thank you so much, Pseudo. $10 holla. You guys have been absolutely insane. Thank you guys so much for all the support, man. Really, really do appreciate all the love throughout all 3 days of the NFL draft. And we ain't done yet, man. We got some content coming out the next couple of days. Undrafted free agents, NFL draft grades. We got hype video in the works. That's going to take me a while. Hype videos take a long time to edit, but a lot of good stuff coming down the pipeline here soon, guys. Christian Matthew, cornerback, going to the Arizona Cardinals. 6'4" corner. Wow. Christian Matthew going to the Arizona Cardinals. Guard Andrew Struber going to the New England Patriots. 6'7" guard. Wow. And the Cleveland Browns are now on the clock at pick number 246. So the Chargers up in 14. Thank you again so much, Suda. I really appreciate the support, my man. How do I feel about Justin Ross? I think I'd be okay with it because it feels like, Mike Williams, he's amazing, and he's done a lot better about staying on the field, but there is a concern, right? And Justin Ross could step in if needed and still add that element of size, right? He's an ex-Clemson receiver, so it's really hard not to make that comparison for me. So, yeah, Justin Ross, I would not hate it at all. I would not hate it at all. Strooby-doo. I think Matthew's still on the table. He could be, but he's going to be very pricey. I think another team that's more needy at safety might price us out. But I can see the narrative being very fun for Honey Badger if that's what he decides to do. He seems like the kind of guy that might want to stick it to the Chiefs twice a year, right? He seems like that kind of dude. And of course, Brandon Staley would have a lot of fun with Honey Badger on the team. So I don't know. Zonovan Knight. If the Chargers do go another halfback, I'd be a little surprised, but I think a lot of these guys can be had enough undrafted. Yeah, Spiller's going to be crazy, dude. Dude, he's going to be nuts. I'm so excited to see him on this team. That was such an awesome pick. Such a great value, too. Dawson Deaton, center, is going to the Browns. Now we got the Dolphins on the clock at 2:47. I heard Matthews going to the Rams. Jalen been teasing it. That seems very Rams. They're going to go pick up some big names, right? Chargers got their share of big names this season, though. We can't complain. In a million years. I mean, I did predict it a little bit, right? I put some videos out on the topic. But it's so amazing to see Khalil Mack. That's a big move, man. It's a big trade. It has such a good value, too, right? J.C. Jackson. Biggest, I would say, defensive free agent splash of the season. He's on our team. We did good, man. We did good. So much to be excited about. So happy with the offseason this year. Me too, ERB. Me too. If our last pick isn't Kevin Austin or Kellen Deesh, mine's going to be blown. You never know, man. JV says, awesome. Thank you so much. JV, I really appreciate it. Hey, Morthinian coming in with a 200 SCK holla. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate all the loves. All the love to you, Direct. Hey, thank you so much. All the love to you, Morthinian, and the Bull fam. You guys have been insanely supportive. I really do appreciate you guys coming in here, helping me live my dream out, hyping up the Chargers, sharing the love, sharing the hype. You guys are incredible, man. Thank you so much. Morthinian, 200 SCK holla. I really appreciate it, man. Steve Simmons says Justin Ross had back surgery, had 2 vertebrae fused. Hard no. Oh, okay. We did not know that. We had a lot of similar concerns to Mike Williams, too, so the comparison just keeps it get deeper.
Blue heart, yellow heart.
Thank you so much, Morthinian. My man almost took me down in the Fantasy Football League this season, man. We were this close, right? This close. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Guy knows his fantasy football. Skylar Thompson, quarterback, going to the Miami Dolphins at pick 247. Here comes the Tampa Bay Buccaneers now at 248. Thank you again so much, Morthinian. Season's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. You think we drafted a Michael Davis replacement? We might have. We might have. Couple of cornerbacks. Definitely going to add some help there. Add some competition for Mike Davis. Davis can be really good at times. The year before last, he was showing signs of being something real nice, right? And then last year, he kind of fell off. Hopefully, he can get back to that. Yeah, one more pick at 260. So we're about 11 picks away at this point. 11 picks away for the Chargers. And we're going to get our 6th round guy. Another depth guy, likely. Should be a good time. Thanks again, Morthinian. Uses a man. That we didn't get the punter. Yeah. I felt like the Chargers had a decent shot at it. But it sounds like they've got plans to bring in another guy to compete with J.K. Scott. We'll be fine. Trade Debo to the Chargers. That would be pretty nutty. Wide receiver, edge, linebacker. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Wide receiver, edge, linebacker would be pretty insane. Dolphins got a backup quarterback. Yep. Skylar Thompson, Kansas State. Fabian says, both up to you, Director. Your content makes the offseason and the regular season a whole lot better. Fabian, thank you so much, man. $20 holla as we are winding down to the Chargers' last pick on day 3. It's been a long journey. It feels like we've been on the road to Mordor, right? The fumes are starting to run down a little bit, but we're all here, man, having a good time. Fabian, thank you so much for all the support, dude. Really appreciate it. I'm going to tell you right now, this came at the right moment. We are almost 6.5 hours into this stream, and we're coming down to the final stretch. Fabian, thank you so much again. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back.
Your content makes the off-season and the regular season a whole lot better. High voltage sign, 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 high voltage sign.
Let's go, Fabian. Thank you so much again, man. Huge support from Fabian. Huge hype from Fabian. Much love to Fabian. Thank you so much, man. You and Morthinian and Steve Simmons, everybody, thank you so much for all the support. Antonio Mendez says we trade for Debo to the Chargers. So I'm guessing what he's asking is should we trade for Debo Samuel? There's cases to be made where that would be a huge power move, right? Chargers wide receivers would be ridiculously stacked. Some people would even say that's our Keenan Allen thinking ahead pickup as well. But as I recall, the Jets tried to trade for Debo, and they were offering like the 10th overall pick and change, and the Niners still said no. And when dealing a future pick, it could be insanely expensive. So I would have to probably sit out on that one. But thank you so much for the question, man. At 27, the Bucs selected Anthony, a defensive end out of LSU. The Packers selected an offensive tackle, Walker. And now the Raiders are on the clock. Rasheed Walker. Actually, that's a really good pick right there for the Packers. Rasheed Walker is actually a nice value right there. Yeah, Rasheed Walker to the Packers. Nice pick for them. Not bad. The Raiders on the clock here at 250. We're at the final countdown. 10 picks until the Chargers. 10 picks until the Chargers. Yeah, and Debo wants pretty big money too. Yeah, definitely. 200 SEK. Yes, sir, Nightwave. Director, what happened to the player that needed pectoral surgery? Nakobe Dean, right? It was a Nakobe Dean. He fell into like the 3rd or 4th round, right? I think it was the 3rd round. Somebody got a nice value in him. I don't remember who it was, but definitely a bit of risk reward. But they're getting a first-round value of the guy that kind of some question marks, right? Should be good. He was kind of the shock. Him and Jermaine Johnson were the shock. Definitely.
You the man.
Zach!
Keep the incredible Chargers content coming. High voltage sign.
Let's go, Zach. Zach Lively. $20 holla. Showing the love, showing the support, man. Appreciate the love, dude. The content will be coming, dude, in waves, right? We don't go anywhere. This is a year-round Chargers channel, right? So we got all sorts of stuff to keep ourselves occupied throughout the offseason, too, man. It's always a good time, right? I know this is going to, like, we're in the peak of the offseason hype with the free agency and the draft and everything right now, but now we get to start experimenting. You know what I mean? Like, what can we do with this roster? How far can this roster go into the offseason? What more moves should the Chargers make? Where should they line people up? It's a really good time.
Love what you do for all of the Bolt fam. Keep it up, brother. High voltage sign. High voltage sign.
Let's go, Eric Casual. $10 holla, dude, man. Guys, thank you so much, man. I'm here for you guys. You guys bring all the hype. You guys bring all of the energy, and it makes me so excited to be a part of this community and be able to just bring people together on this platform, right? Because there's so many our Chargers fans that are just from all over the world that need a place to mingle. And I really, really, really feel blessed to have such an awesome, community of fans here with us, guys. Thank you so much, guys. Eric, Zach Lively, guys, thank you so much for the hollahs. Really, really appreciate it, man. It's been an absolutely crazy journey. We're winding down to the final few steps of this journey, and we'll be able to take a final look at this Chargers, my goodness, roster. Is the computer going to read it out? The Gooch coming in here again, man, with the $100 holla. Gooch, my man. Thank you so much, dude. We're waiting for the Raiders right now, man. Goochkin says, the director, epic live draft coverage. Take a bow. You killed it. Thank you. What a rush. Appreciate all the Chargers fam that all participated in this live stream. Much love to you, my friend. Happy birthday. May the force be with you. Enjoy a few on me. John Gooch, dude. Or the Gooch. We have John Gooch on the Gooch and the John Gooch.
Kia ora aloha from Keole Hills, Hawaii.
Let's go, baby. Mahalo. Thank you so much. Kia ora, mahalo. Thank you so much, J. Paul Paz, too. Oh, my God, guys. Thank you so much, dudes. Thank you so much. It's going to be an awesome birthday, man. We got the Star Wars stuff lined up. Thank you so much, man. That's some big, big love right there. Gooch, dude, coming in here, having a very good time, man. The Bolt fam together. Thank you guys so, so much. Really appreciate all the love. Gooch, J. Paul Paz, thank you guys so much. Mahalo, aloha, all the above, man. Guys, thank you so much. You guys gonna make me blush. The Gooch is back. The Gooch is back in town. Britton Brown, running back, going to the Raiders, by the way. Raiders taking 2 running backs. So it sounds like they're going to move on from Josh Jacobs. God, dude, Gooch. It's so hilarious how we have 2 Gooch. John Gooch and the Gooch. Guys, thank you so much for all the support, man. Thank you guys so much. It means the world to me. What a last day celebration, dudes. It's been absolutely insane. J. Paul Paz, thank you so much. Anthony Sandoval coming in here says, give Marcus Spears some love. Dude is riding with our Chargers. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you guys so much, dude. Marcus Spears too, man. Guys, thank you so much. Everybody, man, you guys have been absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Thank you so much for all the love, all the support. Marcus Spears out here loving the Chargers too, man. Legendary Cowboy, by the way.
Another splash that hasn't happened with Woods in third, Ogbania in fifth, 3 DBS and 2 O-line adds guys like Reef, Kelly, Matthew, Gilmore, Kelly. I don't see maybe W.Full 4 for R speed WR or K.Fuller.
I'm going to dissect that here in just a second, man. We'll wrap back around to that. Cody Shields, thank you so much.
Director, much love and respect always. High voltage sign, high voltage sign, high voltage sign.
Let's go, Fabian. Always bringing it, man. We'll always keep going. We're not going anywhere anytime soon, man. Thank you so much, Fabian, Cody, Anthony Sandoval, J. Paul, the Gooch. You guys are really coming in strong here at the end, man. Thank you guys so much. All the love, all the support means all the world to me. Karen, $20 holla. Karen, thank you so much. We're looking for a comment from Karen after. Thank you so much, Karen. $20 holla. You guys, you're making me blush, man. Feeling all the love right now. Really appreciate it, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Karen. Let's circle back around here, man. The Gooch $100 guys. I'm at loss of words right now. Marcus Spears, dude, loving the Chargers. Let's get it, man. Marcus Spears, definitely. If I see him in Madden or something like that, Madden Ultimate Team, I'm picking him up, man. Honorary Charger Bolt fam right there. Cody Shields says we can't forget. Okay, Sean said, yeah. Sean Merriman said we have another splash that hasn't happened yet with Woods in the third. Ogbania in the fifth. We also got Isaiah Spiller, 2 offensive line adds. Rife, Kelly, Matthew Gilmore. I don't see maybe, Will Fuller, speed wide receiver. Kyle Fuller is definitely a possibility too. Yes, we have to remember that Sean Merriman mentioned that there was something big else coming. I don't know if it had to do with, I think his April Fool's joke that he was coming back to the Chargers, but there is something I think in the works for the Chargers, whether it be another signing like Akeem Hicks, whether it be a signing like lots of interesting stuff happening on the screen right now. Whether it be a trade, who knows? But we have to keep our ears peeled for that too, man. Thank you so much, Cody Shields. $20 holla. And Karen, thank you so much for the $20 holla too. Really appreciate the love. She says thank you. Okay, I found her comment down here. She says thank you for all the content.
Kept the draft for Powder Blue Bolt fans exciting and have been on top of your ISH. So thank you so much.
Darkstar, thank you so much, man. You brought so much information to my stream, too, man. It's me that should be giving you the holla. Thank you so much, Darkstar. Really appreciate the love. We found Karen's comment here real quick. She says, thank you for all the content, Director. Learned so much from you and your opinion over all the Chargers podcasts. Have a happy birthday. Karen, thank you so much. That's really sweet. Thank you so much, Karen. $20 holla. Quick update here before we lose it. The Kansas City Chiefs selected Isaiah Pacheco, 5'10" running back out of Rutgers, running back for the Kansas City Chiefs with the Bengals on the board, 8 picks to the Chargers. Thank you so much, Karen. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the happy birthday. CSB says, great draft, great stream. My only concern is that we have a quarterback with a cannon, but they didn't draft a wide receiver. Hope free agency addresses this. Yes, absolutely, C's. I think there's actually, just based on what I'm seeing here with the undrafted free agents, the Chargers tend to find some pretty good ones, and there's some really good speedy wide receivers still available out here. Thank you so much, CSB. Nick Reed, welcome to the crew. Sunriser coming in with a $50 holla. Sunriser, thank you so much, my man. $50 holla. Feeling all the love, man. Guys, thank you guys so much. So many compliments, so much love in the chat right now. Really making it difficult to keep my composure. Thank you guys so much. Sunrise, appreciate it. So $50 holla in here all the time, man. It's going to be a very special birthday for the director on Wednesday. I'm going to tell you that right now. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Darkstar, once again, thank you so much. Super excited to see what this team's going to do. You brought so much to my stream too, man. Excited to see your name every single stream, man. Cannot wait to see this team built together as we get into the offseason too, man. Darkstar, thank you so much. Sunriser, thank you so much. Thumper, Nick Reed, welcome to the crew. Let's welcome him in, guys. Thank you guys so much again for the support. Karen, Fabian, Cody Shields, Anthony, Jay Paul, of course, the Gooch. You guys have been insane today. Thank you guys so much. Matthew Gonzalez says, probably last time I donate today, but I want to say you're the best, bro. Love you. Thank you so much, Matthew Gonzalez. $10 holla. You guys have made this such a unique and memorable experience. The Cincinnati Bengals took Jeffrey Gunter, one of my guys, at edge. Jeffrey Gunter off the board. Now on the clock is the LA Rams. Guys, thank you so much. Clifford Clapper coming in here, man. Says, you're a beast. Happy birthday. Awesome stream, man. Almost 7 hours. Well, thank you so much, Clifford Clapper, man. We're doing the Clapper with you now here too, dudes. Thank you so much, dudes. Sunriser, Clapper, guys, you guys have been amazing. Let's go Chargers. You guys have been absolutely insane. Los Angeles Rams on the clock right now, guys. Thank you guys so much.
Happy birthday. Awesome stream, man. Almost 7 hours. Wow.
You guys are making this a really special one for me, guys. I guess I don't advertise my age. Some people think I'm a youngin', some people think I'm older. This is a big one for me, man. It's the big 3-0. You guys made it very special, man. Thank you guys so much. I'm turning 30 on Wednesday. Yeah, we're turning a new chapter, a new page in the chapter of the life of the director. We're more seasoned, we got more wisdom, we got more experience. It's gonna be good, man. Guys, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the birthday love. I really do appreciate the love in general, the hype, the energy, the love. I overwhelmed right now. absolutely overwhelmed, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, some people like 30, that's cute. It's like, yeah, just turning 30. Youngin' to some people, getting older to some other people. We're getting seasoned. We're becoming a seasoned Charger vet. That's the way to do it, man. Guys, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Have we traded? Not to my knowledge, we haven't traded. The Rams are going to select Russ Yeast. I kid you not, that's his name. Safety to the Rams. Nick Reed coming in with a $25 holla. My goodness, dudes. My goodness. Thank you guys so much. Keep up the great work. He says, you get me and the fam through the season and keep us throughout the offseason. Have a great birthday. Thank you so much, Nick Reed, dude. $20 holla. You guys have been insane, dude. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Thank you so much for the hollas, man. Makes what I do out here just so special.
Keep up the great work. You get me and the fam through the season and keep us up throughout the off-season. Have a good B-Day.
Keep us up through the off-season. I do that. You guys do that for me, dude. Having that Chargers fix throughout the whole offseason is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much, dude. $25 holla. And thank you so much for the love and so much for your guys' hype, too. I feed off of your hype as well. It's going to be a very nice offseason. Hey, let's go, baby.
The live streams. Glad to see everyone in here. And what a great, solid draft for us. Keep up the excellent work, my brother. Fist. Raised fist.
Let's go, Robert Winward. Thank you so much, my man. I was so happy. Here comes Steve Simmons with a 50 bomb.
Didn't know you had a Toys for Tots thing going, so here's $25 for toys and $25 for you in the fourth.
Thank you so much, man. Steve Simmons. We're going to be putting together something here real shortly. See how much we can come up with by the time the Christmas season rolls around. Thank you so much, Steve Simmons. Really do appreciate it. We'll be putting together an account so that YouTube doesn't snag any away from the Toys for Tots here very shortly. And I think I want to make a football twist to it, man. I think if I can find a platform that we can do some fantasy football stuff with, too, I'll put up some prizes, right? It'll be a good time this offseason. Guys, thank you so much. Nick Reed, thank you for the $25 holla. Brandon says, congrats on the killer 3-day stream. Bolt fan from Utah. Let's go. Hey, Brandon, one of these days, me and grab a beer, right?
High voltage sign. Blue
Let's
heart,
go,
yellow heart.
baby. Marthinian coming right back with a 200 SEK holla, man. Really appreciate the love. Steve Simmons, thank you so much. Robert Wilward, thank you so much. Always miss the live streams. We'll see you in the next one, man. We have a lot of live streams scheduled for this offseason. Glad to see everybody in here. What a great, solid draft for the Chargers, man. The Bears on the clock right now, by the way. Keep up the excellent work, my brother. Thank you guys so much. Really do appreciate it. I'm here to stay. We're going to be here hyping up the offseason. The Chargers. It's going to be a very good time, man. Marthinian, thank you again so much. Anthony Sandoval says, if Staley runs 5 DBs on the field, what do you think starting lineup will be? Happy birthday and welcome to the Dirty 30 Club. Thank you so much, Anthony. I mean, you can expect to see a lot of nickel and dime for sure. So we're going to see Derwin in the box a lot. Maybe even JT Woods in the box. Kind of has to depend on, what's going on. We're going to see a lot of DBs out there. And I do think we see our share of Kenneth Murray and Drew Tranquil as well. Thank you so much for the $5 holla. Oh my God, guys, you guys are going nuts right now. You guys are going nuts right now. Hugo, the doorman boss, says, thank you for streaming the live all 3 days. We're coming up close in the Chargers pick here, guys. The Bears select Elijah Hicks, by the way, safety, as we're 5 picks away from the Chargers. Oh, my goodness, guys.
Happy birthday, brother. You always keeping it classy. Love the content, good stuff. High voltage
DJ Jeeves, thank you so much, my man. Oh, my God, we're going to have to really go through this, dude. You guys are seriously blowing my mind right now.
Love what you do. So what do you think we do on the right tackle? Free agent? Or is he on the team already?
Oh my God, dudes. $20 from Stupendous. Sunriser coming back with another $50 holla. 30th birthday, time to celebrate.
Happy 30th B-Day. _action, _action,
action, baby.
Time to celebrate, _bomb.
Oh my God, Sunriser, thank you so much, dude. Guys, thank you guys so much. It truly means so much to me. On the clock are the Bears again, by the way. They're about to pick at 255. Chargers are 5 picks away. To Hugo, the doorman boss. Been fun hanging out, chatting with everybody. So pumped for the season. Hope your birthday is one of the best yet. Much love, bro. Thank you so much, Hugo. The big 30, and we're surrounded by all the love, all the friends in the world right now, man. Thank you so much, Hugo, and everything you do for the channel. D. Jeeves says, happy birthday, brother. Always keeping it classy, the content, good stuff. Thank you so much, D. Jeeves. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. It's going to be a super special birthday. You guys are definitely making sure of that. Stupendous Stupendous67 says, love what you do. So what do you think? We doing the right tackle? Free agent, or is he on the team already? There's some evidence to suggest that we've already got the right tackle. We got him in the 6th round. Sawyer, dude, he's got right tackle upside. Longer arms than Rashawn Slater. 86.7 PFF pass pro grade. He looks stupendous. I still do think the Chargers go out there and get a vet, but wow, does this team look so good, man. Stupendous. Thank you so much again. The Bears are going to select Trenton Gill, punter out of NC State. They're going to grab a punter too. Maybe punter is on the board for the Chargers, even though it's not Matt Arise, unfortunately. Stupendous. Thank you so much for the $20 holla. Sunriser, thank you so much for the $50 holla. Happy 30th birthday. Time to celebrate. Thank you guys so much, man. Literally getting emotional here on stream. What are you doing? Thank you so much again, Sunriser. Just mad love to everybody in the chat today, man. You guys have been absolutely insane. The real King Bailey, the dollar holla. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love as well. You guys have been killing it. The Chargers are just a couple of picks away. The Arizona Cardinals are on the board at pick number 256. 260 for the Chargers. Right around the corner. Let's take a last second look here, man, at the best available players for the Chargers at 260. JoJo Doman, Josh Joby. Verone McKinley would be very interesting. He has a 5th round grade. Looks pretty solid to me. Kellen Deesh, if you want to go in there and solidify that offensive line. Justin Ross, a lot of people seem to like. Christopher Allen, I love him as well. Jesse Luqueta looks really nice too. Kevin Austin, wide receiver, very speedy. There's some good names. I love Jeremiah Moon. Some good players still out here, man. So make it known who you want. There's some good players out here. Might be an unknown player. Mario Goodrich would be so nasty too. Some good players out here, man. Let's see what the Chargers decide to wrap it up with here at pick number 260. Jason Jones with the $20 holla coming back in here, dude. Guys, thank you so much. Happy birthday, brother. Wednesday is my birthday, too. No way, dude. May the 4th be with you, my friend. We share an epic, monumentally important holiday birthday. Happy birthday to you too, my friend. Jason Jones, thank you so much, man. $20 holla. You guys have been absolutely insane. I got to do this proper. I was grabbing a lightsaber, right? And then I picked it up and I realized it's a green lightsaber, so it's not going to look like nothing. So I grabbed something different. If you're a Star Wars fan, you're really going to appreciate this, right? From The Mandalorian, right? From The Mandalorian. You guys remember that? Happy May the 4th, and happy birthday to you, Mr. Jason Jones, with the Darksaber and everything. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, the Darksaber not looking too bad. Arizona Cardinals still on the clock, by the way. Swerve, thank you so much, Swerve, for the dollar holla. Thank you so much, Jason Jones, for the $20 holla. You guys have been absolutely insane today. Micro Mink, welcome to the cast. Let's give him some love in there, dude. Yeah, Darksaber now making an appearance in the house, dude. Yes, sir. I picked that up at my first time at the Star Wars land. First and only time at this point. I went at the same time as the Chargers game last season. So much fun. I saw that thing and I was like, that's coming home with me. Nice Darksaber love in the chat, man. Welcome to the 30 Nerdy, baby. Let's go, baby. The Cardinals are going to select Jesse Luqueta. That's one of the guys that we really wanted. Edge out of Penn State. They got themselves an edge. The Chargers are going to be up here in 3 picks. The Cardinals are back on the clock here at pick number 257. Chargers coming up at 260. Yeah. The Cardinals got Jesse Luqueta. Nice player right there. I still think we've got the guy out of Alabama that's available at edge. I'd be happy with edge, wide receiver, cornerback at this point. Yeah, we now rule Mandalore. Yeah, we had to beat somebody up and take it. Carter comes here, $2. Says, who did you defeat for the right of the Darksaber? This is my kind of people, man. You are my people. You are my people! It was a Disneyland employee, right? An Imagineer. We struck him down like the scum he was, and we took the Darksaber, and now we rule all of the Disney World. We all good now. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I want a Chargers wall emote for a new line. Chargers wall emote. Oh, my God. We got to get new emotes this season, too, dudes. Great observation. Guys, thank you so much, dude. Thank you guys so much. Your hat is backwards. Oh, my bad. Hat is backwards. You guys want to see it frontwards? There's going to be some pretty messy hair under there. You see it frontwards? A little bolt up. A little bolt up. Some little nightly bolts in the action. In the back. We put the hoodie on, too. Right? Hoodie on, too. That really defeats the purpose, doesn't it? This was a really stupid idea. We're going to keep the hoodie off, right? Keep the hoodie off. Frontwards hat. How we feeling about that? Looks good, man. Thank you guys so much. Lots and lots of hype out here. Yes, Star Wars theme emotes. Ooh, I would like that, man. We're waiting for the Cardinals at pick number 257. And we'll see where we can go, dude. Isaac Taylor Stewart been drafted yet? No, Isaac Taylor Stewart's still there. There's still a slew of really good cornerbacks that I would be super excited for, man. Music Group says, what position should we go next, Director? I would be hyped with wide receiver, cornerback, edge. I think edge is probably the biggest need at this point. But yeah, baby. Thank you guys so much, dude. All the love in the chat today. Been absolutely insane. Hey, what about some shirts with emotes? Guys, this time of year is when things slow down a little bit, right? There's no Chargers football. We don't have to worry about the draft anymore. Free agents are gone. I'm really I have some time to put together some merchandise. Excuse me. Some merchandise, as well as some emotes. We're going to upgrade a little bit, right? We'll upgrade a little bit. It's going to be a good time here on the channel. Chelsea Blue. Thank you so much, Chelsea. $20 holla.
Happy birthday, Bolt fam.
Thank you so much, Chelsea, with the happy birthday, Bolt fam. Really appreciate the love. Thank you, Chelsea. Kia ora, Bolt up, and all the above. Kia kaha. We'll add that in there, too. Chelsea, thank you so much. Marquise Hayes, selected by the Cardinals. It's a guard at Oklahoma. On the clock now is the Green Bay Packers at pick number 258. The Chargers will be the pick right afterwards. Guys, thank you, dudes. Holy crap. Hat looks killer. Thank you so much. Michael Hodges got home. Who do we add in the fourth? The Chargers got Isaiah Spiller, dude. We're going to go over all the picks here at the end of the draft stream, too. Perfect avocado. $20. Let's go.
May the fourth be with you. Happy birthday, _action, _bolt up, _frosty.
Oh my God, dudes. One of these days, I want to throw an epic party in LA and just invite everybody. Thank you so much. Perfect avocado, $20 holla. Thank you for the birthday wishes. And yes, may the 4th be with you all, man. As you guys know, with every director's live stream is going to come a splash of Star Wars. And it's something that I think we've all grown to love, right? You are my people. Appreciate it, guys, so much. So much. We're coming here to the last stretch, guys. Thank you again so much, Avocado. I really appreciate it, my man. And Chelsea and everybody today, man. It's been an absolutely insane supportive stream. Really appreciate all the love, man. Best available. Chargers pick is coming up right after the Chiefs. Best available players. Make it known now. Who do you want, man? We got JoJo Doman, which would be an insane value at this point. Josh Joby, Deesh, Justin Ross, Christopher Allen. Deesh is still there, too. That actually just kind of blew my mind, too. You got Kevin Austin. People really love him. You got Jeremiah Moon. You got some decent players still here in the 7th round, which is absolutely insane to me. You got Abram Smith. We don't really need running back anymore. I know people really love Zonovan Knight. Mario Goodwich would be amazing. Some very good. Trey Turner, wide receiver. Some nice, deep, wide receivers, too, guys. You guys really did help me expand on that, too.
Appreciate all the content you put out for the Bolt fam. HBD from a Utah brother, _bolt up. High voltage sign. High voltage sign.
Dudes! How much Bolt fam's in Utah? We got to meet up. Please, that would be amazing. Thank you so much, Micro. For the $10 holla. Cairo coming in here for hit me up for Disney tickets, Director. I got you. Cairo, I will remember that. I will remember that. I'm a big I guess I love Disneyland. I love Disneyland. I don't know what it is about it. Especially this last time I got to see all the Star Wars stuff for the first time. I would love to do that again, man. Much appreciated, Cairo. And yes, definitely I will hit you up. I think next year we certainly want to go with the whole family this time. Last year we went because we were in town for the game. We'll have to take the whole family this time. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Wow, dudes. Thank you so much, man. If hey guys, if you're a Utah Bolt fan, I need you to go to Facebook and I need you to join a group, okay? If you have a Facebook. It's man, what's it called again? I haven't visited it in a second. But it kind of gets everybody together, and then maybe let's see. Maybe we can organize something to get together and just, have a good time. Here it is. Utah Boat Life. Go join that. Maybe we can organize something, man. It should be a good time. Should be a good time, man. Chargers about to come on the clock here, man. The Chiefs are making their selection. Samori Toure, wide receiver for the Green Bay Packers. Green Bay Packers really loading up on late-round wide receivers. Thank you guys so much again, man. 260th draft Chargers select free safety Servio Medina out of Army. Really? We'll have to wait and see if that's what they decide to do here. The pick is in for the Chiefs. Who does they decide to take? Who do they decide to take? Starts a Discord, possibly. I have a Discord, actually, if you guys want to hit that. I think the link's in the description. Bunch of talk about the Chargers in there, man. Good community. Chargers fans, and a lot of Madden players, too. I'll forewarn you. I'll forewarn you. Justin Ross, please. Okay, guys, get your last second requests in here, dude. Who do you want? Best available for me. Who would I take here? I'm more of a position guy at this point. Christopher Allen, I guess, because we really need an edge. I'd go edge, corner, wide receiver. At this point, give me that Kevin Austin kid out of Notre Dame. I'm going to say that's my pick. I want Kevin Austin. Kevin Austin is the guy for the Chargers. Some guys like Britton Covey. Maybe Covey could be had in undrafted. Kevin might be able to be had undrafted. What am I doing wearing my hat backwards? This is fire. Love seeing that bolt up here, man. This is the casual day 3. We don't have to wear a suit no more. You guys want Doman? You want Austin? Justin Ross still on the board for a lot of people. The Chiefs selected Nazee Johnson, 6'2" safety. And here come the Chargers who are on the clock, guys. Here we go. Guys want Goodrich would be super solid, man. Imagine loading up what it would be like 4 DBs this draft. Not too surprising, but definitely a move in the right direction. You want Abram Smith? Nice. Another complimentary power back would be pretty nice. You guys want that offensive lineman? Forward thinking. I like it, man. Tua's cousin. We could take it, dude. We could take it. The Chargers pick is in, baby. The Chargers pick is in. Who's going to be the final member of the Los Angeles Chargers to enter via the draft for this epic weekend for the Chargers, who honestly, dude, they absolutely hit this draft out of the park. It's been absolutely fantastic. I would love wide receiver out of Notre Dame. That's my dude at this point. But if we went defensive back again, I would be happy. If we went edge again, I would be happy. But Kevin Austin's the dude for the director. Chargers on the clock. Pick is in. What's the selection going to be? We might actually get it on the tubes this time. There's a guy on the stage right now pointing people out. That kind of looks like, oh, look at this dude, man. I think I saw this guy on Twitter saying that he was going to make a selection in the 7th round. Good for this guy, man. Looking clean. Chester Williams, shout out to you, dude. You're looking awesome up there on stage, my man. That's amazing. The Chargers selection's going to be Xander Horvath. We took a fullback. Yay! We took a fullback. 6'3", 230 pounds. Xander Horvath is the selection. We took a fullback. Secretly, I'm very excited for this. We got a fullback. I'm cool with the fullback. I'm more than cool with the fullback. It's a big boy, dude. I like that. Maybe rip Neighbors, but Neighbors is more of a utility guy. Is this guy more of a beast? You know what I mean? Dude, a little bit of old school ground and pound mentality right there. We took a fullback, Xander Horvath. I got to look this guy up, dude. I'm looking at him right now. He's a big boy. Oh my God, dudes. I'm sorry if some people don't agree with the pick. I love using a fullback, dude. Xander Horvath. That is the pick for the Chargers at 260. We got a big old fullback now, man. Yes, sir. Again, guys, forward thinking. Think about this. Think about this. Now you got Austin Eckler, right? You got Horvath blocking for him, as well as Zion Johnson. Opening up some lanes on the outside. We're going to get some yards, right? My God, it's 4th and 2. Uh-oh. Right? Oh, by the way, Gooch. He says the Gooch Diehard Bolt Club chapter in Utah hit me up. Okay, I will. Definitely. Isaiah Spiller, right? 4th and 2. Now we got a fullback in front of the dude that can thump. You know, running right in between Zion Johnson and our right tackle. I like this man. He reminds you of Mike Tolbert. I think Tolbert was quite a bit bigger, but still not bad. I like this. I like adding a fullback. I'm big. I like fullback. I like that old school mentality. It looks like like he maybe could add a little bit of weight. 230 is not spectacularly huge for a fullback, especially one that's 6'3", but he's nice. I like that. What do you guys think? Yeah, he's tall. He's tall for a fullback. 6'3" at fullback. Are we thinking he's more of a tight end? I don't know, dudes. I like that. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. That's a big boy, dude. That's going to do it for the Chargers, guys. Unless they decide to trade up in the last, 2 picks? There's only 2 more picks in the draft. And then we got to get into undrafted free agents. Xander Horvath is your Charger this season. I like that, dude. He rocks. He's tough. Oh, I love me a tough fullback on a running football team. The Chargers mean business on the ground this year, man. We can all say, we need to help the run defense. The run offense needed some help too, dude. Zion Johnson, Sawyer, now Horvath. Huge help on the ground. Excited about that. The Los Angeles Rams select 6'7" offensive tackle out of Michigan State, AJ Akuri, by the way. Horvath is a monster, man. Dude, I don't know much about the guy. I wasn't really looking at fullback, but when I saw the position, I perked up a little bit. I was like, what? We took a fullback? And he's a big boy. He is a big boy. Yeah, I like that a lot, dudes. Reminds you of Mike Tolbert. I mean, let's beef this guy up a little bit and really just pound it down our opponent's throat, dudes. I like that. 9A3 or 983 RAS score? Yo! Go to Purdue game every year. Horvath was a running back, they said. He's listed at fullback here and on ESPN and on ESPN Live. Either way, dude, the Chargers are very serious about that short yards, dude. Very serious about those short yards. The best fullback of the draft. Everybody's saying he's a running back. That's totally fine by me, dude. We just picked up a 230-pound, 6'3" fullback. Or I should say running back. That is insane. Tristan Airden says Chargers winning the draft. There's a lot of teams that had a lot more picks, and they did get a lot more value. But the Chargers, in terms of a complete team, in terms of what we had beforehand going into it, in terms of what we got some killer value in the middle rounds as well. I'm very happy with that, man. Mike Allstott Recarnate, dude, can you imagine? He would really have to beef up, though, for Mike Allstott comp. Oh, my God. I love it, dudes. Yeah, Herbert's best friend is Gabe Neighbors. Who knows what happens with that? Because, again, a lot of people are saying that Horvath is a running back, so maybe this spells bad news for... I don't think they're going to cut Larry Roundtree. I don't think they cut him, but maybe we do roster 4. Still, that's insanity, dude. Xander Horvath was running back from Purdue, not fullback. Everywhere I'm looking, they have him listed as a fullback, but definitely just having another beefy running back would be awesome. Dude, the 6'3", 230 pounds, that's amazing. Neighbors to me was a utility back too, and we underutilized him. I would hope that we use Horvath a little bit more too. Very exciting. He's not just a blocker. Dude is a good number. He's going to get the ball. I love that, dude. I love that. How much do you think a trade for Lockett would cost? Maybe a bit too much. Too sweet for my blood. Yeah, that's a monster. Dude's huge. I saw him running. They showed some highlights a second ago, and I was like, that's a what now? He's a monster. Yeah, those tough yards is going to be a big, big impact for this team. Oh, my goodness, guys. I like that. I like that so much. Let me actually go to Twitter real quick and see if the Chargers posted anything on that so we can look at it. Have the Chargers posted anything on Horvath? Xander. They just have their welcome. They have their welcome right here, man. I love that. That looks good, dude. I like that. Xander's a big boy, man. He's a big boy. Steven Anderson replacement. That's a really good way to put it. Yeah, possibly. He's one of those guys that runs for 3 yards, then carries 5 or 6 guys for another 3. I saw the replay just a second ago. He's huge. He's big. Quarterback to San Francisco with the final pick. Actually, let's go ahead and look at that real quick. Brock Purdy is going to be the final pick. Mr. Irrelevant in the 2022 NFL Draft. Guys, that's going to wrap up the 2022 NFL. Don't go anywhere yet. We have a little bit more to talk about. Wow. That's going to do it for your 2022 NFL Draft and your Chargers live draft experience. Wow, dudes. What a year. As a whole, I don't know if I could be happier, man. This is amazing. I'm going to look up Daniel Popper, too. Daniel Popper's the man to go to when drafting somebody out of left field. Oh, my goodness. Okay, here's Daniel Popper. Here's what he says, man. Linebacker still in need. Yes, we're definitely going to be going over undrafted free agents here pretty soon too, man. More than likely too. I think I see this every year. The undrafted free agents start flying off really, really quick. So maybe we'll do like a grading the undrafted free agents video too, but there should be some good ones. Here is what Daniel Popper says. Purdue, he's a running back, fullback hybrid, right? With their final draft pick here. Alexander Xander Horvath was a 2-year starter at Marion High, finished with a school record 3,373 yards and 50 touchdowns. A North Star recruit, he didn't receive any FBS scholarships and originally accepted a preferred walk-on spot in Indiana to play linebacker before flipping to Purdue as a fullback. Maybe halfback as well. He shared the rushing duties over the last 4 seasons, setting career bests in rushing and receiving as a junior in 2020. Horvath has linebacker size with sculpted muscle and pop at contact as a lead blocker. He tested well above average for a fullback, and although his tape doesn't show an explosive athlete, his agility, balance, and straight line speed are impressive. He needs to improve his patience at pad level if he hopes to receive NFL carries. Overall, Horvath lacks the instincts of a fullback, a full-time ball carrier, but he has the blocking upside, pass-catching skills, and special teams experience to compete for an NFL roster spot. I love that, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe that old-school mentality, of ground and pound just gets me really, really excited. I love it, dude. I absolutely love it. Here comes a $2 holla coming in from Tristan. Says teams had more picks, but the impact of our picks is a dub. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I like that, man. Hooah! Let's go! Let's go. Could you imagine Xander and Eck in the gym? Insanity, dude. Congratulations to the Los Angeles Chargers. Congratulations to all the Chargers fans in the chat, all the Chargers fans in the world. Man, I do think this was a slam dunk draft for the Chargers. More things says tag with the video and Zion. Okay. Mr. Martinian. A little bit more Zion action. And this is Otito, by the way. Dude, Zion, it's a great example of both these guys just being insane. Otito is just so powerful too, man. Very excited to have this guy on the team too, dude. Let's go to the Chargers and see if we have any sort of wrap-up as to all these guys. I loved this draft. Dude. What a monster hype draft for the Chargers. This is insanity, man. This is insanity. Let's see, the Chargers. Here we go. Quick recap, guys. Yeah, Tito's super underrated, man. I did have my eye on him as a late round defensive lineman. I was a little bit higher on John Ridgeway, but that character does carry a lot for the Chargers in terms of, wanting to draft a guy. So Xander Horvath, your fullback, running back hybrid. We are going to be churning out some tough yards this season, man. Some tough yards. Here we got Otito in his draft party. He's going nuts. The dude's super humble, super excited. Welcome to the Chargers, Otito. Dean Leonard, round 7, 236. Welcome to the Chargers. 6'1", sub 4.4 speed, defensive back. Very excited. We got Cole Kiddo says the draft felt different in a good way. It really did. It also felt really nice going in knowing that we had such a solid roster before even making our first selection 2 days ago. What a nice draft, man. Very complete, too. Dean Leonard, welcome to the Chargers. Very exciting. Here's a little bit of clips on him, man. Or not on Dean Leonard, but Taylor, who was selected just before. Return upside. Nice speed. Jasir Taylor, welcome to the Chargers. Our 6th round pick. Very exciting, man. Very exciting. Who's this big boy? Is this Otito? Look at this man. Welcome to the Los Angeles Chargers, Otito Ogbonnia. Yes, man. Just a monster up the middle. He should see snaps this season, dude. I think you can rotate him and Jerry Tillery, Sebastian Joseph Day, Austin Johnson. He should see some snaps, dude. The dude is mean. The dude's super strong. Welcome, Otito, man. Look at this guy, man. This is probably one of my favorite picks in the draft right here. One of my favorite picks in the draft right here. Look at this, man. Just bully this dude. Welcome to the Chargers. Jamari Sawyer, man. One of the biggest steals in the draft in the 2022 season. Tristan coming back in here saying, last year in this Staley and Tom, bright future. Absolutely. Tristan, thank you so much. From Canada, bonjour. Bonjour. Absolutely insane. Here's, actually, I'm going to go ahead and play this. I normally don't, but we're going to play this because I do think it's important. Hopefully we're okay with this, actually. We're going to go ahead and play this. I'm going to go ahead and turn this on for a second. You guys ready? Curious. It did not grab the audio over here. Give me 1 second. I think it's this guy. I'll just turn it really up.
No question about it. He's not going to be a guy that make you miss. This is a guy that you pound the rock with. Maybe late in the fourth quarter when you want to end the game or short yardage goal line. This is going to be your guy. In the SEC, back-to-back years, over 1,000 yards, over 5 yards per carry. MJD, I know you're going to love this. The most underrated thing about this man, as big as he is, 74 catches in his college career. So that's an added element that he can provide for a football team.
Thank you, Mr. LT. Loves the pick. Absolutely insane. Wow, dudes. That, again, another one of my favorite picks this season. Welcome to the squad. Let's see if there's any more. There's more Otito. Big man, dude. Big man. Welcome to the squad. Ogbonnia. And then, of course, we got Spilly, dude. The spice and everything nice. What a steal. Isaiah Spiller in the 4th round. Shouldn't have been there. A lot of people had a late second, early third round draft grade on this guy. Look at him just getting away. This man is going to add so much of an element to this Chargers run game. Isaiah Spiller, welcome to the Chargers. And then, of course, the Chargers' big picks. JT Woods, welcome to the team. Ball hawking safety. We're going to see a lot of him with Derwin James in the box. And then finally, Zion Johnson, the big hype from yesterday. Welcome to the Chargers too, Zion Johnson. What a draft this was for the Los Angeles Chargers, man. And Zion Johnson's got one of the best personalities you're going to find in football. Just absolutely such a slam dunk. Couple of days for the Chargers. I could not be more hyped and excited for the season, dudes. I could not be more hyped and excited. What a phenomenal and successful draft this was for Los Angeles, dudes. Both ups in the chat, man. Pseudos, the Chargers signed another quarterback, Brandon Peters. Is Is the undrafted free agent stuff happening right now? We'll take a look at that. Did we really? Pseudo, we'll take a look at that. We'll keep an eye out. You guys be sure to be tagging me. Be sure to be tagging me on Twitter if you see something like that too. Wow. Wow. It's going to be a very interesting grades video this season, man. Otito giving the wall, Jamal Williams vibe. Yeah, man. Gonna make us say, Davis who? Let's go, man. Yeah, the dude's super powerful. Very, very, very nice value there. Yeah, undrafted free agency is starting like right now, dudes. I'll tell you what, man. I'm exhausted beyond belief. But we'll stick around here for a few more minutes, man. See if we can find a source for undrafted free agent signings, man. Maybe, just maybe, we'll see the Chargers sign somebody. Yup, right here, dudes. From Tom Pelissero says, former Illinois quarterback Brandon Peters is signing with the Chargers. Our first undrafted free agent signing. Doesn't spell well for Easton Stick, unfortunately. Doesn't spell well for Easton Stick, unfortunately. Yeah, right. As far as undrafted free agents, where can we find that? It would be just the best draft guy still available, right? Let's see. Undrafted free agents list NFL 2022. See if we can find some guys that we like, man. TT press conference. Okay, maybe we can put that on the side. I got to find out which input is the right one because it didn't want to run it here just a second ago. Justin, guys, look at this. Look at this. There's some guys that you dudes really, really love in here still. Carson Strong, surprised that he went undrafted. Justin Ross. Mario Goodrich, that's my number one right there. I want Mario Goodrich undrafted free agent, please. I would love that. Jojo Doman's probably got to go pretty soon, too. Kellen Deesh, I cannot believe that he went undrafted. Right? Josh Joby. Chargers, get on the phone. Look at these undrafted dudes. Oh, my goodness. Smoke Monday's still out there. A slew of safeties. Devontae Price went undrafted. Of course, we don't need him anymore. Kevin Austin went undrafted. Chargers, go get that guy. Go get that guy. Get me Kevin Austin. Of course, we can get some speed via wide receivers in undrafted free agency, too. Zonovan Knight went undrafted. Trey Turner went undrafted. Isaiah Weston, I know that was the guy someone was bringing up. Undrafted. What is happening? There's some really good players. Vincent Gray, one of my guys, went undrafted. Bubba Bolden went undrafted. Are you kidding me? Zaquandre White went undrafted. Ben Brown went undrafted. Really good backup center. Isaac Taylor Stewart. There are some names, dudes. Chargers, get on the phone right now, man. Jeremiah Moon. We need edge. We need edge. We need edge. I remember Xavier Newman, John Smigo, but we don't need interior offensive line anymore. Wow. Some mind-blowingly good talent still left. Left undrafted. Go get that wide receiver first and foremost. Check out Pelissero's Twitter. Deesh, Goodrich, Knight, and more are gone already. Really? Tom Pelissero on top of it with all of the undrafted free agents. Look at this, dude. This guy is a machine. Holy cow. Teams really got to work right afterwards, didn't they? Thank you so much, Pseudo. Okay, so the Ravens got a quarterback. Raiders got another offensive lineman. Eagles picked up Mario Goodrich. No. Kellen Deesh is going to the Dolphins. Zonovan Knight's going to the Jets. Rand Van Denmark's going to the Colts. Chase Garber's going to the Raiders. Quarterback, weird. Cornerback Sam Webb is signing with the Raiders. Caleb signing with the Titans. Jared Burdart, another quarterback, going to the Falcons. Jason Peters coming to us. Pittsburgh State cornerback Dallas Flowers going to the Colts. Vikings getting an edge. Giants getting a cornerback. Linebacker going to the Ravens. Where's JoJo? Saints getting wide receiver Rashid Shaheed. Niners getting wide receiver Tay Martin. And the list goes on, dudes. Edge, Cat Bryant going to the Cowboys. Panthers getting another wide receiver. This is insane, dude. Cowboys, Jaguars, Falcons get a defensive tackle. Niners linebacker, Chiefs linebacker. It's just kind of spilling in at this point, man. JoJo to LA? We can hope so. That would be a very, very nice ad. I'd be super happy with that ad. It might take a while, though, dudes. It might take a while for the Chargers to get all their ducks in a row with undrafted free agents. So what I'm going to say is that the Chargers, while we're wrapping things up, if we see anything else, we will definitely highlight you guys. We'll definitely bring it into the show. But afterwards, I think in the next couple of days, I'm going to do an undrafted free agents grades video. We're going to do a still available free agents video that the Chargers should target. Keem Hicks, that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? We got a tight end, by the way, right here. Thank you guys so much for the tags. Former Old Dominion tight end Stone Smart is coming to the Chargers too. Stone Smart is coming to the Chargers. Chargers add another tight end. So we got a lot of content coming down the pipeline here real soon, man. Yeah, keep tagging me, guys. I'm going to round this up and put a video together of the undrafted free agents. We're going to grade that. We're going to grade the draft. We're going to look at other free agents still available for the Chargers. And then we're going to look at starting the hype video. It should be a very good time, man. Can we add some edge? Yeah, we definitely need to add some edge. That guy, Christopher Allen, right? I would definitely go and see about signing him right away. And they get that speed wide receiver from Notre Dame. Get him right away. Get him right away. Well, guys, it's been an emotional, spiritual journey. It's been an amazing experience. We're winding down here now, man. Again, thank you guys so much for everything, dudes. It's been an awesome experience. This is probably my favorite draft I've ever done. Even with the Justin Herbert draft, that was insane. But this was awesome too, dudes. Just so much hype, so much optimism revolving around this season, right? It's been absolutely insane. I had such a freaking blast. And I cannot wait for what this team's about to show the world. As we've compiled a really solid roster of not just rookies, but just everything in between. It's been amazing. So let me ask you guys, as we are crossing officially the 7-hour and 20-minute mark for the stream, give me a letter grade. Give me a letter grade. Of course, A, B, C, D, F, whatever you guys feel. Give me a letter grade for this draft as a whole. How are you feeling about the Chargers? Give me a letter grade. How are we feeling about this Chargers draft in 2022? I see B, A+, C+, B+, B-, B+, B, B+, 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 B, A, B, A-, B, B+. Xander ran a 4.57, has 31 reps in the bench. Oh, that's disgusting. He's fast. He's physical. I love that pick so much. What do you guys feel? Lots of B's, lots of A's, lots of C's. Consensus-wise, I can maybe say the Chargers fans a B+, A- territory. I'm not going to give you guys my letter grade yet. I'm going to save that for my big video, and I'm going to save that for when I've had more time to digest everything. But so far on the surface, man, all I'm going to say is that I'm very, very happy. I'm very, very happy with this year's draft. I think we hit a lot of things on the head in terms of depth, in terms of need, in terms of bringing in a complete roster. I just don't know, man. The offensive line has transformed so beautifully over the last couple of seasons. We've got playmakers on offense. The ground game seems to have earned some emphasis this year. Wow. I'm feeling good, man. So we'll keep an eye out for what the Chargers are doing undrafted free agent-wise. There's a couple guys I really love that I hope they bring in. But if not, we'll have to wait and see how they address that. Absolutely insane. A- because of no edge. The Chargers will find something at edge. We can't just roll out there as Chris Rumpf. We'll find something. But insane, dude. Defensive back's been all over the place. We got so much depth for that position now. We got a plan for when Derwin James is in the box with JT Woods. I love it, dude. I love it so much. Chase with the $10 house. I love you, Director Gold Bolts. Let's get that Super Bowl! Can I get a bolt up in the chat? Thank you so much, Chase. Can I get a bolt up in the chat, man? This is a victorious day, a victorious weekend for the Chargers. We did it, Bull fam. We did it. We went into the draft. We found some great value. We pretty much addressed almost every position of need, right? We didn't need wide receiver. We wanted wide receiver. We don't need edge. We just kind of need backup edge, right? We did it. This team is absolutely insane. Choo-hoo! Let's go, baby. This Chargers team's looking absolutely fire going into 2022. Let's get it, baby. I don't know. There's so many players, too, that we drafted that I did not expect to see. And even then, man, it blew my mind at the value, blew my mind at the intelligence behind Tom Telesco and everybody. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. We got so much to cover here in the next couple of days, man. Roster's looking crazy. Okay, one more thing. One more thing. Because I can't wait. And I want to post it on Twitter right away. Might as well have you guys be a part of this experience and help me figure out exactly, where these guys are going on the roster. Because there's a couple of them I have no clue. You guys ready? You want to do this with me? We doing this together? A little group therapy? Photoshop? Let's do it, baby. All right, chat. I need your help a little bit with this one, too, okay? I want to get a preview of what this roster looks like with the new players on the team. The biggest one that I'm having a problem with, right, is Sawyer. Where do we put this guy? Do we just throw him in at right tackle? Do we put Matt Filer at right tackle? And Sawyer at left guard? Where do we put him? Where do we put him? Yeah, Storm's probably gone. Where do we put him? Help me out, chat. Where do we put Sawyer? Where does this guy go? Should make this a little bit bigger here so I can grab photos and stuff for the roster too. What do you guys think? You guys think right tackle, left guard, left guard? Right tackle. Oh my God, dudes. Everybody says right tackle. I feel like he'll be a guard. But you know what? We're gonna go with the consensus out here. I think the best move for the Chargers right now, because we didn't have this option before. Now we have 2 starting caliber guards. What do you guys feel about this? What if I put Filer at right tackle and I put Sawyer in at left guard? Will we feel okay about that? Depth. So we would put him, behind Zion Johnson? Left guard. Oh, this is so tough. Okay, for the sake of an example, so I can get his photo up here, and I'll put this in my post, too. We're going to put him at right tackle. All right, we're going to put him at right tackle, just so I can get a picture up of him. Oops, hang on. We're going to put him right here. There we go. And I'll explain in the post that we don't know where he's going, so we just put him at right tackle. All right, does that sound good? Let me grab an image real quick so we can get a nice little preview of what we can expect right there. He's probably going to be a guard, guys. I'm going to be honest. I think he's going to be a guard. I think so. Go ahead and put the photo in. I hope actually my system can handle this. We're running a lot of pretty resource-eating programs right now. We're going to put this man right here. Make it a little bigger. Okay. Excuse me, guys. I have one of my hotkeys as enter for OBS, so it's going to keep pulling you over here to me as we're working, okay? Right tackle, unless he wants to be a guard. Got you. So how do we feel about that, huh? Zion Johnson? Nothing left to hate right there, right? Got to put Fuller at guard. Did I forget something there? Yeah, I'll explain on the post that I think he's going to be a guard, but for the sake of the image, get his image on the thing here. We're going to go ahead and put him at right tackle. I'll explain that. All right, let's get that new fullback in here. I'm just going to put him in as oh my God, we don't have a slot for the fullback. I didn't even have Gabe Neighbors in there. I think I used to put him in underneath the tight ends. Okay, so first off, we got to put our guy in here, right? Oh my God, I'm so stupid. How do you spell Isaiah? Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. That's right. There's an A. And I'm going to put a little, like, R next to it, too, so we know who's the rookies. What do you guys think of that right now? So far, not too bad, huh? Not too bad? Yes, sir. I think I'm going to put the fullback down here, too. I'm going to put a little fullback thing right here. Shoot. He's got a hard-to-spell name as well. I'm actually just going to search Chargers draft picks, just so I can get them all in a nice little clean list right here. Nice. Okay, so we got it was our very last pick, the fullback. It is spelled Xander Horvath. That's right. Xander Horvath. He's a fullback. I'm just going to put him there for right now. Xander Horvath at fullback. Maybe I'll put a little picture of him right there, right? Little picture of him right there. Me to put R on I'm never going to be able to pronounce that. It's too much. It's too little sleep. Then we're going to go ahead and make this a little smaller so it's not bumping into Johnson there. There we go. Looks good, looks good, looks good. We got Xander. We got Isaiah Spiller, right? Fullback and rookie. So I might be a right tackle. Yeah, we never know. We don't know how it's going to look yet, but they're on the roster. They're right there. Sounds like a movie actor name. It kind of does, doesn't it? It kind of does, doesn't it? Okay, let's keep going down this list. We got Isaiah Spiller in there. JT Woods on defense. Who else do we get on offense? Sawyer. Cornerback, fullback. I think that's it for the offense, right? Yeah, that's it for the offense. Looking good, Chargers, oh. Looking real good. Let's pull up that defense now. Pulling up that defense now. Okay, so we got a lot of depth on this chart now, right? So let's start with JT Woods. I'm actually going to put JT Woods above Alohi Gilman, because I think they do two different things, right? So JT Woods. I'm going to put him right above that and put the R. Excuse me, guys. Again, when I hit enter, it brings me back to this screen. I'll bring the epic reveal back in just a second. See, Isaiah Spiller. Tito! Let's go, baby. Who do I take out? I have to take out Forrest Merrill. I don't like that. But I'm going to have to do it. Because I don't think Brendan Fayoko is going anywhere. But they might roster even more. So I'm going to say, Tito, Og, Bonilla, rookie. We're going to put him in there under Austin Johnson. Yeah, give me a second, guys. We're going to have the epic reveal here in just a second. All right, just a second. We got Sawyer. Jasir Taylor. I'm actually going to take out Tevon Campbell. Jasir Taylor. Also a rookie. And then we got Dean Leonard. Looks good. And then we got Xander Horvath. I think that's got everybody in there now. I think we're good. I think we got everybody in there now. You guys ready for the epic reveal? Let's do it. We're going to post this together, too. And then Stone at tight end, yeah. We'll put the undrafted guys a little bit later. This is just the draft. How do you guys feel? Smoke Monday to the Saints? No. You'll take King Mel back? Maybe. Chargers still got a concern there at backup edge. We'll see what they decide to do there, though. How do we feel about the rookies, though, dudes? How do we feel about this roster? I'm feeling pretty dang good about it. Let's go back to the offense. We'll come back to the defense again. So introducing Zion Johnson, Jamari Sawyer, looking very nice. We got Isaiah Spiller in there. Monstrous backup right tackle or halfback. Xander Horvath, our fullback, looking pretty nasty. We did not sign a wide receiver, which is kind of shocking, but looking good, man. Looking so good. Backup who? Yeah, Smoke Monday is really nice. I love this, dude. Am I missing anybody? I think we got everybody. Filer is going to right tackle. Sorry, he's going to right guard. That's what I suspect is going to happen, but we'll explain that when we post it. And then looking at this, man, Mike Davis, J.C. Jackson, Asante Samuel Jr., Jasir Taylor, and Dean Leonard. Oh! The depth is looking nasty. Very happy with that. Piece of the editor says, I'm so excited this new season defense. Bolt Up Brand Staley is live talking about the plays right now. Let's go. Let's go. Quick wrap up here. JT Woods at safety. Looks fantastic, right? And then you got Atito Ogbania right here, dudes. This is a nice little roster, dudes. This is a nice little roster. Okay, let's go see if we can find that press conference real quick. And then I have got to go crash for a while. This is a 7.5 hour stream, my dudes. Holy cow, that might be a record setter right there. Let's see, we're thinking it's on YouTube, right? Wow, what a day, dudes. What a day. Brandon Staley presser. Here we go. Actually turn off my music here real quick. And then I got to find a way to get this sound working real quick, guys. Apologies. Give me 1 second. You guys can't hear that, huh?
Did play some inside.
There we go. Got it.
Really good in run support. So just felt like he's got, some, probably similar to Mark Webb last year. Just has a lot of traits that we feel like translate to the National Football League, and we'll see where it goes.
And then running back.
Make sure I can hear it too.
Yeah, and then Xander Horvath, we were able to get him at the end, and he's a really intriguing prospect. He's a guy that, has got a lot of versatility, running the football, catching the football, blocking, special teams. He's got a pro body, and we're just going to figure it out. But, I think, starting him out at fullback and giving us, a real look in a two-back role, but then, as a core special teams guy, just in that mold. And but, this guy did a lot for Purdue. You were able to see him.
Can I ask you guys a favor? I know maybe not too popular. Can we start it over?
Jeff Brom does a great job.
How far were we in it?
But you're also
we missed like 8 minutes of it. Can we start it over? Yes, in the chat. Can we start it over? I want to hear what he has to say about everybody here in the second day. Can we start it at the beginning? You guys cool with that? Okay, let's do it. We're going to start from the beginning. Let's do it. Here, I'm going to jump off screen here for a second.
Just go through all the picks today.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on them, starting with Isaiah?
Yeah, we did a lot of work on the backs in this class, and we really felt like Isaiah's a really good fit for what we were looking for in a back in this draft. He's a very complete runner. I think playing in Jimbo Fisher's offense, that offense really requires a lot of you. It's a very easy transition, I think, to the pro game because it's very much a pro-style offense. He's got really good size for the position. He's a 6-footer, almost 220. He started since his freshman year in the #1 league, in the country. And, he's a 3-time All-SEC player. And I think he can really see. I think he can really see the game. I think he's got really good instincts. You can take a look at the data of making people miss, forced missed tackles, which we take a real close look at, and just felt like he was a really productive player coming from an elite program, and you're really seeing him have to, navigate some NFL-type runs, against NFL-type fronts, being in the SEC West. So we're really excited to add him to the group. I think it's going to create great competition in that room, and so I was really, excited to be able to pick him.
What about his pass catching?
Spiller, such a slam dunk.
Again, in Jimbo's offense, not only the protection side of it, but he's, an excellent pass protector. I think mentally was responsible for a lot there. He was a 3-down back. I think that's what Jimbo would tell you. He never left the field. And then from a pass catching standpoint, there was a lot of production in the passing game. And then I think from the workouts, you got to see him run a lot of different type routes that you would see him run in the NFL, and very smooth, natural pass catcher, soft hands. And so, again, I think this is a complete back, and we're excited to add him to this group and allow him to compete.
Let's go.
Tito was a really exciting evaluation, just from a pure, size standpoint, that's really what we're looking for. He's 6'4", 325, 10, hand, 34.5-inch arms, and he's a real power player at the point of attack. We did a lot of work on this guy. He had an outstanding Senior Bowl. I think if you take a look at his Senior Bowl, there were a lot of really competitive reps versus Zion and Cole Strange and a bunch of good players at that All-Star game, and I thought he had an outstanding All-Star game. But then I think just from his game tape, I think for a big man, you can really see this guy run and chase the football. If you go take a look at the LSU game, the Oregon game, stuff that's on the perimeter for a guy his size, what stood out to us is a guy that can really chase the football too. But then, at the pro day, Jay Rogers and Johnny Timo, worked him out and put him through, our type of workout. And, he really aced that part of the process. And I think that was a really big factor in us really kind of solidifying our feeling for him, is just seeing him live. And then he came to our local pro day, and we were able to spend some time with him. So just excited about, where he can go with his game, because he's at the beginning, but he's what we're looking for inside. And I think that, we're excited to get him in that room with Sebastian and Austin, two guys that have really, established themselves in this league, and a guy that he can really learn from. Christian Covington, pros, get him in there with Jerry and create some competition, and so I think that was a really, really good pick for us.
From weakness to strength, run defense, big priority.
Defensive line now, just from a size, length perspective, and then what they're being asked to do in terms of fitting the run.
Yeah, I think that we look a lot closer to what I expect to look like, and we're not there yet, but we're a lot closer. And I think the additions in free agency were really big, because those two guys are outstanding interior, NFL players with real experience. And then you add in the fact that Christian and Jerry have both played in our defense, and then you've got a bunch of young guys, Braden Fajoko, Graziano come back that played, Andrew Brown, those guys all played for us last year, and they've come back a lot bigger, stronger. They know that how we expect to play now. And I think just Tito, he, from a stylistic standpoint, he probably wasn't a fit for everybody in the draft, but he was a really good fit for us. And I think we did a lot of quality research on him, and I think he's going to, fit right in. And, it's always a difficult transition inside in the NFL, no matter what side of the ball you're on. But we're excited to get him in here and see what he can do.
Yeah. Tito's a nice find, dude. I'm excited for him.
Yeah, just super, super excited about this guy. We held this guy in really high regard at the University of Georgia, a national champion. But beyond that, where he played for them, he started for 2 years at tackle and inside. You're able to see him against the best in the country. And I think the way he played against Michigan, against those two rushers that were both, first-round caliber rushers, certainly Hutchinson, the second pick in the draft, and Ojabo, he would have been a top, probably 20 pick or something like that. You're able to see him operate. And then just in that league alone, I think it was a really pure evaluation. He's got size. He's got real toughness, heavy hands. He's really smart. I've got a great relationship with Kirby Smart and that group of coaches. So much respect for them, and that's what we're looking for. We're looking to join up with guys that have been champions, that have been in really, really tough environments. And then, every single day in practice, he's blocking 10 first-rounders his whole career. And so every day in practice, you're able to get a full, measure of where you stand. So I think it was an outstanding pick for us, great value, and he just adds to the depth of our front. And I'm really excited about where our O-line looks like right now.
Any chance you would see what he looks like at right tackle, or you think?
Probably not to start out with, but just the fact that he has played there, I think, is a winning edge. He also snapped at the Senior Bowl, and I think that's kind of a characteristic of a lot of the guys that we've taken, is we've been able to see that flex. So how it goes in the season. You normally keep 8 on game day, and you need that flexibility. So, we've seen him block a lot of good players in a lot of different positions, and that was a big part of the evaluation for us.
That answers our graphic problem.
A couple of DBs there.
Yeah.
Jasir Taylor and Dean Leonard.
Yeah, Jasir Taylor was a guy that I think from a defensive perspective, a kicking game perspective, we just felt like we really knew the guy. I think James McPherson, our area scout, who's a former Demon Deacon quarterback, we were able to get some inside knowledge on him. He was here on a 30 visit. He also had a private workout. So, just felt like we knew a lot about him. He's a 2-time captain there. He also was a kickoff returner. Had a kickoff return for a touchdown this year versus Old Dominion. And so I just think that you're getting a DB with good dimensions. He's 5'11", 190, 4'4", 37-inch vertical, ball skills. He's played inside and outside for Wake. So just feel like he's a DB, a guy that we like to join up with. So we'll see where it goes. But Ryan Ficken and Chris Gould also did a lot of work on him just from a special team standpoint, returner, and then in the core unit. So I think he'll give us some good depth there. And then we were able to get Dean Leonard from Ole Miss at the end there. And he's a guy, we did a lot of work on the end of this draft because we had so many picks in the last 2 rounds. We did a ton of work. And I think that, in the secondary, there are guys that you can find there late if you do the work. And so, Ronaldo Hill, Derek Ansley, Tommy Donatel, our scouts, we just did a ton of work on the back end of the draft. And so Dean had a lot of good things to join up with. He started out in Canada, in Calgary, and played really, really well there, transferred to Ole Miss. And, you're getting to see him against the best in the country, each and every week. He's 6 foot 190, ran a really low 4.4. He's smooth in transition, did play some inside. Really good in run support. So just felt like he's got, some probably similar to Mark Webb last year, just has a lot of traits that we feel like translate to the National Football League, and we'll see where it goes.
And then the running back or fullback?
Yeah, and then Xander Horvath, we were able to get him at the end. And he's just he's a really intriguing prospect. He's a guy that, has got a lot of versatility, running the football, catching the football, blocking, special teams. He's got a pro body. And we're just going to figure it out. But, I think, starting him out at fullback and giving us, a real look in a 2-back role. But then, as a core special teams guy, just in that mold. And but, this guy did a lot for Purdue. You were able to see him in a lot of different, roles for those guys. Jeff Brom does a great job coaching on offense. But you were also able to see this guy in the kicking game. And he worked out really well. So just excited to see where it goes with him. But really quality player.
I'm all about that pick, man. Yeah, fullback reps confirmed.
No, go ahead.
Just with free agency kind of winding down and then the draft obviously now over, are there any position groups that you still would like to see worked on or addressed?
Yeah, we've got some guys working right now in the undrafted free agent, role with, the rookie class. And I think what we're trying to do is just at the positions that you feel like can help your team out. Just trying to onboard some guys that you feel like can compete and possibly earn a roster spot. I think we're, selective, kind of going through that right now. But I think there have been, like I said, we did so much work on the back half of the draft. I think we're going to probably be able to join up with some good players last year. We had several undrafted guys end up making it for us and being a part of our team, whether it was the active roster or, practice squad. So I'm excited to see how this shakes out. It's still going on right now. And then, then after the draft, then there's still a veteran market right now, and I think what happened is a lot of the veteran guys were kind of staying patient, wait until after the draft to see how these rosters take shape. So now there'll be another wave here, in the springtime of veteran free agency, and so we'll see where that goes too.
You guys didn't come away with an edge rusher. Like, how do you guys feel?
This is important. Edge rusher.
Obviously, we know Khalil and Joey. We know about Chris, but just the depth there. How are you guys feeling about it?
Yeah, I think you just we went into the draft, and if that was a part of the equation, then we would have selected a rusher. It just didn't quite work out that way. So to kind of fill out the depth of that position, then we're going to have to look elsewhere. The second phase, whether it's the undrafted free agency right now, or veteran free agency, or before the first game, sometime during training camp. That'll probably happen. At one of those 3 junctures.
I like it, dude. I like it. They have it in their foresight. They're going to fix that. They're going to get another edge rusher in there.
Yeah, we really like our receiving core. I know I sure do. I think that we've got one of the top receiving cores in the NFL. And so I think that, going into the draft, we stacked that position heavily. We definitely did, all the work on it, but we were definitely going to take a best player approach in this draft, and it just didn't work out that way. And I think that, the flexibility that we have with the group that we have, when you have guys like Keenan and Mike leading the way, two of the premium receivers, in the league. And then, last year I think we saw how special Josh Palmer can be, and Jalen Guyton's been a quality player here for 2 years now, and he's getting better coming back. And then we were able to onboard DeAndre Carter, who's played receiver in this league on top of being a returner. I mean, he's actually played receiver, at a high level. So, we'll see where that goes at that position here in undrafted free agency, and then see if we join up with someone, later on. But, I really think that we've, certainly in our skill position players, receivers, tight ends, backs, I think we have a pretty complete unit right now.
Okay, I can get behind that. They might find some more speed, a lot cheaper undrafted free agents.
I got Derwin James. He played for Jimbo Fisher at Florida State, so he signed off on Isaiah Spiller, in a big way. And, Derwin had to go play against that offense every single day. So he was saying, that if you can play all three downs for Jimbo, you're a legit guy. So, I got something from, Derwin that way. And then, the Georgia guys, I was talking to Kirby Smart. I spoke at Georgia's clinic in the springtime, and then I think that relationship has gone a long way. And, us really picking, Jamari in this draft, felt like I knew a lot about him, just going to talk with Kirby and then going through this draft process. And I think, we got a lot of Georgia guys on our team, and that's a good sign because they're the best team in the country right now. So the fact that you can get, Trey and Mark in last year's class, we get Jamari in this year's class, I like that. Because, that league is the best league in the country. There's a reason why more people are drafted in that league than any other. And, these guys have been through the fire. So, I was able to talk to the Georgia guys, Mark and Trey, about Jamari, too.
You talked a lot about having a complete roster and a complete team. How close now do you feel like you are to
Good question.
a roster that you feel more comfortable with?
Well, I think from the last game that we played to now, we're certainly a much different-looking football team. We haven't gone out there on the field yet, but, it's getting there for sure. I think Tom Telesco and JoJo Wooden, Kevin Kelly, our scouts deserve so much credit for all the work that we've done this offseason from the draft process. And, and then Dean and John Spanos leading the way, starting with – the trades all the way to free agency to now. It's been a team effort, and I think today was a culmination of all that hard work. And then it never ends in the NFL. Today was an ending, tomorrow's a beginning, and there's going to be more work to do onboarding players. And there's a lot of time between now and our first game. There's a long time between now and when we play. So we're always going to be trying to find that winning edge. But I really like the team that we have in front of us right now. And, tomorrow or Monday, we'll be in meetings. And, it's going to be exciting to see that group in person.
Just in terms of where you guys are at corner, obviously you added JC and free agency, premium player there. But, just last year, when you dealt with some of those injuries and you had to put depth pieces on the field in the second half of the year, maybe that group got
Eric, thank you so much, man. We'll come back to that in just a second. $10 holla. Really appreciate you.
I'm glad that we were able to draft a couple guys, because I feel like those guys, really give us quality depth. And I think the way we look at corner, we're bringing back Asante, TC, Vato, and then you onboard JC. You got a good group coming back. We have Keemon Hall coming back, who, we have a really high opinion of. And then, you get these two guys in the draft, and then, you got to remember with the way our safety group is, a lot of those guys have slot characteristics. So you're picking up almost like extra corners with, a Mark Webb, with a Derwin James, with a Nas Adderley, with a JT Woods. You're picking up slot, flexibility. So again, I feel really good about where our DB group is at. I'm excited to see those guys compete, kind of build off that group that we had last year. I know that they're going to play a lot better. And really last year it kind of, we ended up playing a ton of corners because everybody was going down with injuries. But, when our main guys were out there, we were tough to play against, and so we're excited to see that group come back, and I liked what we did in the draft. So we'll see how it goes.
Solid depth. I don't know if Tevon Campbell lasts too long.
Yeah, I mean, in the secondary, you're really looking for guys who can play man-to-man. It's different whether you're playing corner or safety, but guys who can play man-to-man, you guys who can play the ball in the deep part of the field, and guys who are out, open field tacklers. And then we're looking for that position flexibility if you can get it. and because that makes you a much more diverse secondary group. But I think that the theme with all these guys that we've drafted in the last 2 years and that we've acquired in free agency is they can get the ball, because that's where it is in the NFL. You got to be able to take the ball away, and the more guys that you can onboard that have ball skills, you increase your odds. So we're excited to work with this group, and hopefully we'll add a couple guys in undrafted free agency that can help us too.
It's the perfect storm, man.
All right, guys. Take care.
All right, dudes, there's your head coach, Brandon Staley, who came into this draft with a plan. Oh, I'm super, super happy with the way everything went down, man. Maybe a couple of picks where I was like, maybe not, maybe a bit of a reach, but I'm feeling pretty good about it, dudes. I'm feeling pretty dang good about it, dudes. Eric Stotts, thank you so much for the $10 holla, man. I really do appreciate it, guys. We are winding down here now, dudes. I am absolutely burnt. It's time to go put our feet up and enjoy. I'll be reading up more on every single one of our prospects, getting ready for the grades video that should be out here in the next couple of days. We'll be keeping a close eye out for undrafted free agents. If you guys see anything, let me know. Tag me on Twitter. We'll get excited about it together. And then I'm going to do a little bit of work on this graphic over here, right? I think we just got confirmation that we are not going to see Sawyer at right tackle, but instead I do feel like there's gonna be some competition for this guard spot for Matt Filer. I feel like our cup overfloweth. We got Brendan Hymas and Jamari Sawyer. Like, why not? Why not roll out with Matt Filer at right tackle? At this point, it just seems like that's probably the move, right? That's kind of the move. It kind of feels that way to me. So I don't know, man. Well, guys, again, we'll keep everybody posted. Super excited. Smashing success, guys. Thank you to everybody so much for being here. This has been an 8-hour stream. Over the course of the last 3 days, we've probably streamed somewhere close to 20 hours, and you guys have been here through every step of the way, and it's been absolutely insane. Guys, thank you so much for all the support. Thank you so much for all the birthday wishes, all the super chats, all the positive energy, all the hype, all the passion. It's been one of my favorite drafts, I think, of all time, and it's thanks to you guys, dudes. Thank you so much for everything that you guys bring to my channel, that you guys bring to my life, to my hype for the team, my love for the team. So excited to see where this Chargers team goes going forward, and what this Chargers team can continue building as we get closer to kickoff this September. Just like Brandon Staley said, we are much closer to a complete team than we were a couple of days ago, and honestly, given a couple of different positions, this may be one of the more lethal Chargers teams that I've seen in a long time, guys. So thank you guys again so much. We're gonna be definitely excited here the next couple of days. I'm gonna try and pump out as many videos as I can over the next couple of days, because I am gonna be taking Wednesday off for the birthday, and we'll swing back around on Thursday and kind of see how people are filling out the draft and everything. So guys, thank you so much. This has been the Director. I'm gonna go crash. We'll see you next time, and as always, bolt up, stay frosty. The Chargers absolute smash success in the 2022 NFL draft. Much love to you guys in the Bolt fam. We'll see you again here soon. Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months.